See, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My ping game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo,
If this
what's
nigga
up?
freeze at
What's
the
up? Welcome
worst,
to the S.O.S
worst
podcast.
possible time.
My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts.
Hey, I said it's something going on here. I don't know what's happening. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? How y'all doing? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Strange Society, the most honest hour and change of your day once a week. My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. Hey, I fucked it all up. We coming to you live at this particular time, this particular whatever. Hey, look, the guy over there on the far side that way. His name is that 221, 321 weeks in a row. Damn, I'm all discombobulated. This guy in the middle, to my left, on the screen that way, he goes by the name of,
I am Dion Asshole Professional.
and you know what's real when he's a professional and a professional, and we are the S.O.S pod. You gonna walk right past while I do this? Okay. Cast.
So let's address this.
155
Hey,
with a lot of
hey, hey,
with a lot of
hey,
difficulty.
hey, you just froze in the most diddiest of all poses.
Hey, look, I don't even want to watch it back. I
Yeah,
already get
don't,
that
don't.
message.
Yeah. But before we go any further, we need to address this nigga calling him self child beater in open court. So before
First
we
of
go
all,
any
that is
further,
only.
for anybody make any assertions about this shit, let's let him clear it up.
All right, it says skibbity pap pappy. That not only is a three-piece combination, but also a statement saying that I am the pappy of giving up the skibbity paps. And it also could be taken to mean I beat my kids, but that's not what it means, and that does not happen. I just want to state for the record. So I mean, I'm stating, I'm acknowledging the fact that you can get that from what is down there. It's not illogical to think that. I'm just saying I don't do that.
I feel like that needed a pause. You can't get that from what's
Yeah,
down there. Pause.
yeah, yeah. I
So,
allow it.
so to reiterate, Skibbity Pappy is not a proclamation of child abuse.
It is not. It is not. It is not a statement saying that I skibbity pap as a pappy. It is
Right.
just saying that I am the pappy of giving out skibbity paps.
And let's
Pappy is
and
a
let's clear up while we clearing up headlines. Fagin is a character.
I started.
I know motherfuckers might have been misreading that for a couple weeks now. Fagin is a character from Oliver Twist who had all them niggas breaking in people's houses and shit. So essentially, he was the ringleader of all the bullshit, and he wasn't one of the orphans.
Yeah.
How does that
So
work?
he wasn't the ringleader.
Right. Or the ringleader.
He was just the organ. He was.
You
Right.
say what?
He wasn't a ringleader. He was an organizer.
His crib was the launching station for all of their shits.
Uh, Tactician. I don't know what niche y'all picking right now. Ringleader.
No. We're trying to figure out his direct title.
I'm just trying to
Ringleader.
figure out why you're trying to be the defense counsel for this motherfucker. What charge are you trying to get him out in this RICO situation that he is obviously intricate in?
I don't know. I called him the ringleader. Y'all said he's not the ringleader. I don't know what nit y'all picking this early, but
So you're saying he is the ringleader?
Right.
No. I thought you said that he was not the ringleader. That
No,
he
you the
just
fuck
Oh
up.
got
no,
there to
I
do shit.
said he's the ringleader. He
No, you the
just
fuck
don't
up.
go out on the
Oh, but you,
missions.
oh,
So he the brains, not the brawn.
okay, all right.
Oh, okay.
He's the old man that
Did they use
takes
the council?
advantage of the situation.
A predator,
While
so to speak.
while making those at his beck and call feel as if he's giving them more than they would get out on the streets.
Sound kind of pimping.
I
Sound
mean,
kind of pimpish. I don't know.
it is. It's only pimping if you have the gumption to get up and go, be active. If you just know for a fact that you never gonna go and be active, that shit ain't pimping. That motherfucker is carving you out a niche in life.
Okay, look, only a pimp would try to describe pimping as light encouragement. I don't want to.
Let's pimp more life coach.
You Iron Van Zanten motherfuckers.
Yeah. More Tony Roberts of home burglary.
Yeah, I mean, how much would you charge? How much would Tony Robbins charge you if he would be giving you advice? Would be free now,
Arm
would
and
it?
a fucking leg. More than shit. What he does is probably home run. I just found out that nigga got gigantism and he had the surgery to keep him from being 9 feet tall. And it makes sense. Like if you look at his face, he looked like fucking
A miniature
Frankenstein's
giant.
monster. Yeah. He looks like He
he,
looks like a miniature giant. He
he
look like
looks
a
like a
regular.
smaller version of himself.
Career in a very particular field.
He looks like a bobblehead of a much larger person.
Hey, I don't know why people pay that man the money they pay that man to do anything. I saw him on Shallow Hal. Seems like quite the hack. Hypnotize that man, then just leave him running around the world like that.
Because people
Didn't
need
seem
leaders.
professional at all to me.
90% of us need leaders.
You speaking facts on that one though. Definitely. I think Erica Badu said some shit like that.
Yeah, 90% of us don't have it in us to take onus over the slightest of shit, let alone a collective.
I think she said like I don't know what the fuck she said. Her math was kind of weird. Like 8% of motherfuckers is leaders, and then like 2-3% of motherfuckers is like seers and some shit. They like the ones that know the shit, but they ain't finna do shit about it. They just finna just watch and be like, yeah. See what the fuck finna happen. Doja.
That's a poetic way of saying an inactive motherfucker.
You're not inactive. You're just a seer.
Just a seer. Just a seer. I'm just a seer.
Hey, back in my day, we used to call them assholes.
Shiftless.
It's the same shit. Not even shiftless, nigga. A motherfucker like LeBron that just see some shit going on and just gonna sit there and watch it happen.
Oh, y'all playing defense? Yeah, I'm cool.
Yeah, I'm straight. He's just a
back.
dickhead.
I ain't getting back. They look like they already got it.
Hey, imagine LeBron sitting down at the motherfucker post game. So yeah, I'm adopting a seer lifestyle. Erica Badu told me 2% of us are seers.
Hey,
and I think,
not for nothing. I'm gonna just say that LeBron is definitely a seer right now.
Damn.
Watch.
Yes.
He definitely where I'm at.
He's seeing the playoffs from at home.
On the couch. Nah, fuck the bench. I ain't on the bench. I'm on the couch. And so is he. Clicking. Bottle of wine. JJ on speed dial. Maybe they FaceTime and I don't know how they watch games. Man, you see that? You know, I'd have broke the defense down a little bit differently right there, right? I'd have came off the elbow with a horseshoe, hook and ladder, offensive, slide, play the 3, hit the 7, 2 points. Every time. I hate the way you talk about basketball. I really do. I really, really do. And I know they talk about basketball in the way you supposed to talk about basketball, but the way they talk about basketball make me not want to watch basketball ever.
Hey, do you hate a nigga that fucked your mama bad enough that you would wish her to be forever tied to a cluck?
Say that one more time, because the first part threw me off. I kind of
you hate the nigga that fucked your mama bad enough that you could wish her to be forever tied to a cluck.
That's
like you
that's
rather
different
her
level of problem.
cluck to get away from this nigga.
No,
you rather him be a cluck so that
no,
not even that.
No, not even that. You are wishing his downfall. You found out Delonte West fucked your mama, so you wishing his downfall, and eventually he becomes a cluck and a fucked up human being.
You
but
got
now
a
your
cluck,
mother's tied.
you got a cluck voodoo doll in the drawer, and you like secretly like putting acid in this motherfucker face, mushing Percocets in his.
Right, but now on your mama's record, there is this.
It's a cluck.
Is a fucking horrible example of what she's allowed to bed, been allowed to bed down.
Hey, look, did she fuck him after he became a cluck?
You know that don't matter, nigga. If this is on your rap sheet, it's on your rap sheet. I don't give a fuck if she was that.
Nah. If you
nothing, nigga. If this is on your rap sheet, you can start equivocating. Well, she didn't look like that when I fucked her. But no, if this is on your rap sheet, nigga, he came up to me like, man, somebody, boy. What? I don't know where the fuck you be placing your dick. This wasn't even that long ago.
Hey, look, man.
And he knew the bitch. He's like, boy, I don't know where the fuck you be placing your dick, but a Gila monster stopped me in the park.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, she didn't look like that when I was fucking her. She look like that now, though, nigga. I'm like, you know the bitch.
Yeah.
He's
as long as you got evidence of prior beauty.
Fam.
Don't matter.
If you guys
don't matter.
Pictures, like I used to fuck back in high school. I ain't really. Hey, after we graduated, I kind of lost contact. You know, I ain't really like after that.
He used to fuck one of the bitches' friends and didn't know who he was sitting there talking to, and still wanted to have a talk with me. Hey man, you can't keep throwing your dick on the crab table. He like, this bitch had aged so horribly. This nigga, almost didn't even want to tell me he saw the bitch. He's like, man, I don't know what the fuck you be doing in your spare time.
She was pocket aces when I met her. I didn't know by the time the river came out, this motherfucker gonna have a street. That was different.
Nah.
On the come out, gee, pocket aces. This was amazing.
Nah, nigga, because there ain't no bitches bragging about fucking Pookie.
So as you
except
you a lie.
Except for that one.
These women are lie about the nigga they fucking with. The nigga they fucking with currently. They will tell you about what that motherfucker used to be to legitimize why they still fucking with him right now.
Not if they're crackhead.
Back in the day, your daddy, whoo, he was smooth. He had his pick. Looked like Smokey. All right, but now he look like he's smoking. Fuck is we talking about, mama?
Yeah.
They were upselling. Think about it though. All the niggas I used to love back in the day was fucking dope fiends. They talk about our heroes of the yesteryear. I mean, shit.
Hey, successful though. Hey,
was partaking. Well, let's not act like Rick James went out here doing the same shit.
Hey, but a successful crackhead and just a cluck, two different things.
Hey, look. First of all, X wasn't no cluck.
You said what?
X wasn't no cluck.
Yeah, functioning crackhead.
Successful.
Yeah, successful crackhead.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if they're heroes, they're idols of the day, the David Ruffins of the world and whatnot, they are swooning as schoolgirls over this motherfucker. And the person they're swooning over is a dope fiend. Hey, look, they like niggas with dope fiend type behaviors. Subconsciously or whatnot. If you didn't know David Ruffin was on on the substance, but you like the way this motherfucker acted and you like the way his interviews went. So you went out and found you a man that possessed the qualities of one Mr. Ruffin. Those are crackhead qualities. When the dude you picked happened to be a crackhead, because the motherfucker you was idolizing looked like a crackhead, was a crackhead. Now the extra skinny guy with the ashy lips is in style.
Mm,
Now you seeking out extra skinny guys with the ashy lips.
nah, see. Let's all right, let's put it like this. When JT was in the goddamn alley behind a goddamn concert venue, with no females walking past, like, yeah, me and my sister had a threesome with him back in 1945. This, you can't ain't no bragging on the clock.
Hey, look.
A clock
Hey,
on
look.
your record is detrimental, regardless of when it. All right,
Hey,
so that
look.
was me that just froze
Soon,
right there.
soon, no, my bad. As soon as he muted, you know he muted. You know you muted. Got with no name.
No, I don't believe he does.
I don't
Hold
think he's
up.
trying to talk no more. I
Uh,
don't know.
o-
Um,
okay.
what's I gonna say? Something about them liking crackhead niggas. And they did. I don't know. They like crackhead motherfuckers. That was the thing back in the day. They were the tour. What do you call this? The soup du jour,
Yeah, yeah, super dead.
soup of the day, something du jour. I don't know. Hey, look, I'm trying to be like smart, cultured. I'm not. They like crackhead niggas. They thought everybody looked like Billy D or Smokey Robinson or David Ruffin, and all them niggas had habits. Every last single one of them had a habit. The guy you
Indeed, they
got that looked
did.
like that motherfucker was the guy that looked like he had a habit. Surprise! Your purse empty. I don't know. Uh, hey guy, how was your week, sir? Because you're stationary this week.
Ah, yeah, I am back home. My week has been, well, week's good. Week's been good. Um, so I
Wait a
I
minute,
flew,
nigga. Hey, did you find that nigga?
huh?
Did you find that?
Oh, that package that was in my suitcase. Oh. Nah, I didn't. They did not have anything. They did not have any of that sort at the place that I went to. All right.
I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
So, yeah, yeah. He asked me for to make a purchase on my most recent trip out of state. But all right. So last week, coming back from Cali. So I well, I'm just gonna just say this shit flat out because I don't feel like thinking of the code. All right. So went to the goddamn pop up shop and bought some weed. Got some edibles to bring back home. Got a couple pre rolls. You know, throw them in my check bag and flew back. Didn't think nothing of it. Well, actually, I was slightly worried because motherfuckers say flying, bringing shit in is kind of risky, iffy, even if you are going from one legal state to another.
Un poquito.
So I was slightly worried. Yeah. So I was slightly. That's also why I didn't bring back no actual weed. I just brought edibles and like three pre rolls. I ain't bring back no flour because I wasn't quite sure about flying with that shit.
Motherfucker know you selling your bag. Like, wait a minute, nigga.
So
Intent to distribute.
right,
Yeah, but you my friends, motherfucker.
right.
It was for party favors.
I was gonna distribute that shit to me. So I
Right.
only came back with like four pre rolls and like 10 packs of candy. Um, put the shit in my check bag. I was worried, thinking, all right, somebody go take my shit. So I get home. Well, actually, as soon as I got off the goddamn plane and got my bag, On the goddamn trolley back to my car, I checked my luggage to make sure my shit was in there.
Hey, look,
And lo
that
and
ain't that
behold,
ain't
all my shit
indicative
was
of
in there.
fiend
I counted
behavior.
it all.
That
I
ain't
was good.
indicative of fiend behavior.
I, you broke up at the end. That ain't indicative of what?
Fiend behavior.
No. Well, nope. Nope.
Yeah, a little
I
bit.
was just concerned. I was just concerned about my marijuana, and I was curious because it was a long ass flight, and I
Like
was
make sure it
curious.
didn't like shift in the suitcase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I checked it. It's all good. Close my suitcase back up. Ain't think shit of it. Get home, unpack everything, and I see a card in my goddamn suitcase saying that TSA had to search my bag, and if there was something that was locked, they would have broken the lock. I said, God damn. So these motherfuckers searched my shit. Some of weed in there, put it back. I should have brought back more.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Maybe you brought back
But
just enough. Just
yeah,
enough.
maybe so. That
If
that could be
if
it.
you bought 11 packs of if you bought
But
11 little packs of, edibles over the limit, 10 is our
they'd have been on
line.
my ass.
It'd have been there. Hey, look, man, them cards, them little notes you get from the motherfuckers is definitely like unnerving because you don't. I had one of my shit. It was in my tool bag. I ain't know till I
Hey,
went and got in my shit that they was in my shit. Like, wait a minute. Now I'm suspicious. I don't trust nobody. And you was in my shit, and I ain't see you in my shit. Now I'm sitting here counting screwdrivers and shit.
like,
I'm
I
counting
know they
drill
got
bits.
something.
Wait a minute. I had a 5/8 and I had a 1/4 inch and a hold on. Where my 3/8 at? Where my 3/8? It's some book. I did call them Delta. We ain't fly. We ain't fly Delta.
Nah.
Yeah,
But
nah. You got your shit though.
yeah, all my shit got through, and then I was excited. So that night, took one of my edibles. Found out ain't none of them edibles worth shit. Edibles goddamn trash. I didn't feel shit. It ain't nothing but fucking candy. I'm like,
Hey,
God
look,
damn it!
motherfucker didn't go to jail because he had oregano.
I bought 10 packs of it. Right. I bought 10 packs of goddamn candy. That was a waste of $40.
Motherfucker said it's edible.
Yeah, they said it was edible, not inedible. But also they had weed at that place. Like I was mad that I wasn't able to find with none. But they had so much of that shit. Dope spot. Shout out to my cuz for putting me on. Um, also, probably
Hey,
shouldn't have
look, how you
spoke
gonna
about
shout out
that
a
because that
place? How you gonna shout out a place that robbed you, fam? It was
because
dope.
like if
Packaging
I
was nice. The packaging
right
was
like
nice.
if I would have got some goddamn weed from there, I would have been happy. I'm positive. I
Hey, look,
know because
I need all your shit to be above board.
I could sense it.
They must not have been black owned.
And also, while I was out there, all right, so apparently, if you are out of town from Chicago and are black, or is it just me, black and of this age range, when you run into other black people out of town who have been to your city, you ask the first question, oh yeah, I'm from Chicago too. Oh really? Where? You have to question their Chicago-ness.
Hey,
And
you from Chicago or
so,
you from
even
like
out in fucking
around?
Oakland, right? Even out in Oak. All right, so while I was out in Oakland, I had the Chi-Town Legend hoodie on. Um, Also, I was sitting on the beach smoking weed, wearing a hoodie and Jordans because you could tell from the way I walk, I ain't from around here. Um, yeah, so instantly motherfuckers talk to you because everybody in Cali was friendly to the motherfucker. That was dope.
They definitely different. If you
But
make eye contact,
motherfuckers,
they will talk to you. They will nod and speak like hello. Hi.
Like, and not even just know how to speak. Motherfuckers have conversations with you. Like, motherfuckers will have a conversation with you. Not just, hey, how you doing? And keep it moving. Oh, you from Chicago? Oh, yeah. I've been to Chi-Town. I'm from Chi-Town. Where you from?
Rogers Park.
No, the first motherfucker was like, yeah, from 84th and Sealy. I'm like,
Oh
oh,
shit.
all right.
Oh, you
I
round the
know
corner.
that. And then not only that, that motherfucker referenced something that was nearby. Like, yeah, I used to be skateboarding Dan Ryan Woods. Like, oh, okay. You know what? You are from Chicago. I'll accept that answer.
Put a stamp on it.
That
Put a
it
stamp.
is
Hey,
ideological.
name one-off restaurant. All right, you there, man. You there. You the man.
Yeah, yeah. So all right. So his Chicago pass solidified. Then the other dude was like, "Yeah, I've been to Chicago. Yeah, I got arrested up at Markham. Yeah, yeah. Went to Cook County. Yeah, had to go to the county jail. Caught a case out there. I'm like, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Out there?
First of all, there's so many things wrong with this situation. Like, when
Did
you
he hit you
black
with a
and out of
St. Louis
town,
there?
damn near. It was definitely Oaklandish. It was a
Well,
definitely Oakland accent. But like,
nigga hit
when
you.
you are from when you out of town and black and from Chicago, people who pretend to be from Chicago will instantly tell you all of their jail tour still tales. Like, yeah, I got arrested out of Markham. Homeboy had half a pound of this shit right here in the car, and we was at the gas station. And it was like, hey man, it's hot over here. He's trying. I'm like, nigga, why do you think I need to know any of this shit? Oh, you're trying to convince me that you tough, and it's
You
one of
want
them weirdo skateboard looking ass niggas.
you want
Like,
to
oh,
witness a lie.
you are trying to show me that you are with it. You are trying to show how authentically Chicago you are. You called a case out in Markham at the gas station. Shout out to you with a half
I'm
pound of
real.
weed in the car.
I'm real, nigga.
Yeah,
Had it in the trunk with
and
the wheel well.
then
Them motherfuckers still caught that shit.
I got out of jail. Oh, this shit was just hilarious. Cause nigga was like, yeah. Then I got out of jail, and I was like, I went back when they let me out the long hallway, and then I went back. Was like, yo, I gotta get my charger. Yo, somebody give me my charger. I'm like, nigga, no, that is definitely not how this shit works out there.
Hey, look,
And
you
then
take
they
your
was like,
charger.
oh, you from Cali?
You take
Fuck
your phone
California.
charger. You take your phone charger in with you. I ain't know that was the thing. I ain't never been. I ain't never been. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't that. I ain't that.
I've never been to jail.
But I ain't think you could take your phone charger with you. So you,
Yeah.
you can plug it in the outlet. Like what the fuck? Hey, is it the outlet over there by you? Like what? Is
Then
the outlet in
then
the
it was like,
motherfucking hotel? What the fuck?
I was like,
Hey,
yeah, I
what
told
it?
him, hey, I need my son. I need. You said what?
I say, what is jail? Because you banned, motherfucker.
Oh no, I've been to a station. I didn't go inside a cell. Technically, doesn't count.
Oh, I was talking about a station. I want to talk about
Oh
jail,
yeah,
jail.
Yeah, he ain't
I
talking
didn't
about the
think.
county jail. You been to jail. You ain't been to the county jail, nigga.
Hey, look,
hey nigga,
fam.
they
I
ain't even put
don't
me in
think too
cell
many
when I went
counties
there.
talk about
The
they
motherfucker just gave
they
me a
give
ride to the
a charge.
police station so they can finish writing these tickets.
I don't think a motherfucker ever been to real
He's-
jail, left their phone charger, was like, hey, look, let me get my shit back real quick. Let
Hey,
me go
do you
grab
know
something.
how stupid black men are? I was facing 40 years, even being right there. And my dumb ass, instead of leaving, actually tried to intervene in some sort. Like, could have been 40 years, but sense of diligence, sense of camaraderie will make you do some dumbass shit. This nigga is facing the ticket at most. I should have went my dumb ass home because I was facing 40 years. If they had ran my name, I would have had to go back to the judge and tell them that I had police contact. It'd have been a whole thing, and the judge could have been like, "You know what, nigga, you shouldn't even been there. Why the fuck did you walk up on that shit? Go do every day of your time."
I thought you'd have learned something, but you
Nigga,
did.
and I
Right?
just told you, I called you just to tell you to move my goddamn car so that it wouldn't get towed. I knew they was gonna take me. I was gonna get back. I said, hey,
Yeah,
just move my car. You could have waited until
Hell
they
no,
left and move my car.
hell no, nigga. Fuck it. Got to put your life on the line, goddamn it. That's why I ask for big favors.
Hey, look, this motherfucker taking all the extra gambles just to just to get motherfuckers to bring him Big Macs later on in life. He ain't never even actually cashing out the real actual favors for this extra shit. Nigga will get his change back in. Hey yo, can you run me up to Home Depot real quick? That was it? Wait, we even now? Bet. Fuck it up.
Man,
Oh shit.
Hey, look,
yeah.
look, man. Some of these risks you ain't gotta take. Yeah, I'd have got your shit like later. And hey, look, you called the right one because I probably wouldn't answer the phone. Number one,
Nah, nigga,
depending on what you called.
nigga, you would have answered the phone because I had literally just left your house 4 minutes ago.
Oh well, hey, look, that ain't boding well. Cause I'll leave this motherfucker right here and go upstairs, use the bathroom, and then come back down. Come back down in 3 hours. Like I left my phone somewhere.
It's a lot can change in 3 hours in 4 minutes.
4 minutes. Hey, look, you be thinking like the motherfucker. Oh, it'd be him immediately. Like no, like soon as I got off. You can't. Hey, look, call me right back, and hey, look, you be rolling the dice, motherfucker. I just hung up from this nigga. Yeah, you hung up, motherfucker. I hung up too. When I hang up, I hang up.
It's
I got
4 minutes
an
with you
old
is
phone in like damn near every room with this motherfucker.
yeah.
All I do is be on YouTube. Like I can YouTube on all of these phones. And then the fucked up part about it now, I don't even know I'm not on my actual phone sometimes. Because all these shits look the same in the front now.
So you got to type.
Hey, look, all my phone
Nigga
cases,
definitely
these
has a phone
motherfuckers
type.
have been like the same on the back for a while. And all my cases is like this or like the black versions of this with the kickstand. So they all feel exactly the same. And then when you looking at them, YouTube is the exact same in every orientation. YouTube is YouTube. And so you get to scrolling. I don't know this motherfucker ain't buzzed in 2.5 hours.
So you ain't gonna find that out until you try to call somebody.
I ain't gonna find it out. And hey, look, until I go to it, until I realize like I didn't text them back or some shit like that. It be something I'll remember a motherfucking text and I'll be on the wrong phone. And then be like, oh, well, when I go upstairs, I'll get the other phone and I'll text them back. And then when I go upstairs, that's gone. That
Oh
thought's not
yeah.
there anymore.
Yeah, it's a wrap on that one.
So it's over with. So yeah, 4 minutes later, what a difference a day makes, nigga.
That's like the last 4 minutes in the NFL game with all 3 timeouts.
I hit you with the remix quick, nigga. Hey, look. Any man that's ever had to finish a game knows exactly how long 4 minutes could be. I've done it. I done had to watch a game.
Yeah.
So 4 minutes left. It's gonna be over with. We can't go yet. And 20 minutes later, we still in the house. Hell, I didn't play it. I didn't been on Madden and was like, man, Joe, 2-minute warning.
Man.
15 minutes later. Now overtime happens. My bad.
Then there ain't gotta be no damn overtime.
Time is relative to how important I think that shit is that I'm doing at the moment. I'm to tell you.
Yeah.
I don't know how I made that about me, but I did.
Yeah.
It was about you smuggling oregano. through TSA.
Yes,
Feeling proud.
smuggling pointless ass, risking it all for no reason.
This motherfucker,
That's how
this
we bring it back.
motherfucker brought actual Hasbro gummy bears.
So yeah, it's got these pointless ass, expensive ass candy, and it was still damn near cheaper than the candy that I bought at the airport.
Oh well, hey, look, you bought one of them damn I don't even them triangle candy bars. What the fuck do you even buy at the airport? Toblerone, yeah, them shit.
Nah, they
Yeah, I'm fat.
gummy lifesavers.
Oh, gummy lifesavers is the shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
Gummy
It is the shit.
lifesavers is the shit. Hey, you know what my new motherfucking obsession is? Fucking these fucking freeze dried candies, and they're so
Are you
expensive
fucking
by
with
the
them?
pound. They're so expensive by the pound that I'm thinking of purchasing a fucking freeze dryer because it's going to add up to 500 quick. Like I'm
Hold
already
on,
over $100.
I just saw this shit in Walgreens the other day. We was standing at the motherfucking counter checking out, and it was some shit you turn around, you see? A bag of freeze dry, $9.
$9. I'm already over a bill. I'm thinking of just buying the freeze dryer. It's only 500. And like if I keep the way I am, I will hit 500 relatively soon. So I might as well just get the fucking freeze dryer.
I have a question though. These ain't the same shits that motherfuckers put in like the giveaway candy, like boxes and bags and shit.
What?
You know them little candy mints and shit like that people give you when you go somewhere like cheap?
Bro, these motherfuckers is literally the reason they're so expensive is because nobody will sell them anything. They're buying this shit at cost, like the same price we're buying the Skittles at. So they're just freeze dry Skittles right off the shelf, put it in the freeze dryer. These white motherfuckers is in their basement doing this shit. Run a TikTok ad, run a Facebook, run a YouTube. Man, these white motherfuckers be eating off the simplest of shit. They went out and bought a $1,200 industrial freeze dryer, and now almost a worldwide sensation. I'm finna go get me a freeze dryer just because it makes fiscal sense.
$9 a bag.
$9 for essentially one pack of
the bag
Skittles.
was like 8 or 9 ounces. This shit's $1 an ounce. It's like after dinner mints. They look like the after dinner mint shit. You know, the little pink, white, little light green, the little pastel, little sugar, little candy shit they used to give you.
Fam.
That's what it looks like. I
I
refuse to buy it because I'm not finna try it out and then find out that it's exactly what the fuck I thought it was. Because I'm gonna send Walgreens the fuck up. Like
hold on,
right there at the register. I'm fucking shit up.
Hey, there is. It's the Wild West in this free dried candy market because there is no regulation. All of them is the same price, $9, right? But they are different quantities of candy. There is one that simply has 5 Jungle Jollies that takes up the entire package. 5 Jungle Jollies, and them motherfuckers is $9. Like they just whatever come in that package is gonna be $9. Whatever candy they freeze dry and put in that package is going to be $9. And when I tell you it's just 150-cent bag of Skittles that they charging $9 for, but the shit is fucking addictive. The shit is bananas. And I'm finna buy me a fucking freeze dryer. Man.
Hey,
it's crazy. Crazy.
I'm gonna get some M&Ms and
No, I don't like muted flavors. I only like the sour Skittles. Like I
don't give a fuck what I like. It's a market out there for every fucking thing. I'm
buying this motherfucker for myself. You didn't hear me say, nigga, you didn't hear me say my obsession of the week. Goddamn it, I'm buying this shit for myself. Fuck people.
Oh, I thought the angstiness.
Oh shit!
With these white
Speaking of my week,
was doing it. I thought you was like, man, I'm finna go do that shit. But you just want to eat candy all day.
I just want to eat candy all day. Speaking of my motherfucking week, I'm starting back on this. Find out what's wrong with big folks hospital journey as of May 1st, and these motherfuckers is doing the exact same shit. I'm talking about. I went in that motherfucker right. I had wrote down a list of questions, a list of ailments, Motherfucker just was going, no problem. No problem. I'm like, hey, bitch. So now every day I go blind for like for portions of the day. She like, no problem. I'm like, no problem. Like, bitch, the center of my
Where
vision
you
just go,
going for these? Where you going? Where you
fam.
going, nigga?
These are whole different doctors. Whole different doctors. Whole
You telling
different
people
doctors.
that you are going blind intermittently throughout the day.
Nigga.
You're like,
And the bitch acted like I didn't even say anything. She was like, yeah, we're gonna schedule a referral to an eye doctor. I'm like, I don't think it's an eye thing, bitch. The center of my vision goes white intermittently throughout the day. And not the whole vision, just the center, bitch. Like it ain't blurry, bitch. Like it's like
it's
you
a
know when
hole
you
in the middle of
stare
this
into the
shit.
sun. I'm
Hey,
like,
did you look at the eclipse, nigga?
exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Nigga, I didn't even know there was an eclipse until days after.
I mean, most motherfuckers from here didn't because it didn't really happen here. We couldn't see that shit. Really.
Oh, it didn't happen in Chicago?
It was supposed to.
It did.
Man, hey,
It wasn't.
man, I just
It
saw
wasn't that.
cloud cover. I just saw cloud cover do more of a motherfucking dramatic shift than that shit.
Hey,
Yeah, it didn't make it that much darker, but you could see it.
You could see
hey,
something was happening on Earth at that time. Yeah, you knew something was
here,
happening because everybody told you some shit was happening. I had all my motherfucking kids looking out the damn window, but not in the sky, just looking out the window. Like, yeah, any minute now it's gonna get dark outside. Just go ahead and look.
Oh,
See? No, it's not. It got a
see, that's because
smidge.
you. That's because you was at the.
It got 6:30 out that bitch. It then went
hey,
right back to
That's because you was at a
12 o'clock.
goddamn broke ass Chicago public school. They ain't give you out of glasses.
Oh, look, no. First of all, I teach third grade, and we ain't trust no third graders with no third grade and under. We ain't trust with these fucking glasses outside. Hell no, hell no,
All
hey,
right, so you didn't
hell
get to
no.
actually look at the sun and see it.
Oh no, no, no. I was in the building. I was looking. I looked at. I think I had a better experience than everybody that went outside though. 4th through 8th went outside. They
hey,
saw nothing. I
hey,
saw. I put the shit on the motherfucking
You didn't get to see
smart
it.
My kids saw it. We saw Texas have a good time with that motherfucker. We got to actually look at it because it was on the TV. So we saw the whole thing go. We saw the motherfucking what they call it. We saw the Corona and all that shit.
I was drinking beers in that motherfucker.
Hey, look,
Hey, but am I tweaking though? But fucking like a lot of once in a lifetime events are starting to happen 8 and 9 times in our lifetime.
yeah, all
Like,
different events though. Like that shit'll never happen again. It's just that.
fam, we just had an eclipse like 3 years ago.
Yeah,
Like,
but not a total eclipse.
it was a total eclipse. It was
Was
a
it?
total eclipse. Like,
Was it a total
not that
lunar
long
eclipse?
ago. Huh?
Was it a total lunar eclipse?
No, total solar eclipse. And I look right in that motherfucker. I took a picture of it, posted on Facebook, the whole 9 yards. Like, these things, Haley's Comet, that's only supposed to come around once every 70 years. These events are happening way too many times in our lifetime.
Hey, look, I think motherfuckers is just they're just they just counting for too much shit. Like Haley's Comet only comes around once every 159,000 years. It does, but it's like 75,000 comets that only show up every couple thousand years or so.
Fam, Haley's
Like
Comet,
it's just a lot of shit that just happens one time every so often.
nigga, Haley Comet just passed a couple years ago. And I swear it passed in the 80s when we were shorties, because that's how we all know about the shit. But it's only supposed to come around every 70 years. What the fuck is in this comet that's keeping it in orbit with Earth?
Hey, yo,
Nothing else stays in Earth's orbit. But
yo,
this comet,
it's supposed to be here. Is loop is circling back around to pick up the motherfuckers it missed on the first couple rounds.
hey,
Hey,
look,
motherfucking Galactus is working up an appetite apparently.
fam, look at Trick Daddy. Look at Trick Daddy. Does he look like he's from this Earth? Does he look like he's from this earth?
I mean,
Haley's Comet coming around every once in a while.
A hotter part of it.
Listen, look, follow me. Follow me, man. Let me land this plane. Haley's Comet's coming around. Eclipses happening more often. Trick Daddy stars on the rise again. These shits are not fucking coincidences, nigga. 80% of this earth is undiscovered, and they steady trying to find colonize other planets. What ain't they telling us? What ain't Trick Daddy telling us? Where's Ja?
They ain't built shit.
Where is Ja Rule?
They ain't built shit strong enough to withstand the depths of the sea. Or they know that going into the ocean ain't gonna be all that useful when the planet ain't worth shit. We need to leave the whole motherfucker, not just the land part. We gonna go live in the water.
Like trying to build everything but Atlantis.
Right, I'm about to say, motherfucking Namor is telling them. Namor that made an example out of a couple motherfuckers, and they know not to go that route.
Hey, look, motherfuckers, they finna build no underwater colonies. Niggas will build some shit right on top of the water. We'll make a new island in a minute. But you want to go under this shit? Whoa. We can make some bunkers, but not under the water now.
And it's the last random tangent thing I'm gonna say, but it's all tied to this shit. It's all tied to life and how these motherfuckers don't know what the fuck they talking about. But I've recently, in the last couple of months, heard two opposing facts that 90% of life is in of Earth's life is in the water, right?
Okay.
And then I've also heard that bugs not outnumber us, outnumber everything on this fucking planet. Like at like 8-1 or some shit.
Okay.
And like 90% of all species on this planet are bugs. So 90% of the animals that's on this planet is in the water, but 90% of all species on this planet are bugs.
Can bugs
in my
live in
mind,
water?
those are competing facts.
Can bugs live in water?
I mean, to an extent, but I don't think that's what they're suggesting.
I mean, I
think it's just a biodiversity of bugs that we're just not seeing, or a whole lot of carp. Like that's all they could be saying. It's a biodiversity of fucking twig beetles that we just have not discovered yet, or carp outnumber everything 10,000 to 1.
I mean, not just carp though, but there's biodiversity in the water that they have not been able to really quantify in a fathomable way. They don't know how much shit down there.
Hey, what if they call in the Down syndrome of whales like whole? What if
I thought that was the last tangent. Now we on Down syndrome having whales.
What if whales? What if dolphins is just whales with Down syndrome?
Hey, yo, look. I thought the dolphins was the smarter one.
Hey, smart is relative, sir.
Oh, that motherfucker out here squeaking all the damn time. Look at that little. Hey, look. If whales is sitting there looking at dolphins like that little tarded motherfucker over there making a fool of himself for the fucking humans and shit. Look at him.
No, what if dolphins is making fucking commercials for the whales? You didn't know I could fucking cuss, did you?
Hey, look.
Well, if you don't encourage me to cuss, I'll never cuss. Encourage me to fucking hit harder. Because if you don't let me hit harder, I'll never hit harder. What if dolphins was making that video for whales?
Hey, I think then whales is gonna tell dolphin, shut the fuck up. You're gonna mess it up. We got a good thing going here. We the biggest motherfuckers. Ain't no predators for us. We chilling. Chill the fuck out before they start come looking. I don't know. How was my week?
Hey, nigga, how was your week?
Hey, it wasn't shit. I ain't do nothing. I can't wait for these little four funky ass weeks to be up.
The countdown's in full effect.
Oh, in full fucking effect. Oh Lord, I can't. Hey, look, end of the year can't happen fast enough. I am tired of other people's kids. I went and got 30 new pencils Monday. This is how fucked up my life is, right? Friday, I told them I wasn't giving them no more motherfucking pencils because they keep fucking up shit and just losing shit, and it's just over with. Got some pencils. Monday, 30 brand new motherfucking pencils. Pulled them out. Boop. Got my 30. What's today?
Today's Wednesday.
Yeah, I don't have 30 pencils no more. Tuesday, I had
Hey, what you got? 28.
and half of them was nubs.
Hey, kids working hard.
They're not working hard. These motherfuckers is purposely breaking pencils off. I had a motherfucker sharpening his pencil for an abnormal amount of time at the pencil sharpener, right? And I just looked over. What are you doing? You know this motherfucker was making a shank, a double-sided shank, by the way. He tore the eraser off the pencil and was like, it just fell off. Like, I've been using pencils for 42 years. You know how many erasers just flipped the fuck off the pencil?
Man, that nigga was just fly trying to show off his outfit.
You say what?
He was just fly trying to show off his outfit.
He just wanted to stunt for a little bit. Why you ain't let the young fella shine?
Hey, quick question though.
I didn't want to have to do no paperwork at the end of the day after this motherfucker impaled somebody with this double-ended ass harpoon he's walking around with.
Quick question: Has pencil sharpening technology changed?
You ain't got to do no hand cranking no more ever. I mean that
was before. That was since us, nigga. That was our shit. We advanced out of that.
Hey, look, what you want me to tell you, fam?
I'm asking.
No.
In
front of the class is no hand cranks. All of your handheld pencil sharpeners is still shitty. They're gonna be shitty forever. It's a little itty bitty ass razor blade screwed down to a piece of plastic with a hole in it. That's it. They ain't really got all that much more intricate.
So no.
Oh.
That was perfectly suitable as an answer. No.
Oh, my bad. Hey, look, I'm gonna be thorough with the commentary. Yeah, but no,
he's passionate about his pencil sharpeners.
Passionate, but yeah, no, I'm counting this shit I'm counting this shit the fuck down. They have made me. I'm petty. I have a pencil checkout policy now. I take names down to give out a pencil. I mark the pencils I give out.
Damn. Well, first, sure, you got to sign their life away in order to complete their assignments.
Fam. Next week, I'm taking collateral. Give me some shit to get some shit from. Like, I need some.
Oh shit! Hey, nigga, this is a finance lesson.
Fam.
They're learning about credit.
They are learning about credit. They are also learning about conversion because something else new. It's mine now. That's me. It's mine now. Why am I telling children it's mine now? I don't want none of this shit. I have a desk full of shit. I got. Hey, look. I didn't took one girl. I took 3 fucking pencil pouches full of fucking color pencils, markers, and other shit to graffiti or tag. What? No more for you. You're done.
Damn,
they're mine now.
She can't even do her art now.
Hey, look, fam. Hey, look, they mine now, and I keep them on the lock and key at this point because the first time I took them, I left them in the room, and I don't even lock the door. I just left the building one day, and I came back the next day. You know what? All these snitch ass motherfuckers, because they all snitches. All these motherfuckers. Oh, Mr. Miller, came up here yesterday, and she took her color pencils back.
Damn.
And I had
to Shorty's bold.
I had to act like ain't nothing new under the sun. You ain't nothing slick through a can of oil. I know. But don't worry about it. I'll have all 3 back by the end of the day. Hey, look, and I had all three back by the end of the morning. Like, yeah, before they went to their special, I had all them shits back because she kept taking the motherfuckers out. She could not just sit there and just listen to the fucking lesson. We reading about Indians and shit. Cree people, Native Americans. My bad. It's 2024.
Yeah.
Apologies. But we learned about these motherfuckers and this bitch over here fucking coloring and drawing shit. And like, what the fuck is wrong with you? We talking about these plights of people. Give it here. Give it here. Give it here. So yeah, she do that shit all the time. So I took all them shits right back that same morning. I'm proving points to 9-year-olds that I should not have to prove.
Hey, first of all, I'm mad that you said that the age of the children that you're teaching, because you literally just referred to that little girl as a bitch, and and now we can put the points together. Yeah, so he just called a 9-year-old a bitch.
Anybody that knows 9-year-old,
Yeah.
oh, I mean, one of them might be a little bit.
Also, there's gotta be this shorty bold as hell for not only taking her shit back after you said that it was yours, but showing up to class.
I told her she need the parent to come get this. And she showed me, no, I don't. So I had to
And
show her, yes, you do. Because I know she ain't gonna tell her parents. Because then she gotta tell them what she did. And I already talked to her mama.
oh damn.
Yeah. Hey, look, some of these motherfucking kids got parents at home that will threaten to whoop their ass and do some shit, help you out. Some of them have parents that actually follow through and do that shit. There's a
So
difference.
apparently this one might be a follow through.
Oh, hey, look, I told her I called my mama, she cried.
Yep, follow through.
Yeah, it was waterworks. It was waterworks. I called her parents. The next day, her brother came to my class, said, "You call home? You call your parents?" I said, "I sure did. I sure did. Nah. I don't play that bullshit. Hey, look, y'all turned my heart cold. I don't know what to tell you. I used to be a fun guy. I used to not care about most of this shit. Like now,
Damn.
now it's over with. I'm calling motherfuckers names at the end of the day. Like, where's my pencil? I'm literally, I'm hawking motherfuckers for a pencil. Like, I
This nigga is
want my
checking the
pencil
kids'
back.
pockets. He patting kids down before they leave for the day.
Hey, look, I used to be that motherfucker, like telling people, like, this ain't even your shit. Why you worried about it? I went into a room, grabbed 30 pencils, and then distributed them to the students. Technically, these they pencils. These not mine.
So you
Who
ain't go
else
out and
they
buy
for?
them.
Who else they for but y'all? But still, at this rate, you motherfuckers is not gonna have none by Memorial Day. We got shit to do in June. I mean, it ain't much shit. It's gonna be just like drawing and coloring, but it's still shit to do.
Damn, y'all in school through June? Into June?
Man, June, first week of June 6th.
It's still into June.
Yeah.
Like
June 6th. I don't know if it's June 6th or June 7th. I think I said June 6th is my last day. Fuck the 7th. I did all I could do.
I don't know, that's that alleged teacher work day, right?
Yeah.
Where y'all said go up to the school and get drunk.
I mean, you're not supposed to, but I mean, if there ain't nobody in the hey, look, fam, it ain't even teach this 2 days no more. Report card pickup days is the kick it event time at this point now, because 80% of the parents ain't showing up for the report cards, and I mean, you could be sober-ish for 7 of these motherfuckers.
Hey,
They keep you there till like 6:30. Shit, man, what the fuck?
I'm about to talk. The kids like. Is it still mandatory that y'all be making these motherfuckers bring like pencil packs and shit like that? Because I was always against that. Because how the fuck you gonna make me supply tissue for the whole class?
It's it's come to that because of this. There used to be a time when you ain't have a pencil, you just ain't have a pencil. And it might be one motherfucker, the teacher, I'll give one motherfucker, here you go. Make sure you have one tomorrow. And tomorrow, that motherfucker have a pencil. But the way it works now is that nobody has a pencil. And so you got to provide 30 fucking pencils. So what you need to do as a teacher that don't get paid shit is to tell everybody in the motherfucking class to bring 50 of everything. 2 of them will. And those 2 motherfuckers are going to provide school supplies for the class for the year. Or at least
So,
some help.
Or what about old school? Or what about old school motherfuckers just fail? Like if you don't bring your supplies to school,
there is no more failing in school, fam. It doesn't happen anymore. If I give you an assignment and you don't turn it in, it used to be a 0. Now it's a 56.
damn.
56, y'all are trying hard.
If you started everything off on a 56, how the fuck could you fail?
See, I'm not gonna start you at a D.
You off
I'm
on the
gonna
mic.
start you damn near at a D.
Your mic off.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right. So essentially, I'm not gonna start you at a D. I can't start you off passing, but I can put you damn near there.
You're failing. It's a 56. Do one thing adequately. You here.
So
You
not even
there now.
good. Just adequate.
Adequate. Yeah. And then if you don't turn, like if I assign some shit that's due on Monday and you don't want to turn it in on Monday, you got up to about 8.5 weeks, depending on what week you didn't turn that shit in. So if you didn't turn it in like the first like 2 weeks, you got about 8 weeks. Is it 10 weeks and a quarter? You got about damn near 10 weeks to turn that shit in. You gotta give them a chance to make it up.
You did when you assigned that shit.
I gave them the chance to make it in. I told them this is gonna be due on Friday. That motherfucker ain't have it. By the grace of me, I told him Monday it was due Friday. I could have told his ass Thursday it's due Friday and expected it. 2 page
Yeah.
paper tomorrow. And that was the thing. And then what you doing tonight? 2 pages of a paper. You don't do that no more. So nobody fails. So nobody has any sense of urgency. Nobody has any sense of I have to do a thing. Everybody's just like, fuck it. So we're gonna kick it. So the kids know that, the parents know that, and at this point the teachers know that. So now everybody's like, fuck yeah. Hey. So now you got a lot of motherfuckers like you got certain motherfuckers like me that's stupid. They be like, y'all gonna get some motherfucking learning in today. Now take these pencils I told you I wasn't gonna give y'all. That I went and stole out this other motherfucking room because nobody looking.
And then there's this third group of motherfuckers that is strangely graduating college at 12.
Amazing.
I want to see what's gonna happen to that group of motherfuckers in 40 years, 50 years.
Oh, I could tell you. Some of them are going
Congress?
to be silenced. Some of them are going to be satiated. And then some of them are going to say, fuck this shit. I told you motherfuckers niggas ain't shit.
Congress?
That's it. Clock keep
No,
on
I'm talking
ticking,
about
man. The world don't never change. You just keep rolling. All this shit's the same. They're just gonna make new motherfuckers to fit the system for the new motherfuckers for the new system. They made old motherfuckers for the old system, and we went lock, stock, and barrel into that shit. I'm off my week. I'm on my topics now. I don't know what to tell you. They made all this new
Yeah,
shit.
we talking about school age children. Talk about the roads. Boom, boom. Hell of a segue.
We gonna be there, but I'm a little soapboxy right now. Hold on. Give me like a couple minutes. New age children get new age teaching.
All right.
New age teaching is for new age temperament. New age temperament is condition motherfuckers to accept all the bullshit we put upon them. And how do you condition them? Make them too stupid to realize all the bullshit they putting up with. And they've been slowly dumbing the motherfucking population down for decades. It's been decades. They've been slowly reducing our ability to do shit. Since the 90s, the 80s, they started taking shop classes out of motherfucking schools. They reduced our abilities to learn how to do shit on our own for our houses. Girls used to be able to sew, cook, clean, all of that extra shit. Can't do that no more. Guys used to be able to build shit, fix the car, all of that extra shit. Can't do that no more. You took the people's ability to do things out of the teaching institutions. And then you wonder why they can't do shit. It's because you plan for them not to be able to do shit. But what you do, you made businesses, you had entities and corporations that can do the things for these people. And then you slowly remove their ability of time and finance to be able to pay, remove their ability of time to do this thing by taking away their ability of their dollars to go further. So now that where they used to be able to work 40 hours a week, now you got to work 60 hours a week. Now you got to work 65, 70 hours a week. And you cannot take the weekend now to change the oil in the car, rotate the tires, change the spark plugs. You can't do it even if you fucking wanted to. You don't have the time. Oh, and if you did have the time, nowadays they've taken away the right to repair for most things. So even if you were handy, you probably couldn't change your oil in a modern car.
Because you don't have the required equipment.
You need computer technology to do most shit on these motherfuckers nowadays. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
But that's the system that they built, and this shit is running like a well-oiled machine currently. Like that's what the fuck is going on. And we act like
you
we
need an
don't know
audience?
what's going on.
Put my motherfucking son down.
But we act like we don't know what's going on. And I'm inclined to believe that we don't, because we got to be some of the dumbest motherfuckers on the face of the earth.
Put my mother.
That is a black people. I'm talking about as a people, as an underclass.
I reach behind this bed. We finna be a #1 podcast.
I don't know what's going on over there.
I reach behind this bed. Put mine in the middle. Can y'all put me in the middle? Put me in the middle. Cause goddamn it. No, y'all continue the conversation, goddamn it. I reach behind this motherfucking bed. I'm mute up. I'm reach behind this bed, goddamn it. Gonna be a lot of slow singing and flower bringer. Hey, put my
Okay, he's having a domestic issue about his Build-A-Bear, but hey, look, that's what it is. They are special. They are real children. They got a hospital and everything. Yeah, but no, it's a fucking plan. We act like we don't see this shit. We are some of the most docile people that work to our own worst interest. Like, I'm all the way here.
All right, now, is this a trade-off for technology?
No, it's not even a trade-off technology shit. It's a trade-off for our fucking freedom. It's not making our lives more convenient for this shit. We can have the convenience without all the actual added oppression.
All right. Give me an example. Break this down.
Okay. Say for instance, we had an actual free market system in America that existed. because America is kind of like the catalyst for the rest of the world, right? We move,
Mm-hmm.
the whole world move, just like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, if we had an actual free market system in place, we would have things that we would have the market be able to correct oddities. Oddities occur as things becoming too large for the system. Um, Modern day Boeing exists, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only American aircraft parts manufacturer that exists today, right?
Yeah.
It didn't used to be that way. There were many companies that made airplane parts. Now there's one. That one got a monopoly on the industry. Now they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. And what they want to do is use obsolete parts in planes that they put in the sky. Shit like that. Like shit that was marked for destruction, obsolete, defective, non-usable. They took those things and they put them in planes and they put those planes in the fucking sky. They had one whistleblower that said this shit, and that motherfucker mysteriously offed himself in a way that most people don't off themselves. And then recently, the second whistleblower just had an infection that, you know, came out of an episode of fucking
House.
primetime television. House. Yeah, House. And died. Quick to the motherfucker. And nobody's suspicious about this shit from a fucking airplane manufacturing, parts manufacturing company. Or what they really are at this point now is a defense contractor. Let's keep it a being. They make weapons. That's what they do.
Hmm.
They make planes that shoot bullets and shit.
Oh.
Yeah, they're defense contractor for they do that shit. That's what they do. So if I were to tell you a motherfucking company that has a propensity for making shit to kill people had two people that was trying to out them, and those two people mysteriously ended up dead or suspiciously ended up dead, might call some red flags, but it doesn't. But it's because you allow a company to become too big because you artificially take out the competition. That's what we've done in America. We've taken competition out. So there's no more fair market. We think it's a fair market. We think it's a level playing field where everybody can go in and just do these things. But we have these companies that have their hands in the pockets of politicians that are making the rules, and they can make rules that preclude anybody that can challenge any of these companies from to exist. So you can
Mm-hmm.
never get a rival company that can challenge a Boeing because of the regulations that the people that Boeing pays put in place.
Yeah.
So you have the illusion of a fair market while there's no fair market. I tying that back to the overall point of us being stupid. We allowed this shit to happen. We keep allowing it to happen. We elect motherfuckers that do this shit in our face that perpetuate this system. Joe Biden's a cog in this realm. Pelosi's a big cog in this realm. You won't get motherfuckers saying shit against those individuals though. But they're corporatists. Corporations aren't people. If we had actual legitimate fair market competition, a Boeing wouldn't exist. There'll be 15 Boeings and they'd actually have to compete, and they would actually have to make good products, and they'd actually have to pay competitive wages to their workers. They'd actually have to give you stuff at a effective cost rate. But none of that incentive is there now because there is no actual competition. The competition is stifled because the people we put in place stifle it, and we keep allowing them to do it. That's us being dumb. That was all. I said a couple minutes, right? I
Yep.
just wanted to call. I just wanted to call us idiots. Just the people. That's what we like to do.
Uh, it's gonna be plenty of time, plenty of opportunity for that during this podcast because people have been doing some dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
See, you talked about taking things out of school. Speaking of schools, one teacher has gone viral for a video of students in his class taking out his braids. So people are in an uproar about the video, and then so he made a response, and his response probably raised more eyebrows than the actual video.
I'm gonna do some dumb shit, and then I'm gonna do some other shit to stand on the. I don't know. My bad. I called it dumb. I thought it was dumb. Um,
I didn't see anything wrong with it,
I did. I did. I did. I did.
but I mean, I could be looking at this differently.
You might.
Like, like. So, based on your perspective, what did you have an issue with?
I didn't see anything wrong with it either. I wouldn't want my kid doing it, but like I appreciate the sentiment, and I think more teachers need to be that hands on. No Diddy.
Oh, no Diddy at all.
Hey,
I
the
I think
sentiment.
I think uh consensual uh damn, I don't want to say touch, but like certain things need to come back. Like everything need to be desexualized. Like being able to hit a motherfucking kid, a ruler child on the bottom. A lot of shit needs to come back.
Just say corporal
Everything don't
punishment.
need to be
Just say corporal
sexualized.
punishment, man. When you say ruler a child on the bottom,
No
that
Diddy,
just hit the ear weird.
no
Corporal
no
punishment. What you
Diddy.
talking about?
But yeah, these are one of the things that was harmless,
Yeah.
and I think is good morale building for the school, for the classroom. And again, with all that said, hey, you better not be in that nigga head. See, that's a thing for my kid. Like that's not a thing for me to address the teacher. I wouldn't have found fault at the teacher. I would have felt like one of my lessons inside my home have fell on deaf ears.
But okay, so the story we talking about is a situation where a teacher, a high school teacher, had several members of his class. They were all young ladies, unbraiding his hair while he was on a live, uh, eating the orange, doing whatever the fuck he was doing with him. Over the video that we were watching, though, he was narrating it, telling us like how it wasn't a big deal and why he was letting them do it, and trying to give rationale as to what the fuck was going on. I'm not buying it. Um, I'm just not. Oh, you got it up. Go ahead. Play a little bit of it for us real quick. Let the people get a sense of what's going on. It's just like 7 minutes long. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. It's like seven slides, a minute each.
Last Friday, 10 minutes before dismissal time, I decided to live stream my students helping me take my hair out. There was quite the discourse in the chat, which had people saying this was inappropriate and other people saying this was completely fine. There was nothing wrong with what I was doing, and people were just making it
Y'all can
worse.
hear it, right?
So, of course, I had to bring this
It's
issue to
low.
the big stage. I would like to represent myself in this case, Your Honor, if I may. Number one, for a little context, I had a hair appointment immediately after school, and I needed my hair taken out beforehand. I would have taken it out the night before, but that Friday we had a camera crew coming in to shoot a promotional video, and I was one of the ones being interviewed. So I had to look presentable, so I didn't take my hair out. I didn't have the time to do it. It would have taken me forever. So naturally, I asked about 4 or 5 of my over 100 best friends to assist me in taking my hair out, and they all agreed. Number two, this was at the end of class. Let's go ahead and stir the pot a little, shall we? Last
Okay,
time
go ahead and hit that mute button for me, please.
I decided to lie
You
to
let it
you.
play though. Real quick, you comfortable with this grown ass man having 100 best friends that he's referring to right now? And you, full context, those 100 best friends is all high school students.
That I have an issue with. I have an
Okay.
issue with that whole explanation shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Way bigger issue with that than them actually sitting there taking his braids out.
Hey, look, it's not about them taking his braids out
So no
necessarily.
closeness and no poetic license. All right.
You say what?
I said so he can't get his hair taken down and he can't have no poetic license.
No,
Okay.
he can't. No, he can't. No. Hey, look, fam, you can't. Ain't no poetic license involved when you talking about high school kids being your best friends. You a grown ass man. You a grown ass man. I just don't. That shit don't sit well with me. I don't have a. I don't have a. I don't have a. It. I am suspicious. I'm trying to say it cleanly or nicely, politely. I'm suspicious of any teacher that wants to be this cool with students, who wants to ingratiate himself to this level with the student. I don't need to be your friend to be your teacher. I shouldn't be your friend. We should understand that this is not a friendship relationship. This is a teacher student relationship. It could be a mentor mentee relationship. It could be a it can be a it could be, you could take it to a parental child relationship if you want to, but at no level should you motherfuckers be friends. You can't be one of them. You have to maintain some level of separation with your station with these individuals. Number one,
All
because
right,
when
so
you want to be,
hold on, hold on. All right, all right. Yeah,
go ahead.
hold on, man. Let me just ask. All right, so you don't think that it's possible to have a bond with with a student as a teacher to the point while still maintaining that authority?
Not a friendship. Not a friendship.
Not not
Not
a
where
friendship.
not where we can laugh and kick it. Not what I'm trying to get to your. No, I think it's a mistake to try to get to the level of the kid and be on the level of the kid. You can relate to the kid, but I don't need to get on your. I don't need to be a kid to relate to a kid. I can talk to a
Well,
kid. I can understand what the fuck you. I can try to understand what you're going through. I can sympathize, empathize, and all that great shit. But I don't need to be you. I don't need to talk like y'all. I don't need to have you motherfuckers playing in my hair like I'm one of y'all. I'm not one of the gang. I'm your teacher. There's a difference in our relationship than your relationship with your classmates. And it seems like he wants to be more of a classmate with these motherfuckers. Personally, with me. To me.
All right, so all right, I get that. Now, so you're saying that as a teacher, that is the like you can't be like cool enough with the student that you can laugh and joke with them and have some type of trust with them while still maintaining that same level of authority.
so what you're
Yeah,
saying is
you
Mr.
can.
Clark should have
You have
never went to
boundaries.
Kanisha house.
You say what?
I say so what you're saying is Mr. Clark should have never went to Kanisha house.
No, Mr. Clark can go to Kanisha house. Kanisha can't start when Mr. Clark go to Kanisha house. Kanisha can't tell Mr. Clark how she wants to be a massage therapist and start rubbing this nigga's shoulders. Oh, you might be good
No,
at that
that is
one day.
definitely
You would be good at that. Girl. No, you can't do that. And he can't go to Kanisha house and Kanisha at the house by herself. Is your mama at home? Let me talk. Get your mama out here.
good.
Let me talk to your family. Not let me talk to you. See, that's the thing. Some of these motherfuckers, and that's why we got to be so careful about this shit. Because some of these motherfuckers start having conversations with your child that are conversations that they want to have just with you, with them and your child. Personal conversations. Shit that that's just gonna between this just gonna stay between me and you. Like hell no.
All right, hold on. Let's
Me and
not
you.
even take it down that road. Let's not even go down that road.
But
Like
that's the role we
like
on.
we all can
It
agree that
happens
that
so
no,
often.
yes, that does happen, but that does not happen all the time. So we gonna speak on the on where there's nothing like that going on. You still have the issue
Yes.
with the teacher having some type. All right, all right. You still have the issue with the teacher having some type of friendship, like not even like outside of the school, but just like, hey, this is a nice teacher. He's cool. He doesn't. He lets us chill. Don't apply pressure, but still is that authority, and
There-
that the students actually get along with.
There's a fine line you walk down that path. A very, very fine line you walk. And I don't think he walks that line. He's doing other shit in this video. Can you go down a couple slides for us, producer? Yeah. You go a couple slides. At a point he pulls out his pet iguana. Fam, why you got the iguana in your lap with these motherfuckers? That's just weird to me. And
Okay,
why is it just the girls? Only the
all
girls
right,
want to come pet your iguana that's you got in your lap, my
all
nigga?
right, all right. Hold on. I never noticed, never watched the actual video, so I didn't see all of that. That is weird. I'm talking about just strictly the act of them taking his braids out.
Hey, look, fam, as you can see, they still in his head and all his braids are down.
All right, so once the braids are down, it just stops.
They are playing with him. They are plucking in his head. I don't know if you know, but little girls will flirt with you. They will fuck with you. They will try you. And they will do little shit like try to play in your hair and pluck in your hair and shit. And while you, as a grown ass man, you are the authority in this situation. You can't even play with these little girls like that. Not even saying that you're gonna touch them or do anything to them, but why you fucking with their emotions like this? You know they not all the way there. They think that because they think if you talk to them in a certain kind of way for a little bit too long, that it might be a thing. You might like them. So why are you giving these girls this impression? You know what you doing. I'm not gonna let the motherfucker off the hook. He know what the fuck he doing. He put himself in this position to fuck with these. My bad. I'm not gonna say that, but it seems like that. You seem like to have all the trappings of the shit that all the young girls like, and you're displaying it for them, and then you're making yourself accessible to them. It's just, it's just, it's just too close for comfort. It don't, it don't sit right. That shit ain't normal. Would you do this shit? Would you have? I could, man. If
What I
if
do
these
what?
your nieces, these your little cousins doing some shit like this, that's it's personal. That's familial. That's a different thing. These unrelated stranger ass kids that you just been knowing for a couple fucking months. I don't even care if you've been knowing them for a couple years. You've been with them since they was in the second grade. This shit seems like grooming, fam.
Ha!
I escalate
Boom,
the
boom.
shit that I escalate the shit that you do with me. It went from we just laughing and we just having a thing and say, and now it's just we have a private conversation. It's just between me and you. Hey, look, I'm cool. Hey, I'm the one. Remember, I let you take my hair down in class. We playing Mr. Such and Such's hair. Like that's not a thing you do with children, fam. This shit ain't normal. And the fact that y'all saying you wouldn't want your daughter doing that shit to no grown ass man here lets me know that y'all know this shit ain't normal either. Why we gotta stretch ourselves and contort ourselves into accepting some shit to not be judgmental? Some shit we just need to judge.
Hmm.
This ain't it. Don't do that shit no more, fam. I ain't saying you on that type of time, but do you know what this shit leads to? The psyche of these young, impressionable girls that you fucking with. Do you not know the position that you hold in their lives right now? It's delicate. Treat it as such. Have proper boundaries with these individuals.
Hmm.
And, and it's no reason for them to be doing this shit. They doing this shit because you fucked around with your time management skills and you had scheduled an appointment that you shouldn't have scheduled. And because you have to go to a hairdresser after school, it's not an
Hey,
emergency, nigga. This ain't no dire situation where it just had to be. I had to do it. He's rationalizing it in the video in his commentary. I had to do it. I had an appointment. I had a hair appointment that I had to go to right after school, and I didn't have time. I wouldn't have had time to take it down myself. It would have taken me forever to take down these 10 braids. Fuck out of here, first of all. You had 10 braids, nigga. If you don't get these sideway parts, ass bullshit, the fuck out of here. It's not difficult to take down. You didn't have the Allen Iverson mazes in your head. You had regular ass plaits.
The
They're
motherfuckers
regular
used to
ass
be a
plaits, my G. Come
bitch to
on.
take out. Yeah.
Come on. And if you ain't got a chick willing to come over to your crib after work before you had to go to your appointment to snatch that shit out your head in 10 minutes that it would have took her to do, it lets me know all I need to know about your corny ass.
Hmm. Now
I'm gonna keep it
that
real with you. I
is
don't know what to tell you. When I was
now
single
that
and I had hair that needed to be braided, I always had a girl that'd braid my hair. That was my age, nigga. Take it down and braid it. Flat
uh,
and press that shit out too.
I had an old lady braiding my hair. She did an amazing job, but she was like 178 years old.
ha, shout out to Tina.
Yeah, shout out to Tina.
Hey, the craziest shit though is you was a goddamn teacher and you acting like you don't know that uh these girls find that nigga old and disgusting.
They don't though, nigga.
They do. They do.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. Fam, I'm old as shit. You know what?
Yes,
You know how old these motherfuckers tell me I am when I go to school?
fam.
Not old as shit. Number
The
one.
horse.
Number two. Number
The
two.
horse.
Hey, look. What you want me to tell you about these little ass fucking kids? I'm not finna sit there and call them none of that shit. All I'm saying is little motherfucking children that have a crush on adults. Teenage girls will have crushes on adults. That happens. You have to understand the potentiality for this shit and establish the boundaries. I'm not accusing. I'm not trying to say. I'm not really trying to say that this man is touching these girls. What I'm saying is though that he has improper boundaries set up, in my opinion.
Hmm.
And again, you wouldn't let your daughter do it, and the man with no name would sit here. Hey, look, I ain't gonna tell him nothing, but I tell my daughter. Why the fuck is you in his head? That's what you said, man with no name. If you have no problem with this, then why would you say that?
Hmm. Mm, I mean, I see it from that perspective. I get that. Uh, And all of this extra shit that he's doing is definitely extra weird. The fact that he's recording it, mad disturbing. That explanation he tried to give for it, weird. But I'm giving benefit of the doubt as this is an innocent act. But I see when you say it could influence their mind state. I did not see it from that angle. That's why I asked for other people's perspective. So
Yeah.
yeah, going by that, I get it. But at the same time, I still like I don't have a problem with teachers being friendly with their students.
I don't
as
either.
long as it stays in like in educational like setting. Like
Proper boundaries.
I feel like you can be cool and have a bond with your student and still maintain that authority.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, you can. I don't disagree with that at all. I'm just saying proper boundaries need to be established. I just don't think that falls within the boundaries. Mhm. Hey, speaking of shit that's out of bounds, I don't know where you want to go. Uh, what you say? Oh,
Oh,
yeah, Shaq.
oh, Shaq.
Hey,
Oof.
hey, look, I used to love her. Was a sentiment back in the day. Common put out about his beloved hip hop. Imagine your wife saying after I don't know how many years of marriage and children that you gave her, after she found her new nigga with all of the money, millions and millions of dollars you was giving this broad. I don't think I ever loved him.
Mm.
Ever?
Yeah, she said that's. Yeah, I wanna. Yeah, I would be thoroughly pissed the fuck off. I'm asking for my money back.
Hey, look, I'm
Y'all
saying like
clearly didn't see his reply.
98, 98.
So what?
You wasn't into a nigga in
Y'all
90?
clearly didn't see his reply that I posted in that motherfucker.
I did. What was
Oh,
his
I
reply?
seen his reply. I don't think that helps her argument any.
That nigga said I wouldn't have loved me neither, bitch.
But still, I don't think that I don't. I still don't think that helps her argument. Well, I don't think that that clears her from how pissed off I would be.
Here's the problem with Fight Club. First rule of Fight Club is never discuss Fight Club. Shawnee O'Neal is what these motherfucking video vixens aspire to, but because she can't say it was a coordinated effort and tell the recipe and plan, they all end up everywhere but in Shawnee O'Neal's position. Shawnee O'Neal went to games, she went to practices. She's a real scout.
Hey, I think she's the basketball wives woman, right?
Yes,
She's in charge of that.
she's the creator of Basketball Wives and and everything else after it by proxy, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Hmm.
she
Love and hip
is.
hop, all that shit.
All
She
right,
is,
so
and
so
all
so
that
I
shit
want
is
to I want to hear her exact statement.
uh producer, you gotta, you have you seen her exact statement? What she exactly said? Because I ain't catch the whole quote. I just, I got cliff notes on this one. That's
Yeah, I
all I
want to
saw
make
was,
sure
I don't think I ever loved
her
him.
comment was what I thought she said before I solidify my stance.
Hey, look, I ain't got no problem with her as an individual. Actually, my problem is more so with the guys that fall for women that have this sentiment. You you give kids and you marry women that don't love you. Did you know
I
they
would have,
didn't love you?
I would have a
Did you
problem.
do anything for them to love you other than just be you?
I would have a problem with my mama doing this shit for shits and giggles, like with no real goal in mind. She's just angry and trying to jab at my pops. Like,
Oh,
bitch,
oh,
you got kids out here.
I know a real goal. I know a real goal, fam. It's to
News cycle.
no, no, not even news cycle. Um, she's trying to keep this new marriage up. This shit on the rocks.
Mm.
This shit on the rocks. They already in some kind of counseling. They already talking shit up. I'm bullshitting. I'm making shit up. I don't know, but this is just what I think. I think they on some they in some shit, And now she got to say shit like, I ain't never been in love before. He is the one. When motherfuckers start telling you how overly in love they are, how all the shit is great and everything is wonderful with them, and this is magical, and they've never known nothing like this before, and I'm a new motherfucker, I'll be like, oh my god, stop! You lying, fam. You putting too much extra on this shit. If you really love that motherfucker, you'd be like, hey, cool. I ain't holy. She said, looking back, I don't know that I was ever really in love with the man, but I was in love with the idea of being married to the man I had a family with. She penned in the book, according to Essence magazine. How the fuck did the magazine, according to it's either what she wrote or not. Y'all quoting a quote from a magazine. Y'all didn't even read the book.
I'm not gonna read the actual book. This is just what somebody said was in the book.
This shit.
You got the book right there, yeah, but it's all the way over there, and they already read that shit. I gotta go find a page. I mean, I gotta read other shit, other parts of this book that ain't got nothing to do with this. I don't really care about her life. I just want to know what this part is.
I just want to know what Essence said. Essence said her book was this.
Nigga, it's a direct quote.
Hey, look, no, but she penned in the book according to Essence magazine. It's rolling out writing the article. Why the fuck is rolling out reading Essence talking about her book? Just quote the book. You got access to the book too.
Yeah, but Essence ain't say what page it was on, so I'm gonna read the whole book.
Crazy. She said,
damn, they're quoting a goddamn interview.
Oh Lord. It's literally it's saying the quote that she put in her book. It's saying she penned in her book.
That's not their fault. They're quoting an interview, and she quoted a quote from her book.
Yes. She quoted a quote from a book. If she quoted a quote from a book, then why the fuck are they interviewing her saying what Essence magazine said about her? Why are you trying to step on my joke this hard, fam? I shouldn't even have to defend it, but I will. Literally, it's the Rolling Out magazine is quoting her as saying she penned in her book according to Essence. She could just say, I said in my book.
Fam, this whole
according to her. I'm talking to her.
This whole article is them reading an Essence article, not talking to Shawnee O'Neal.
So if they didn't talk to her, okay, so they didn't quote her. They quoting the magazine.
They're quoting the magazine.
So this whole article is written off an article. This is a reaction article?
Yes.
This is what we at in
This
media?
is the op-ed piece. It's an opinion piece.
An opinion about another opinion?
Yes. Opinion.
I don't want your opinion about another opinion. This is what the fuck I do.
Essence, where is Job?
Essence, you're supposed to be doing new shit. You supposed to have access to Shawnee. Essence. Oh, no, this ain't Essence. This is Rolling Out. Rolling Out. You should have access to Shawnee.
Ain't Rolling Out that little bullshit magazine downtown?
I don't know.
Yes, it's a little bullshit magazine downtown.
They just have read access. Get her. I don't want to read reaction blogs.
Rolling Out in the Red Dot don't have access to shit. That's like the final call. They can't actually talk to Ali, nigga. They talk to the people that talk to Ali. They quote Jet.
Hey, look, I'm just mad at the quoting of a motherfucker in your own article. Have some motherfucking pride. Be Rolling Out. I don't know.
This ain't Rolling Stone, nigga. This is Rolling Out. That little bullshit paper downtown.
I ain't say Rolling Stone. I said Rolling Out.
But
fuck Rolling Stone. This ain't Mick Jagger and them. This is Rolling Out.
I'm telling you,
this is next to the motherfucking hair braiding magazines and shit like that. I know where it's at on the rack.
No, nigga, this that little free one that come with the papers that be on Harold's counters and shit.
Wait a minute, hold on. Rolling Out ain't the magazine?
This the free one that come on the counters with the papers like the Red Dot, nigga.
The Red Eye?
Yeah, red eye, whatever.
Shit. Hey, look, I don't know. Anyway, this wasn't
This
even
is a
about
son.
that. This was about her not loving this motherfucker. She said, I was in love with the idea of her and O'Neal building a life together. I truly did enjoy spending time with him. I bet you did enjoy spending with him, Henderson penned.
Mhm.
Road trips allowed me to be with my husband and experience the NBA life for a little while. Hey, look,
Hey, this
this
is what my
bitch went
girl
on
gonna write about
tour.
me in 20 years.
This
Like I
bitch
don't,
went on tour and got
I
the
never,
dope.
never loved that nigga. I was
What'd you
in
say?
love with being in love. I say this is my girl gonna write about me in 20 years in her memoirs. I never loved that nigga. I was in love with being in love. Plus he kept buying me cars and shit
That part.
and ate my ass. So I might as well.
hmm Hey, but yeah. I mean, she said whatever she said. She was immersed in the NBA lifestyle while simultaneously trying to be a husband and father to their children and show that proved impossible for the 7'1" Goliath. He was trying to be a world famous 30-something multimillionaire with thousands of women throwing themselves at him and people in general begging just to be in his presence while being a husband and father simultaneously. She reportedly wrote. She reportedly wrote? Either she wrote it or
Oh,
she
do they read? Fam, this is a glorified research paper, nigga. He's citing sources.
but she
Hey,
wrote. You can't go read what she wrote.
hey,
Shit.
fam, watch what's coming up. This shit say many fans found Henderson's revelation starting. Watch what's coming up, nigga. They quoting quotes that's quoting quotes.
Oh fuck. Hey, scroll for me a little bit. Hold on.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna read
So
this
she just a
shit.
few kids. So just a few kids with a man you didn't love. That's crazy. In Instagram, they really quoting Instagram. Instagram user. Wow.
Hey,
I
shout out to
told you they
Instagram user.
quoting quotes, nigga. You know what this is? This is glorified Smokey's mama on the phone. No, she didn't. Yes, she did.
This shit crazy. Hey, look. Hey, look. The world's over with. I said we was stupid as a motherfucking staff regulator when this motherfucking crew. This proves it, fam. This proves
Journalism, bitch.
journalism. Man. I'm a reporter. Like somebody really went home and put this on the refrigerator.
Hey, hey, hey. And we the smart ones. And look how long it took you to realize that this was a reading of a reading of a reading.
Hey, look. I never read none of this shit. I didn't read this article.
I
I
didn't
just
either,
heard.
nigga. I picked that up from what you read.
Hey, look. It took me a minute. I did not catch that. Yeah. Hey, look. I'm stupid too. Hey, it is what it is. Shit be what it be. Uh, Shawnee, you got kids with this man. Or you go around telling motherfuckers how you didn't love this nigga. You might want to be a little bit careful about that. Because you got kids with this man.
What would your kids say? Your kids, one of your kids, pretty famous in his
Hey,
own
look.
right.
Hey, look.
He
Hey,
deals
look.
with press too.
He deal with who?
He deals with the press too.
Which one?
Sharif.
Oh shit. He got a kid that play ball and a daughter that play ball too, right?
Yeah.
What his
Like,
kids say about him?
well, his son said, um, love you, Dad. You say you literally saved my life, something like that. After Shaq made his comments.
Hey, look, I understand.
But
Hey, look,
but
so
but but it's
eh,
wild that that um yeah, his kids are going to have to answer her kids are going to have to answer questions about that. How do they feel about their father, their mother literally telling the world that she was never in love her with his father
with their dad.
and married him.
I
And
did.
now you got to go find you a wife out of this shit. Knowing that your existence is only because your father married someone who wasn't in love with him.
Like the lifestyle. Every time you
That's
go to shit, every
fucked
time
up.
you go, hey yo, my name is Shaquille Jr. I don't know what his son name is. I can't remember. You just said it too.
Yeah,
So every
Sharif.
time you go, Sharif. Every time you said Sharif, right?
Yeah.
So every time you go meet a chick, now you got in the back of your mind, maybe she don't love me. Maybe I'm just providing her with a lifestyle that she finds exciting and enticing for the moment. And when she gets done with the lifestyle, she gonna go try to find her the nigga that she do love
With my money.
with my money. Hey, look, these revelations they could work. I mean, maybe I'm gonna take a different approach. Maybe it might be positive. Maybe it might be a good thing that he knows that women with
Maybe
this
it's Maybelline, motherfucker.
he realizes that women with this mentality exist, and he'll have his antenna up for it. Maybe he'll be aware now of what the goings ons are, and he won't
Maybe he
fall
was a
for
willing
women who
participant.
don't love him.
Maybe he
Hmm.
was a willing participant.
Oh, Shaq? Yeah, maybe.
Right.
Yeah, maybe.
He's known to be a willing participant. Like
Yeah.
Shaq knew what he was getting into. Shaq, that's what back there. It was a much more organized thing. The
Hey,
pass arounds, the Mario
yeah.
Bulls.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Why is Shaq's self esteem so low that he'll allow himself to be used by a woman for such superficial means?
I think he don't I think fair exchange wasn't a robbery to him.
Hmm.
Mm,
I think he wanted to walk around with a woman that he didn't have to earn, that looked at the day the height of the standard, and she wanted a free ride. Fair exchange ain't never been no robbery. They both knew what they were getting into. A chick that was gonna stay at home and let him do what he was gonna do when he was out on the road and not complain and not divorce him, and like they both knew what they were signing up for.
maybe.
What I
Maybe.
don't think I don't what I don't think anybody was uh prepared for back then was the society reaching a point where the tell-all book was not only acceptable but beckoned, hearkened. They begging for them motherfuckers.
Mhm.
Like
All
See,
nobody
right.
thought
all
the
of that,
tell-all era was gonna happen.
all of that's a
All right.
thing. All of that could be true. The tell all era and all that, great. What I'm saying is this. At a point, a man is going to want a woman. A man is going to want a companion, a woman to love him and be with him for him. And if you marry a woman, I would think you got that. Just me. I'm not trying to put this specifically and solely on Shaq and Shawnee's doorstep. I like to open these conversations up and these ideals up to the general populace. And generally speaking, I would think I could be wrong, but I would think that people will want to couple. I would think a man is going to seek a mate at a point. He's going to want a woman, and he's going to want a woman to love him. That's what you want. Them's the goals.
Well, uh at a
He can
point,
act like he don't want to, he don't care. But I don't think he don't care.
but see, here's what I think. Like in those fears, art imitates life, imitates art. So it's like Will Chamberlain and them made a thing look like it was the NBA. And so the next generation past him just adopted that and molded it, just like gangster rap turned into drill rap. It was like, so Shaq and them was used to hearing the stories of the Marilyn Monroes, and they just took it a step further. No longer side chicks, them bitches is right in the house, married.
All right. All right. All right. So you think that he made a long term rental?
Yeah, I think he knew what he was getting into. They changed the traveling secretary game and started marrying them bitches. Like fuck it, I cause the wives was finding out about the traveling secretaries and taking half everything. So them niggas is like, oh shit, we just finna marry the bitch that know what's going. They're gonna reverse it. We gonna marry the motherfucker, the traveling secretary, and still go out and do dirt.
But
So that was just that
the
adaptation
but
of Will
when you
Chamberlain.
but getting a woman that knows that would mean that I don't have to be I don't have to fall victim to the trap is that all the other guys who was doing this shit and then had a woman come and take half. She still came and took a bunch of his money, didn't she?
I mean,
Yeah, that
again,
wasn't
they didn't know this era was coming.
that
They
wasn't the
they
situation
tried.
they had. He didn't have a chick that was cool with him just dilly dallying with other bras and everywhere else and whatnot.
They tried and it failed.
No.
They tried and it failed. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
They
that's what he
tried.
said. Okay.
He tried. They added their adaptation, their spin to it, to the traveling secretary. They married them hoes, and it failed. And so now this new generation is finna take that adaptation of the marrying the traveling secretary and seeing that it failed, and now just openly they hoes. Just like we finna openly not settle down because we've seen all of that. Our predecessors, all of these shits not work. Hiding the bitch didn't work. Uh, marrying the side chick didn't work. So now we're just finna openly be rambunctious rabble rousers. And we're
Yeah,
gonna try that out.
I think that's a coping mechanism. I don't think that was the plan. I think there's some shit that motherfuckers just fall into like, well, I guess we're gonna do it now. I don't
That's what
think
I
Shaq
just
wanna
said.
go.
They got coping mechanism. It's an adaptation.
Yeah.
It's a happenstance of the generation prior.
Okay. Cool. That's what it is. What it should be is something different. I'm just speaking to what it should be. What motherfuckers should and should not be doing. It
I'm
should
just speaking to whereas you saying Shaq wanted to settle down with somebody. I think
I
he
think he did. I think
I
he
don't I
do
think
now.
he
I
knew
don't
he was
think Shaq
settling down with a motherfucker.
I don't think Shaq get with these women and do these things that he do because he is just happy living the bachelor life. I think most motherfuckers that sit up there and tell you the shit that they that I think most motherfuckers that sit up here and tell you that they are happy being alone and they don't want nobody else. Some of them is real with that shit. The majority just trying to keep a stiff upper lip. They don't believe the shit they're trying to sell you. They want somebody to come home to. That's why they try so desperately and they claim there's people that so obviously don't love them or care about them. And they try to explain it away and save face like, I don't care about them no way. It's a small thing to a giant. It don't even matter. This nigga, we didn't see and to put it back on Shaq. We didn't see Shaq go out with a
Oops.
myriad of women that was questionable.
All of them
And it seems
questionable.
like the only reason he was with them is because they would allow him to be with them.
No, he was with them because they would shut up about his indiscretions. They were there for a check. And everybody knew what Shaq was on. Shaq, matter of fact, Kobe snitched on Shaq because everybody knew what Shaq was on. Like
Shaq
this was
was out
Shaq's.
there. Shaq was out there dillying bitches. Yes.
So he picks out bitches that's going to let him. He picks out bitches that's going to give
Again,
him.
but tell me that none of these chicks that he's picking out are letting him do it. They're all leaving him and citing the fact that he does those things with other women as a reason as to why I don't want to fuck with this nigga no more.
Again, he tried.
Well, if
He
he's
failed.
getting women that perpetrate a fraud as though they're with this shit, and then once they get what they get comfortable in their station and they don't need him no more, they suddenly become uncomfortable with that shit. That's not a life that I would want to lead with a bunch of bitches just using me till they get to their next motherfucking rest stop. Who the fuck want to be a rest haven for hoes?
Russell Westhaven.
Saving these bitches.
I don't want to aspire to be that shit. That's not an example I want to put forth for my son. I don't think that nigga sit home at night and be like, real when he really sits back and looks at the core of his life and like, man, Joe, yeah, this is
What
the
if the hoe is
example I
his
want
mama?
to provide. Like in totality, like there are certain things, of course, yeah, following my footsteps, son. Look at all this shit, yeah, do that. But hey, look, when he get quiet, there's some shit like, man, Joe, I hope he don't do this shit. That was so fucking stupid. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I put my fucking trust and faith in a woman that I knew didn't love me, but I was so insecure that I wanted to have somebody around, whether or not it's under the guise that person will let me diddle whenever I felt like it. You know, there's women that actually like other women that will allow you to do that shit.
But that wasn't the guys. The guys was a family unit to the public. It
That was
wasn't
with Shawnee, fam. I'm talking
right.
about after her. He has been with a number of questionable broads. Hoops is the only one I can name right now, but if you give me a while, I could definitely give you some more.
Shit. He just shot his shot at the Home Depot bitch on the internet. Shaq make questionable decisions about women. Like that's his
And
shit.
and that is born out of a sense of you thinking that, man, Joe, he got it all together. He should
Yes,
like cry for help. He look like cries for help.
fam. That nigga is shooting in his mind a fish in a barrel.
Yeah.
I don't think it's cries for help. I think lazy individuals shoot for low hanging fruit.
So you think he's cherry picking? It's easy
Cherry
money.
pick. That's it. Yes. A lot of the athletes are known to pass around women that have been vetted. Shawnee may have been one of them. Hoops may have been one of them. These women may have been vetted in particular circles. It just broke bad. We just in a different day and age where they're all breaking bad.
Hey, fam.
Started with Cat
So,
Stacks, man.
so are they all breaking bad, or all motherfuckers is making dumb decisions? It
No,
can't
Cat
be they
Stacks.
all is breaking bad. No. In the time
Cat
where
Stacks videotape so
in the time when motherfuckers was choosing these women that didn't break bad, and then all of a sudden, all the bitches just break bad. None of them. I'm more inclined to think that you niggas pickers is broke.
no. What happened is Cat Stacks showed Soldier Boy snorting cocaine and didn't get killed, and all the other bitches follow suit. It's a snowball effect. Pardon the pun.
So you saying back in the day, Maryland was getting popped. She didn't say shit.
And when she was about 2, they whacked her stupid ass. That what used to happen to bitches.
So, because Cat, what when you say Cat Stacks?
Cat Stacks.
So
Videotape
Cat
Soldier Boy
Stacks
snorting
was in,
cocaine.
Selena Powell, because they didn't get their
Selena.
heads knocked in. Them motherfuckers think it's sweet. So now everybody, the Predators is out. My point is this: irregardless of that, and I know irregardless ain't a word, but I like the way it go. It just feels better.
Oh.
Irregardless of that, I double down. These niggas are still choosing these brides. They're still choosing the wrong women. No matter how you slice it, the vetting process is off. And it's off by a long shot.
Hey,
I know they can exist because motherfuckers don't kill them, but why motherfuckers keep choosing this bitch? Why does Cat Stacks have several motherfuckers she been able to run? You know what I'm trying to say? Shit, fuck over, do dirty. Why does Selena Powell have several people she could do dirty? Why is G-Ma gonna get another motherfucker to give her a baby?
Because these are crimes of opportunity. It's
they
like
shouldn't get the opportunity though. Motherfuckers need to be smarter. These niggas is goofy.
There's no way to be smarter having a motherfucker. Look, I motherfucker I fucked with for 20 years. One of the homies, goddamn it, got my dough kicked in on the 21st year. Like it's no way to prepare for a motherfucker breaking bad 20 years, 40 years down the line. It's just it spoils of the game. It's no way. It just became an ethic, and now stand-up bitches are falling down.
Hey, look, that will be a thing. But how do you answer this? That same chick getting multiple dudes. The same bait is catching all the fish. How many fish you need to see hop on that hook and never come back in the water for you to be like,
Cause she been vetted, and every nigga think he got more game than
What's the vetting process? What's the vetting then? How is that a vetting? How are you vetting? Because we sitting here looking at her do this shit to the other people. We know her track record. That's a thing. She fucking niggas over.
Man, Larsa Pippen could be in pocket for 20 years and then fuck Future. Fam, they could be in pocket for a long time. And then
Damn,
the
she could
ethic
fuck
of
a Future.
standard change.
How does she fuck a Marcus Jordan?
Because the standard changed.
You can fuck Future. Now you found out. We know about you. He didn't told the whole world the footwear he used when he fornicated with you.
Hey, I seen a nigga try
And
to kiss a pit
you
bull. I
what?
seen a nigga try to kiss a pit bull on the nuts. Talking about he had $100 and he could kiss a pit bull on a vicious
Damn,
pit bull on the nuts.
and
And he
did you
got
sit there and say that was a good decision?
no, but what I'm saying is certain people think they can maneuver a situation better than most. And
And
we're in the burgeoning process of this happening.
And I'm calling them idiots.
We are in the time.
Dispute that.
I mean, hindsight is 2020. Fam, hindsight is 2020.
Damn, forward sight. See, the bitch didn't burn 3 niggas. You the 4th in the line. What do you think is about to happen?
You listen to me. You think Quincy Jones got stopped invited to parties because he started snitching on motherfuckers? We are in the time where the telling is starting to happen. And motherfuckers like, nah, he ain't gonna tell on me. That's what's happening. Yeah, we're in the time where it's burgeoning.
In the time of stupidity. We are the dumbest motherfuckers in captivity ever.
So you think a motherfucker stupid for fucking with Quincy Jones after he had his last?
I think we as a people, as a human race, are just that stupid in this moment in time. We will stand in line and watch 7 motherfuckers touch that hot ass stove and be like, guess I'll check and see too.
I can't disagree with that. But I don't think all cases of that, and Shawnee O'Neal is what we talking about.
I'm not talking
I don't think that's one of those cases.
I've moved it from Shawnee. I'm talking about Shaq and the mentality of the Shaqs that fuck with women that you know don't love you. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm speaking to. The idiocy of that. The motherfuckers that keep going behind these women that have left a trail of niggas that you know they don't love. They have fucked over 9 niggas before you, and you are clamoring and stepping over all of them to be the 10th. That is ridiculous to me. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. And it's indicative of a dumbass class of people that we are raising right now. Drea Michelle can only work in this environment.
I've seen it.
Survived in the fucking 80s and the 90s.
Hey, but dig the fuck out of this. I've seen it in several spheres, like the streets where motherfuckers is telling. Motherfucker got this whole ethic where he ain't told on me, or he ain't gonna tell on me, and they'll still deal with that motherfucker, still do business with him, and then he'll tell on them. It's like motherfuckers are in that. They're in the ethic now. The ethic is changing now.
Are you trying to argue with me, calling these motherfuckers dumb by saying more dumb shit they do?
I wouldn't necessarily call it dumb, but yes, dumb shit. Hindsight is always 2020.
Again, you can look at this shit walking in. I'm not saying this shit to Jalen Green after he gets her pregnant. I'm saying this shit to him before. This is not hot. This is not Monday morning quarterbacking we doing here. It's not.
This
is Sunday.
This is knowing your opponent.
This is in the motherfucking. This is the scouting report, G.
This is studying tape right here.
If this ain't on the fucking walkthrough on Friday, we walked through this shit Friday. I told you, Zone Reed.
Hey,
what the fuck?
I think most of these bitches is reading like Ricky Williams on paper, but when they get on the goddamn field, they chose weed.
And I'm calling them stupid for it, fam.
Yes, the bitches, but not the coaches for fucking.
No, the bitches doing masterful work. You are getting great mileage out of this mediocre mind state. They are getting great mileage out of this shit. They are incredible. They winning. They smart. I'm not knocking the Shawnees.
Ricky Williams won, nigga, but I don't blame the coaches for drafting him.
Ricky Williams didn't win.
Did he accomplish what he wanted?
I don't know. And I'm gonna blame the coaches. I'm gonna blame Mike Dicker got fired, nigga.
I mean, but he did trade his entire draft for him. Like the whole rest of the weekend. Like, hey, you give us Ricky, we'll give you everything else. We'll give you my job for the weekend. You can have all of these picks. He
They ain't
picked
let that,
Ricky and went home.
they ain't let that nigga coach.
Draft over.
They ain't let that nigga coach no more. Dan Reeves got another shot. What's up, boy?
I mean, they didn't go all the way home.
What's up, boy, from the Redskins? Joe Gibson. They brought Joe Gibson from NASCAR and gave him a. Mike Dicker was in the booth calling football games, and they was like, "Nah, not Mike. Nah, not Mike." I remember that time you said he was with that motherfucker on the magazine cover with the wedding dress. Fuck, nah, not Mike. Not Ditka. I don't know. I'm bullshit. Did he ever get another job after that? I don't think he did.
No, I don't believe he did.
And he shouldn't have.
You can't do Ditka.
You don't know Ditka. Yeah. Shit. Hey, producer, what else we got to talk about? She sleeps. I thought her being down here would like keep her up past a certain point of the night. She was like, come on, it's a wrap.
Well, speaking of the weekend, everybody's house getting shot up.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So the weekend's house was shot up a week ago.
A week ago.
And subsequently, 4 days later, Drake's house was shot up. Purported they thought it had something to do with the Kendrick Lamar beef, but now they're saying since 2 bodyguards were shot that they think those were in tandem.
That guy's bodyguard got shot. Then that guy's bodyguard got shot. Coincidental?
Universal has ordered a cease and desist to all parties involved.
Yeah, I seen that that list of reasons. Like, hey, leave her alone. Y'all need to stop. Cause they ain't tell Drake to stop. According to that statement. Like, Kendrick, can you please leave this little boy alone?
Hey, look. Can we talk about the weekend? Not the artist, but the weekend that was.
Okay. Yeah, let's get through it.
I don't even need to do a lyrical breakdown of none of these shits. Drake came out, said some shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Kendrick came out and said some shit.
Hold on. We talking about when Drake came with Family Matters?
Yes.
Hey, all right. So we'll start there. Drake drops Family Matters.
I mean, if you want to get into it, we can get into it. I don't care. I mean,
no, we're not gonna get into the lyrics and break down all that shit. But just my overall opinion, I thought that shit was tough. I thought that shit was really, really good. I'm listening to it, and I'm listening. I'm like, all right, this nigga is going in. He hitting Rick Ross with a couple shots. Bang, bang, bang. This nigga is going at Kendrick head. I thought after Family Matters, that nigga did enough to take the lead. I thought it was up at that point.
Family Matters. Okay.
Yeah.
Then.
And then soon as the song faded out, yo ass posted, Kendrick got a response. Like I was listening to the end. I was listening to the end of the song, and Kendrick got a response. Like how? This song just said it came out an hour ago. Sure enough, 36 minutes later, Kendrick has a song, and I do want to get into one lyric of the song, the very first line of the song.
Which one?
This is up there with fuck your bitch and the click you claim. A bitch nigga with an attitude named Q. Step to the calm with a few. Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that that man is your father.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look.
Fuck you, Kendrick.
Hey, look. I'm sorry that the man is your father. Let me be honest. Is a hell of a line to digest.
Let me be honest.
The son. Mm.
That's not how you. That's not it. That's not how none of this begins. Like it's not acceptable nowhere in the middle. It's not acceptable in the end. But it damn sure ain't acceptable when that's the first thing that you're saying. It's like there's no way. And soon as that line came on, Aubrey had to fight Kenneth. Fuck Drake and fuck Kendrick Lamar. Aubrey has to fight Kenneth. And this nigga said, I am sorry that this man is your father. What kind of shit is that to say to anybody? Let alone to rhyme it with something.
Hey, hey. Yeah, that shit.
And
That shit hard. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't want to do a lyrical breakdown, but uh, the very next line is, "It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive."
it just went on from there. Like somehow it just got more and more disrespectful from there.
Hey, look. Third line. I look at him and wish your
I did
crown
not
would glow
anticipate.
more
I
conceal.
did not. I did not expect that.
I'm sorry that you got to grow up and then stand
You
behind.
can't.
Life is hard.
You can't tell me.
I
You
know
can't
the
tell my.
challenge always gonna beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. Hey, look, fam, don't talk to my son like that.
Right. Right. Like no, you're not saying nothing bad about my son, but you're not about to talk. You're not about to talk to my son about me like that. No.
And look, and look,
Fuck
and look,
you.
and look, and look. The very next line. Hey, hey, you're a good kid. You don't tell my kid he a good kid that needs.
Right.
You a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor
Right.
since your daddy don't teach you shit. Don't teach you shit. And then proceeds to tell him the shit that he don't teach. And hey, look, all the motherfuckers that point to all the like the innuendo, like the salacious shit that motherfuckers say that might not be real. We know some shit is real. And hey, look, I've made mistakes in my life, and there's some things that I've done outside that I wouldn't want motherfuckers come back telling my son that I did. I'm not proud of every single thing, but I will take solace in this. Ain't nobody ever got to tell my son that, hey, yo, look, let me tell you some shit. First life lesson, son. Never let a man piss on your leg. Wait, what? What? Uh, the no pissing on your leg lesson ain't really a lesson. That's what's understood. They got to be explained, fam.
It's not.
So nobody piss on my leg. Yeah, you hit him with,
If
oh
this
well,
if
your pops, he got pissed on at the movie theater. Well, it wasn't, we weren't watching the movies. It was a show. There was a lot of people around. Everybody saw it. But yeah, yeah, somebody pissed on him. Just yeah, and he was like, ugh, and then he went to the back and wiped it off. Kind of, he tried to explain and say, urine ain't really got no germs. It's sterile. You could drink it, really. I mean, God did me a favor.
Hey,
I said I needed to. I said I was a little parched, so it was kind of my fault. I don't know. I don't know how you explain why getting pissed on, fam. I don't know.
hey, Drake could have killed that goddamn song by just quoting fucking uh old Black Hood movies. He should have opened up with, man, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, Sharif.
Bam, 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 bam. When you get pissed on,
This is what I was telling you earlier before we started the rolling. Drake has absolutely nothing to lose. He's already a clown. All he had to do was come back and hit that motherfucker with a bunch of movie quotes. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, Sharif. You'll see he can't eat no books. New car for Drake. New house for Drake. He could have just went off of all the movie quotables and
I don't know.
murdered that verse.
I don't know how that would have worked for him.
It would
And
it would have
hey, look,
worked well.
look,
He's
look,
a coinage person.
hey, look. When Drake, fam, you skipping ahead. We on Kendrick's response to Drake. Drake responded to Kendrick after this. We can get into what he said. We can get into that. He talked to that man's son, told him, don't let nobody piss on you. Life lesson number one, that shouldn't have to be a life lesson. It shouldn't have to be explained. I don't know nobody that don't know how to get the fuck out the way of getting pissed on. Or know that it's a problem if somebody piss on you. He told either you die right there, or you put a hole in his head, fam. You got to either kill him or he got to kill you. And you should get him because technically he got to finish pissing, right? Can you fight and piss at the same time? I don't know. I've never had to do it. But I'm fucking you up, fam. You're not finna just piss on me and just finish piss. Like, can you cut your stream off in the mid?
Yeah, you're not waiting until I'm not waiting until you're done.
Let a drop hit me, fam. I'm going to react. I don't know what to tell you. I already don't like being soggy. Urine soggy?
I think in this battle here, most are conflating the two things. Like if Drake was a stand-up character, then you could attack his character. But it needs to be better rapping going on from Kendrick.
Damn, this is excellent rapping going on. What the fuck are you?
Excellent character assassination. This is horrible rapping.
Excellent rapping.
I think it is great. I think we're conflating the great character assassination for good rapping.
No, he's good.
He's doing good at tearing down a clown's character, but none of us care about this clown's character. That's what we're conflating right now. He's not actually doing well at the art of rapping. He's doing well at the art of tearing down Drake's character. But no one cares about Drake's character.
He's doing really good at the art of rapping, fam. This motherfucker got double and triple entendres in these shits. That's really good at the art of rapping. I don't know what to tell you.
A pun is a double entendre. That doesn't make it a good at rapping.
That does, though. That's how we've always described rap. The puns, double entendres, whatever. Wordplay. It's witty. That's how we've defined it. What are you trying to redefine how we judge this shit?
I'm not redefining it. I don't find any of it witty. Like I said, it's character assassination. If it was somebody who had a staunch character, then it would be apropos. But we already don't care about I'm very clear what I'm saying. We already don't care about this person's character. So rhyme better words, rhyme more words, use a better staccato. Like
this son got some habits. I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with all the girls that's hurt inside this climate.
Right.
You a woman, so
you wouldn't let that bar go for nobody else.
Listen, let me finish the bar. Especially with all the girls that's hurt inside this climate. You a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotion, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. What? What?
You just said what? Absolutely nothing.
All right, cool. You ain't think that shit.
You ain't about a person's character we don't care about. Like I said, those
words, nigga.
They weren't witty words. They weren't put together well. He's basing the fact he's basing his whole rap on the fact that he could just assassinate this nigga's character and don't have to rap well. That's literally what he's doing.
That's not what he's doing. He's rapping very well. I don't know what to tell you, fam. That's it.
All right. So All right, so I do agree with the part where that yeah, his character cannot be defamed in this. Like his respect level cannot go down because motherfuckers generally think of him as a cornball. So saying that this cornball is doing cornball shit, you're not winning no points by doing that.
Drake
I
is
do
the
agree
emperor with
there.
new clothes. Drake is the emperor with new clothes. He's walking around naked. Everybody's laughing at him, but nobody want to tell him. So Kendrick Lamar is doing absolutely nothing by assassinating this nigga's character.
But I will say that the rapping that he does is really great while he's doing this, and also his plan of attack in this battle really fucking great, making me think less of Drake as a person because that ain't there, but it's still enjoyable watching the art of what this nigga is doing.
I don't want to mitigate the enjoyment factor for anybody having enjoyment, but it's just I'm hearing too many resounding like this shit is prolific. But one angle I did hear from a motherfucker, uh, and I thought it was kind of a cool way to look at it. Crooked Eye. He said all us old motherfuckers are looking at it comparatively, but there are some 16, 15, 14, 17-year olders that this is their no Vaseline. This is their first foyer into rap beef to the magnitude that this is to celebrity, to like at the top of the game, going for blood. And with that, I had a whole new outlook. It's still trash, but I wouldn't rob the shorties of that.
Yeah, yeah, I get it. I give it that. This is a huge moment for them in their like hip hop experience,
Yeah, this is their summer jam.
but overboard with the overselling shit. Like I seen motherfuckers say that this is one of the biggest moments in hip hop history.
Kinda
And
It
that's
is.
ain't.
more what I was speaking to.
It ain't
That
that.
message.
Kinda
Right.
is
That's more
though.
what I was speaking to. That message. It's not prolific rapping. It's not prolific a prolific battle. What it is we're watching a one-way ticket of Kendrick Lamar going ruining his career. Because again, Drake is already a laughing stock. There's nothing you can do other than bring actual charges up on this nigga. If you somehow get some of these girls to come and make some sort of statement, that's the only way Kendrick Lamar has any win in this. Other than that, the more Drake eats away at his character, which is still solid, like he has everything to lose, nothing to gain.
Hmm. Yeah, that I that I can see because yeah, the motherfuckers that fuck with Drake will still fuck with Drake. I think what it do affect is other motherfuckers who used to fuck with Drake in the industry. Like now they could be like most scrutinized.
Man, Jimmy Iovine, Lucian Grange, ain't none of the people that Drake care about gonna stop fucking with him. If they're fucking with him after being pissed on, like his numbers grew after being pissed on. What do they think a character assassination via rap is going to do? His numbers grew after being pissed on. What the fuck do we think character assassination via rap is going to do? Kendrick Lamar has everything to lose. He is still a rock solid in every aspect of rap. Penmanship, content, ability, and character. Like if he loses his character, which is I mean, the man portrays himself as Jesus in every fucking third album. Like, so character is big on his end. If that nigga chips away at his character, he's done for.
Hmm. All right, so what I will say that Kendrick has to gain is the title of being the undisputed best of his era.
Of a
Like
trash era.
because yeah, but still, this is the only era that he's been in. So this is his time. He to be considered the best of your time is something. And I feel like these motherfuckers were right. It's been at the top. J. Cole, Drake, and Kendrick. They've been interchangeable. This is his chance of trying to pull away. He was like
I don't know if you're breaking up or I'm
the
breaking
top
up.
of his era.
Yeah, you breaking up. You breaking up horrible.
Yeah, you breaking up. It
Breaking up
wasn't
horrible.
me. It was you.
At first, for
No, yeah, you still breaking up.
all right.
But this is the thing. This is the thing though. Uh at what point was Drake how do I word this? Drake is at the pinnacle for different reasons than J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar. So
Mm-hmm.
when motherfuckers would say the big three, like at what point were we really considering him of the caliber of the other two? Like we already considered his most of his shit ghost written. We already considered most of his shit bubblegum, sing songy, questionably masculine. Like he's just a numbers guy. He sells.
Fam, they
And
were the
that's
most, they
why
were the
we
three
have
most
him at the
popular
pinnacle.
people in rap at the point.
You say what?
The three most either popular or respected people in rap. Pen
But
or
that's what I'm saying. I
or
don't think we're that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of conflation going on. We're putting him a person who's popular, but we're talking about proficiency at the art of rap. And he's known to have his lyrics written by other people. So he can't possibly be compared at the proficiency of the art of rap. That's the problem. We're conflating his popularity with his ability to pen songs. Not to say he's
See,
talentless.
see, see, see.
He is very, very talented, but he has too many asterisks by his name to even consider him in the depth that we consider the other two. Let's say that we can put
fam.
them on the same
All right,
pedestal,
so
but when
We don't
all
put his pen with their
right,
pens.
all
We
right,
put it as an
all
artist.
right. So,
that's what I'm saying.
oh,
That's
but
the problem.
they do though. And
I mean, now, that's the
in
argument.
this era, that shit does not matter.
But we are talking
In
about it.
this
We're
era,
not talking
the
about it
fact
from
that
the aspect of this era. We're talking about it via us, not the aspect from this era. So I don't want us to get lost in the
see,
conflation that this
but
nigga isn't a penman. He's a fucking entertainer. He's a
see,
performer.
but I feel uh, all right. So, but I feel like Kendrick sees him as up there, still in that, and because, like you said, that's this era, and this is the crown that he's going for as the king of this era. So in this era, that shit don't matter. They still consider Drake right up there with Kendrick, and he's still feeling that, and he's trying to show like, yo, this nigga is not what, and that's what he has to gain from this shit, and that's what he took the opportunity to do.
I think that's a projection there because I don't think no one is considering their pens equal. I think I think we all applaud Kendrick for getting to the top in spite of not being a pop star like Drake. I think we applaud J. Cole for getting to the heights of Drake in spite of not being a pop star. But when we reverse compare Drake to them, I think that's the problem because they have certain proficiencies he don't have. And it could be lost in the muck and the mire because he's so popular because his songs are so world selling. Like these people's songs sell for two different reasons. They both make burgers,
Hmm.
but one of them is making grass-fed burgers, the other one is just cranking out McDonald's. Of course, McDonald's is selling more, but we like Steak and Shake more. If we want a burger, if we got a taste for a burger, if we say, "Hey, I want a burger," we're not going to McDonald's, even though McDonald's is over 1 billion sold. Even though we may visit McDonald's more often than we even go to a Steak and Shake. But when we say the words to ourselves, I have a taste for a burger, we're not going to McDonald's. And I think that's the difference between Drake and Kendrick Lamar and Drake and J. Cole.
Yeah, but I think I definitely agree with that. But I feel like the general consensus isn't that. Like we know the difference. And we know that, all right, you judging this shit differently. But when you look at the guy, what these motherfuckers is actually saying is levels to the shit. I think we know that. I don't think the general populace does. And motherfuckers will sit there and argue and stand on, oh, Drake is a way better lyricist than Kendrick. Drake is a way better lyricist than J. Cole. And they will stand on that shit.
But in that regard, isn't
And
that
the
a
general
moot fight?
populace does that.
It's not a moot
But in
fight.
that
It's not a moot fight. It's a fight fight. It's not a fight born in the sense that we are sitting here trying to say who is the better lyricist. That's not what we're doing. If you want to be honest, Killer Mike better than both of them. If we want to be like sitting here naming motherfuckers who should be like the kings of the era, like he could throw his hat in the ring if he felt like it. You could throw Crit in that motherfucker if you felt like it. You could throw a number of motherfuckers in there. Uh, shit. I want to say ASAP Rocky got like a lot of. He could have been a Drake esque type of motherfucker. He could have went that route with the pop shit, and he kind of did, but just not with music. He's just pop culture ish. Um, so it's a lot of motherfuckers with a lot of different things, but we let three motherfuckers claim the three top spots in that moment, and every era gotta have they top dogs. This era's top dogs are Kendrick, Cole, and Drake. That's just the long and short of it. That's who everybody had put at the top, regardless of what you want to say about their lyrical ability or their prowess as a rapper. That ain't necessarily the only criteria that we judging these people by. They are at the top. They are the top, the three best artists that the consensus would say. If you polled 100 motherfuckers, those three names is gonna be towards the top once you aggregate all the shit out. Ranked choice voting, Kendrick, Cole, and Drake is gonna win. If you got ranked choice voting, that's just what the fuck is gonna happen. Going by those absolutes, trying to figure out who the best, that's a plausible thing. We could do that shit. You can compare at this point now Drake and Kendrick just because of the totality of the individual sliders. Not on the actual slider of shit like who's the best shooter, who's the best lyricist. We know that's Kendrick, but who's the best passer? That's Drake. Who got the better hooks? Drake. If you want a motherfucker for hooks, Drake. If you want a motherfucker for a song that got a club bop, who you gonna go to? Gonna be that guy. You want a song that's gonna have a street bop that might be a chantable anthem for a couple years or whatever? It's gonna be that other guy.
do you honestly think that this fucking battle is that man? Get
No,
the fuck out of
that's
here.
the question.
You just said that this motherfucker battle is that micro. Like motherfuckers is on that microcosm of a level just to make a point. That motherfuckers is really considering No, he's not a good lyricist, but no, fam. These
No, I'm
motherfuckers
saying
don't
that
care.
all those sliders got these motherfuckers in bracket A and bracket B at the top of their brackets, and now they about to go at they the two top motherfuckers. They ain't finna go head up. They could be completely different styles of artists. That's fine, but they are the two best artists as judged by their peers of this era. And the
No, I
fans
think
of this era,
motherfuckers is putting.
the
I
critics of
think a
this era.
motherfuckers putting a Harlem Globetrotter on the court just because they want to, and everybody else is just standing idly by while it's happening.
I mean, you trying to act like the shit ain't there. The shit is real, fam. Drake is a motherfucking monster. Kendrick is a motherfucking monster. I don't know who else you trying to put into their realm, but if there's somebody else, name them.
But you just saying monster just to be saying it. They're
No, I'm
incomparable.
not
You just
just
said
saying it to be saying it.
you just
I'm saying
said
'cause
that
that's what
they
it
are
is.
incomparable. Like
They
when
are
there,
they are
there is
the
no time
outliers
on
of
earth.
they are the out. You can compare them to whoever the fuck you want to compare them to,
There's
but in
no
their
time on
era,
earth.
they are the cream of the crop.
Fam, you just literally said, well, we ain't gonna compare lyricists because one ain't a lyricist.
We're not gonna compare
What
lyrics to each other.
what
No.
battle have we
What
not
is the word
compared
to
lyrics?
compare? I said
What
Kendrick
battle have we
is
not compared
lyricist.
lyrics?
Drake doesn't compare lyrically.
What battle have we not compared lyrics?
We
So
can
let's
compare
just
lyrics.
start
You
there.
trying to twist what the fuck I'm saying, fam?
No,
I didn't
I
say
ain't.
we couldn't compare lyrics. I said as a lyricist.
So then that means one of them
Drake
don't
and
even need to
Kendrick
be
are
in the battle
different.
because he don't
Sliders are in
compare,
different
right?
places. But that doesn't mean that you can't put the two of these individuals up against each other. Fam, they are there. It's undeniable. If you got somebody else to put in there one of these spots, put them there. Tell me who the motherfucker you want to put in these spots.
Taylor Swift is there too.
Nigga, man, Joe, what the fuck?
There's nothing to compare Drake and Kendrick Lamar to, is what I'm saying. Zero.
And you out your mind for that.
How popular their songs are.
They both rappers, fam. They have a number of songs together. And you sitting there saying you can't compare the two? They've only been compared their entire careers. Every awards category, they're up against each other.
Those are popularity contests.
Oh Lord. Man, Joe. Hey, look. I don't know. Hey, Mr. Professional, what you got?
One doesn't write his own music, so how could he get compared to the one that does?
It doesn't
Because that
matter.
doesn't matter to this generation.
I'm talking about to us three guys. We're not talking
Oh,
about
to
this
us,
generation.
it's not even to us. It's not even a competition. I mean, well, to me
No,
personally,
one of us saying it is a competition. So let's
It
get to the
is a
place of fact
competition
conversation.
because it's a
Right.
competition. If you want
to,
me to name
God
the
to
best
damn.
motherfuckers that
hold
spit,
on, hold on,
be Drake.
hold on. I'm saying to me clearly, Kendrick is a way better rapper. That's to me personally.
One of
Like
us
there
saying
is
it
no
is a
competition. It's
competition.
not close.
One of us saying it is a competition.
So you think Kendrick is lyrically well, Drake is lyrically close to being as good as Kendrick.
Fam. What I am saying is that it is a competition in the battle. One person makes a song, other person makes a songs. They are competing. It is competitive.
Okay.
It is not a complete wash one way or the other. I think they are competitive. I think that I think Kendrick got to wake up and get to writing. I think when Drake hit Kendrick shit, he got to wake up and get to call the motherfuckers to write some shit for him, probably. But still, the work is there. Things are being.
Oh, okay.
Then what is the competition? If Mike Tyson,
The
if Mike,
competition is they're both
if Mac,
rappers and they make music, and we can
all
compare
right.
the
So
two.
If Mac challenged Tyson to a fight, and then when he get there, fucking Evander Holyfield is in the ring for him.
Oh
What are
Lord,
we comparing?
man, Joe. Drake is Drake. Drake is an artist.
So nothing is
What's
what
old
you're
boy name?
saying.
What's old boy name? Quincy.
Basically, you want to see who
What's old
music
boy?
you
No,
can
what was his
best.
ghostwriter name?
I
Fuck.
think it was Quincy
Daylight.
Miller or something like that.
Daylight.
Quentin
Daylight.
Miller. Quentin Miller.
Quentin Miller. Quentin Miller couldn't get none of that shit off. He rapped it, and it wasn't the same. He couldn't do it. Daylight wrote back to back for Drake, but Daylight couldn't get a back-to-back off and have it be a motherfucking hit like Drake made it be a hit. He adds something to it. Yes, they pin the words for him, but it's something, whatever the fuck he do, because them niggas with the pen can't be him.
So we three here
And I
all of
know
my life.
Daylight, and I won't listen to
So
no
we three
Daylight
here
song.
all of my life. I have known us to judge rap battles by the penmanship first, and then the way
Yeah,
words come off.
yeah, definitely.
So
All
I'm
right,
not
and
talking
then
about
also,
this era. I'm talking about why we three are listening to this battle.
because I am comparing the lyrics of these motherfuckers, and I am going under the assumption until I know differently that Drake has wrote all of his songs, and I'm comparing Kendrick's lyrics in these battles, in these verses versus Drake's lyrics in these verses.
So Drake get a mulligan on his career, and we starting right here is basically what everybody's saying.
No.
As far as this battle goes,
Battle is
yes,
concerned. Yes, as far as this battle is concerned,
yeah. As far as this battle is
it's
concerned,
timeline of
everything.
this battle to the end of this battle. Nothing considered. We consider lyrics, everything. So we just taking a blind eye to this shit. So if that's the case, I can have a conversation with y'all like that. But if we talking about these two artists in totality, it's
Oh
just
no,
it's nothing to compare.
no. I don't think that even if Drake wins this battle against Kendrick, I don't think that all time he's gonna surpass Kendrick. But
So
in this battle, if
basically,
he win this battle, he'll win this battle.
it's one of them good old times. Take what you can get. Like this is what we're presented with. So we're gonna dissect it and take from it what we can.
Yeah.
Now that I can accept. But to make it seem like it's this big holocaust of artistic endeavor, yes, the Holocaust didn't come from the Jews, you mother, but like it just ain't no like this big grandiose artistic endeavor between two giants. Like, man, hell no. Not be there. These motherfuckers are giants respectively for different reasons. One of them
Fam,
and
regardless of
ain't
the reason
wrong.
they're giants, they're both giants, right?
Mhm.
We can acknowledge that. Regardless of the reason they're giants
Yes.
in the field of music,
Yes.
specifically rap.
Yes.
So why can't the two giants that are in the same in all of that clash at the top?
Because you and I, as I've known us, have wanted them to be penmen of their own rhymes.
It
And that
don't
was
matter it don't matter the people in the bout if the bout is good. I don't give a fuck who's fighting. I want to see a good fight. This is a good fight. I
again,
don't need to see.
I've
I
always
don't need to
I've
see Crit versus Killer Mike. I don't need to see that shit. That would
I
be,
need
that would probably be that would be two equally pinned motherfuckers to go at it.
I need to
Hell,
see
you
the
want to be
boxer
real?
I'm
I want to
watching
see
throw
Jay
the punch.
Electronica pick up his motherfucking pen and pad and put some words together to say some things to people. That's who I would prefer over both these
All right,
niggas.
all right. So he just raised an interesting question. All right, so going through this battle, if you find out that, all right, you feel, I just froze. All right, so right now you feel like Kendrick is winning, right?
Yes,
All right, now if you find out that Kendrick didn't write any of those songs, is Kendrick still winning?
yep.
See, this is where I get off. Pause.
I'm
Go
That
ahead.
judging.
nigga don't
I'm
believe that
judging
shit.
this. I'm judging the songs on their own merit.
Mm-mm.
That's it.
Merit of the song is who wrote it.
Fam, no,
Yes,
that's
and
the
and and
credit of
in,
the
in
song.
a rap battle, in
But
a
it's
rap
the song.
competition,
The
to
merit of the song itself. Who
Well,
has the
hey,
better
hey,
songs?
This is yet another time where you can say, "Hey, gentlemen, y'all right. I don't give a fuck though. I just want to see a battle."
No, nigga.
All right, whatever. It makes it very
Whatever.
difficult to have these conversations, fam.
It's not
You,
difficult. I stand by the shit that I say.
I've known you
You
30
just
years,
you
and
just
today
said
I'm finding out
you
you don't
just
care about lyrics.
no,
Motherfuckers just
your
gotta
opinion is to why you don't feel that this shit is worthy of a motherfucking great battle. But besides
because
second to Tupac and
let me
Biggie,
tell you why I don't believe it's a good battle. Because Malik Yoba and Sticky Fingers couldn't come up and recite these niggas' lyrics, and I still judge this shit as a battle.
bam, don't. That's on you. I
But you
am.
saying you will.
Yes, I will. Yep.
Uh,
Whoever come up and say the best shit, I'm judging it as that battle. I don't give a fuck, fam. All this shit is WWF. What the fuck are we talking about?
Nigga, the WWF, them niggas are taking them hits. It may be scripted, but at least they the motherfuckers out there getting kicked in the face.
Oh Lord. And these motherfuckers is actually out here making the songs. If Drake didn't say the words, they wouldn't be as good. And we know that because we all heard Quentin Miller. And we was like, nah, that wouldn't have been a hit. We heard him say the same shit Drake said. It was like, nah. Nobody gives a fuck.
Nah. See, I'm not. And yeah, I'm definitely not there. Like, you don't.
Man,
You
nobody
being
calling Drake a
you does not
lyricist.
make your raps any better.
You say what?
You next, little fella.
Say it again. I didn't hear you.
Oh,
Broke
I'm
up.
definitely judging your lyrical. Oh,
Oh, y'all
okay.
heard that? My bad. I thought my mic was off. I was talking to an asshole. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just heard that. Yeah, in this battle, I am judging who is the better lyricist, and that is my sole judgment in this battle. So, how happy and good your song sounds does not matter.
That's you.
I'd rather,
That's cool. That's
I,
judge it that way. That's fine. I don't knock you for that. Do that. I'm judging it by the shit that I heard, just from the shit that I heard, what sounded better. Now we can brand who's the better lyricist and things like that, and you won't win in that category. You're not going to win, Drake. But if you make a better song, you make a better song, regardless of if you wrote it.
yeah,
Songs,
no,
man.
no,
The music is the music, fam. Music is the music.
no, not,
Drake
not,
makes some
not,
good songs. I don't.
not in a
It's,
rap battle.
we've been here. We not even new here. What other battles have you heard that you song wise output of songs? What battles have you heard that you placing above this?
That I'm placing above this. Oh, Jay-Z and Nas easily. Siegel, Jada easily. Um,
I got Siegel
fucking.
Jada. I'm with you with Siegel and Jada.
All right. Hold on. Let me ask the last inane question in this motherfucker, just so I can get purchase here. So a versus between the Four Tops and the OJs, but the Temptation sings all the Four Top songs. Who the fuck wins the versus?
The Four Tops and the OJs. I'm gonna probably say the OJs because I can't tell you that many Four Top songs, fam. What do you mean to tell you? I have to hear the Temptations sing those Four Tops songs. You're
I mean, the
making me.
Temptations kill it.
You're having me do this hypothetical thing. I don't know what the Temptations sound like singing they shit.
I'm
The
telling you, the
Temptations-
Temptations win. But who gets the victory? The Temptations or the Four Tops?
The Four Tops. If the Temptations were performing as the Four Tops, but they were just all the Temptations, the Four Tops wins.
All right. Okay.
Whatever coat they put on that day.
That tracks. I thought I had you.
Wrong
It
as
tracks.
fuck. But I
They said they
completely
was tops.
disagree.
Shit.
But all right. So I got Jay and Nas, Rockefeller, D Block. Let's see what else. What else went on?
I'm talking about person to person. You
Ooh.
can't do crew, nigga. Because they went. I don't even Rockefeller D Block. Rockefeller Rough Rider.
No, it wasn't even the whole Rough Riders. It was just Locks.
What? Nigga, X. I only gave you the crown so I could shoot it off your fucking head. You niggas fucking dead. You heard what the fuck I said? Come on now.
I'm not talking about subliminals.
Oh
I'm talking
well.
about actually going at a motherfucker.
Hey look. I can't remember. I can't call when X said J name, but I think he did. But I can't give you that bar. So all right. Direct call you out. Name beef. LL Cannabis. Fucking Method Man Joe Button. Actually, they didn't make any songs, so he just had somebody punch the nigga in the eye.
Nah, Joe did a diss track for one of the Wu Tang niggas, but it wasn't Meth. I forgot which one it was.
It
Fuck,
what
that
it
motherfucker was
wasn't
tough too.
Raekwon. It wasn't Raekwon. I tell you that much.
Yeah, it wasn't Raekwon.
I think Raekwon was there. I don't
Um,
think Raekwon hit him, but I think Raekwon there. I don't know.
yeah, Raekwon was definitely there. But
Shit. Joe Budden, Saigon. Was it? Yeah,
yeah, Joe Budden, Saigon.
Yeah.
The motherfuckers went back to back real tough. Pause.
Cormega, Mob Deep,
Um,
Cormega, Mob Deep, Nas. That was a nice little interesting
Omega and Mobb
triangle.
Deep.
Cormega,
I
Mob
don't.
Deep, and Nas. That was a triangle fight.
I don't remember that one.
Trap match.
Hmm.
Because Nas had some shit for
Let's
Cormega
see
too,
what
didn't
else we got. Yeah, he did. He did drop
he?
a
KRS-One.
freestyle for Omega.
KRS-One,
Hell,
what you
Nori
saying?
had a I think. Hey, that KRS-One Nelly battle a lot closer than motherfuckers think it is. I'm just gonna say that. A lot
Hey, yo,
closer than
look.
motherfuckers think it is.
Hey, look. First of all, did Nelly even finish counting?
Oh yeah. Nelly had a whole nother track the motherfuckers did not hear that went kind of tough.
I don't. And I am number one. I don't know if he ever got to 10.
No, he got a freestyle. He
Say it
got a
again. You broke up.
freestyle over the Good Times beat. Not that
Oh
bad.
yeah.
He said he got
Okay.
a freestyle over the Styles Good Times beat. Not that bad.
I
What the fuck
have.
else? Mm,
You
Ooh,
got Dre Easy. That was an incredible battle. I'm gonna get. I like the songs that came about that shit. Now that I'm recounting all of the shit, this is not no longer number 2, but it's still up
yeah,
there.
yeah, but hold on. For Dre and Easy, we only got 2 tracks, right?
No, we got a bunch of fucking tracks. And only 2 like direct tracks, but they've been
Hey,
talking shit about each other for the longest.
a little
Yeah,
under.
I don't count the subliminal shit. Oh, Ti definitely.
Flip,
Yeah,
Ti Flip, Ti
T.I.
Ludacris,
Low. You were singing that Shawty
yeah,
Love shit earlier,
Ti Flip, Ti Ludacris, Ti Shawty
yeah,
Low.
Charlie Low.
but I put
Ti
out.
went against a
But
lot of motherfuckers.
if we go in subliminal though, T.I. Ludacris, I don't know if we can count that one because that was all subliminal. I think for the most part.
Nah,
That was subliminal. He said,
Oh,
"Please get off the T.I.P. of my
yeah, my
bitch."
yeah.
Yeah, he did take. Yeah. So that was a little less than subliminal.
And Charlie Lowe said T.I. name.
Yeah, Shawty Low said his name. Yeah, I forgot about it. Yeah,
God damn, must be 2 sides.
you right.
Yeah,
Hey, you know what a motherfucking battle
but what's up? What's
very
happening? Killed that.
a
Oh
motherfucking
yeah,
under mentioned battle, No Limit and Drama.
I didn't hear any. I don't. All right, what was the No Limit diss track to Drama? Because I thought No Limit's diss track was C Murder, um, going to see this nigga.
It was him going to see this nigga and I would have to look it up. I don't know it off the top of my head, but Drama made like 8 songs against them, and they were
He
all
did.
hot.
I don't remember none of Drama shit against them, but I remember.
I know
Like,
you remember that intro though. Motherfucker say, when they did
No
the No
Limit
Limit
Studio.
Studios.
oh,
See
this
that talking
Judah. Oh,
P?
it ain't no motherfucker.
Ain't no motherfucking P.
Nah. Drama's version of it. Drama had his own version of that No Limit intro.
Hold on, what was
Oh
Drama?
yeah.
What was Drama version?
What? 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 On the real, it's real, nigga. Oh, Lil Kiki and Mystical. Them motherfuckers was going back and forth for years. Badass yellow boy,
Yeah.
Mr. Cole, use a hoe,
I,
Mr. Cole, use a hoe.
I mean, that was a beef, but I ain't putting it. I ain't putting it up here though.
yeah.
Nigga, them niggas
All
was
right.
going.
Let's see. We Clips and Lil Wayne.
Yeah, but it's not. Clips of Lil Wayne not up here though.
You don't
Singular
think so?
song beef, I'll give it to Lil Wayne and 50 Cent.
If we discount subliminal, shit, all of that was subliminal.
All right.
Hey, single song, no beef. I want to give an honorable mention to Lil Wayne and 50 Cent. Like, motherfuckers forget about they short-lived beef.
I didn't know they had one.
Yeah, Louisiana. I'm an animal, Louisiana. Bitch, I pour syrup in your vitamin water.
Oh,
I'm all about $1. Fuck 2 quarters.
okay, yeah. It might be something there.
Uh,
Yeah, but it's still under this motherfucking Drake Kendrick shit.
Is that what the crux of this
I feel like we're
conversation
missing a
was?
really, really big one.
It's
I feel like
Drake
we're
Kendrick
missing
shit.
a really, really, really big one. Comedy
I mean,
Cube.
we can't count. We can.
Comedy Cube. Comedy Cube.
I mean, they only had one diss track each.
Common and Drake.
I think they only had one diss track each.
Probably. Mm, yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
Cameron
Joe
and May.
Budden and yeah, but they diss tracks wasn't that good.
They weren't, but I'm
Like
just
Take 'Em to
naming.
Church was
I'm naming all the beefs. That's why they friends now.
average.
If you
I
make
always thought Oracle was horrible. Motherfuckers say Oracle
you
was the
almost
shit.
think they love you.
I kind of fucked with Oracle.
I hated Oracle.
That was one
I
against
I,
Puffy,
I,
though.
I fucked with it because it came out of nowhere
That
for
was
me.
Cam and
Hey,
that was Cam and Mace.
Oracle was the shit against Cam,
it,
right?
it was like
Yeah, that was
a
Cam and Mace.
flashback to the mix that we wanted. No Diddy.
Hey. Yeah, man, it was
Yeah,
cool.
that was Mace track.
I stopped listening to Mace after
Did y'all
Double Up.
say Mace and Jay-Z? I mean Cam and Jay-Z?
We didn't say Cam and Jay-Z, though. Nope, we didn't say that.
I'm not a writer, I'm a biter.
Yeah, he did that shit.
Hey, but did Jay say Cam name?
Nobody,
I think Jay gave Jim Jones more attention than Jay gave Cam.
I'm still trying to figure out who the fuck the fat nigga was. He was trying to shoot out the cannons before.
Oh, Mace.
That was Mace.
Yeah.
That one wing.
Nah, because Mace
What
was the
car
one
is
that
that
got in the camera in the cannon in that Harlem World video.
Oh, okay, I couldn't remember who the fuck was in the can. I went finna Google that. So that was Mace. Okay,
Hip
cool.
hop history, all up in there.
Hey,
Got space for nothing else.
hey.
I mean, shit. Crucial Conflict of Bone only gave us one song each.
They gave us
Even up back
robberies.
is wild, up against y'all. Y'all motherfuckers don't want to do nothing.
They gave us robberies though.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Crucial Conflict had about 4 songs on that album about Bone.
Yeah, but
They was shooting all through
said
that
the
album
name
about Bone.
on that one.
Oh, now they were saying people's name on that one, yeah, but they was shooting little pot shots. What about Chino XL?
Yeah.
Fuck you too.
Chino. Ooh. I don't think Chino has had an actual rap battle.
And look again, fuck you too. That's all I got for Chino XL.
Oh no, I know
He the
Chino's
one that
catalog. I don't think he's had an actual rap battle against anybody.
he insinuated Pac got fucked. Oh
He
no, that was
just
Wendy
insult
Williams.
motherfuckers in his verses and keep going. You said what?
I about to say he the one that started that Pac got raped in jail shit, but that was Wendy Williams. He just rapped it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that wasn't even a diss track. That was just a bar. That was just a punchline.
I mean, if you insinuate I got raped in jail, that's kind of is the beginning of our beef. There's no way that that's not the beginning of our beef, especially if I didn't get raped in jail.
Look, it don't gotta be
Like,
the beginning. It don't gotta be. It don't gotta be the beginning.
see, but
But we didn't start beefing after this though. This wasn't like some historical. This wasn't like a thing we did and then we got over. We definitely had an issue here. We might have been beefing before this,
but we weren't, nigga. I'm sitting in jail, and you dropped a random bar about me getting fucked in my ass. No Diddy.
Hey, look, I don't know what their life was like before he went in, but
and you
I
just
wouldn't
Hey,
assume
so
that. Hey, look, you probably didn't have you had too many kind words to say about that motherfucker before they got locked up.
You just sitting in the day room, you hear that shit. Like, who got fucked in there? What? Somebody in the day room looking at you like,
hey, all right. So there's levels to the shit. So there's levels to the shit. All right, so first, that was just a random ass punchline. So it wasn't a diss track. Second of all right, so he put that bar in a song with him and Razcast. As Tupac, do you know how people Razcast? Because that nigga just sat there because you own the song with this nigga saying it. I got fucked in jail. Or that I'm trying not to get fucked.
Hey, look.
Like, should Tupac have beef with Razcast?
Hey, look. I'm gonna be trying not to get fucked in jail too. I don't know what to tell you. I think that's everybody's like priority one.
oh shit.
Right?
I meant to ask y'all.
So
Uh,
none this?
yes, nigga.
If you said a motherfucker trying not to get fucked in jail, hey, look.
Yes, that's a diss.
Yeah.
You mentioned me getting fucked in jail in any way is a diss.
All right. All right.
Man,
So
you
so the
said I
bar is
won
by this
several dick.
industry. I'm trying not to get fucked
Hey,
like Tupac
if
in
you
jail.
say,
Hey,
hey,
yo, look, that's not you saying I was almost getting fucked. Wait, yeah, I
fam,
guess it might be a diss,
I'm
might not be.
trying not to get fucked. Tupac is in jail,
you
also
can,
trying not to get fucked.
Right. Or
fam,
I'm trying not to get fucked like Tupac got fucked in jail.
fam.
That's one way of
You
looking
can
at
say I have won 1,000 strong arm dickings, and I am still on your pill top. You can say I have defeated every newcomer. Pause. And I am
Nigga
still
said
on
I
your mother.
strong
Somebody have
arm.
tried to take my butt 700 times, and I won 707. And I'm still on your motherfucking head. What the fuck are you rapping about my asshole for? First of all, like I'm on your pill top.
Oh,
All right, that is
I'm gonna be at you. Hey, but
Hey, but
only
no, speaking of straight bullets though,
UXL, fuck you too.
speaking of straight bullets though, back to that Kendrick Lamar shit. Should Pusha T take offense?
Oh, when he said you better off
better
I
off
wanna
trying to push your
I'm
T.
sliding. He said I'm sliding for I'm gonna slide for that shit you did to Pharrell. That's what he said, right? Talking about you pushing
That was
T.
one of the
Oh, that
lines.
nigga say he
No,
say
that was
Talking
Pusha
about
T, you better off spinning the block than pushing up on me.
something like that. Yeah,
yeah. But it was in the
yeah. I think.
Pharrell section, right?
That was a direct diss.
You
I don't give a
said
fuck
what?
how y'all try to spin that.
No, I was just saying it was in the Pharrell section. He was talking about you said something about you talking slick about Pharrell, I'm gonna inherit the beef. You talking about pushing P?
Nah.
Nigga, let me see you push a T. Wasn't that the section?
That is inconsequential, but we all talking about the same part. Is that a motherfucking shot, and should he respond?
He said,
Yo,
"You
look.
are better off trying Pusha T again than fucking with me." If you
Yes.
push the T, are you offended?
Not a shot.
That is a shot, nigga. That ain't no
It's a
fucking
shot, but not a shot. It's a shot.
Damn, that is a direct shot.
It's a shot, but it's not a shot. But it's a shot.
That is a shot. That is
It's a ricochet.
No, it isn't. That is blatantly saying I am better than you. Blatantly.
He's saying he's better than everybody, and you
now
better
directed. Hey, it's one thing to say I'm better than everybody, and it's another thing to say I'm better than you too. Specifically, I'm better than everybody, but I am definitely better than you. Specifically.
Hey, look, it's one thing to get hit by a dump truck. It's a whole nother thing to get hit by a cement mixer. Hey, look, you ain't got to be insulted by being called the dump truck in that situation, just because I'm saying I'm the cement mixer. You can take it that way, and I'm with you. I could see a situation in which Pusha T could take it away and be like, nigga, wait, what?
Hey, the problem come in when the dump truck setting up mind his business and the cement mixer back up. Like drove past them and then bagged up.
Look, fam, I'm with you. And what it is if Pusha T want to take umbrance with that line, he can. He doesn't have to, and nobody would judge him for it. Because we don't necessarily call it a shot. If you want to take it as a shot, you can. And if you want to get in there and say your shit, you can, and it will be okay.
See why I don't answer your question, nigga? I asked you, should Pusha T take offense at that shit? Not if he can. We all know he can.
I don't think he should. I don't think he should.
That's a direct motherfucking shot. You better go. You better go. You better go find a jock ass. I'm gonna start telling motherfuckers. I'm finna start telling everybody that since you don't think that's a shot, I'm finna start telling everybody that for every inconsequential thing in my life, man, you better go find a jock ass.
No, but that's what he said though.
That is literally what he said.
No, it's not.
Wow.
I tell you the saying, he fucked you. That nigga fucked you up.
That nigga
he already fucked you up. I'm gonna do you worse.
I'm gonna do you worse than that nigga. He did you dirty. I'm gonna do you worse than that. You better off fucking with him, and he killed you. I don't have to take it as a diss.
Damn.
I want to be petty. And if we had any other, then I could come over and I'll murder your little 3'6" ass. Other than that,
don't fucking mention. What do you mean if I did something to him, you finna do something way worse? What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean that if I did something to him, you finna do something? There's no way to sugarcoat what y'all trying to say. That's a direct shot at that nigga.
I hear what you're saying. I just think it could be explained away in differently.
Yeah, by a coward. A coward can overlook it, yeah. But that is a direct.
Or
that is
or a hothead could be offended by it. But hey,
all right. Put it like this: in a game of rankings, where everybody thinks they're number one, that was a clear declaration. So for that alone, bringing me up in that instance, where you are saying you are number one, like, why?
Hey, look,
ain't no hothead about that.
Is it an insult to the gun if I told you you better off taking a fucking 9 to the face? If I tell you better off eating a bullet, if I tell you better off jumping in front of a bus, is it disrespectful to the bus, fam? Or is it telling you that all that horrible shit that is happening with the bus, I'm gonna do you worse?
Yes.
I don't think it's disrespectful to the bus. I don't think you give him a slice of the bus. You still call him the bus a bus. The bus was gonna eviscerate you. I'm gonna do you worse.
Yes, you are disrespecting the bus. Like that. That's the juxtaposition. That's what makes it such a jarring statement. Or else it would go without saying, correct?
No.
If it wasn't a jarring statement, it would go without saying.
It doesn't have to jar. The jarringness of it is that, whoa, that bus is big. The bus will definitely do
whatever makes it jarring. If it wasn't a jarring statement,
the bus will make a significant amount of damage. It will do harm. The bus is to be respected, but the Sherman tank,
there's no way you're gonna fucking
different.
Hey, you made that bitch come up. There's no way you're gonna not make that insult. You made that bitch come 10 times. I'm gonna make her come 1,000. There's 0 ways you can fucking make that not an insult. I don't give a fuck how grandiose you try to make the littler guy. He's definitely mitigating his abilities in that moment.
I think a person that takes offense to that wants to get hit. I just don't think it's necessary to be offended by it.
Fam, if a motherfucker walk in here and say, can't nobody in this motherfucker whip my ass. Yes, there's no reason to be offended by it. But he was talking about you.
Mm-hmm.
So now if we're in the art of boxing, I'm in this field too. Somebody in here can kick your ass, sir.
Yeah, but it's like, man, Joe, I don't think it would have been a slight to Gervonta Davis if Devin Haney, and hey, look, I know the results. Just go before. I don't think it would have been a slight to Gervonta if Devin Haney would have said, man, Ayo, Ryan, you saw what Devin did. You know what Devin did to you. I'm going to do you worse. That ain't shit compared to what I'm going to do to you. It's
That's
not a slight to Gervonta.
Huh? That's not what he said.
Oh my.
Yes, it can be made politically correct. We're not talking about making his statement.
He literally said you better off than that nigga.
That's not what he said. We can make his statement politically correct.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said what he said. Nigga, you better off spending on that nigga.
Yeah.
Fam, that's what he said. Not what you're trying to PC it up to.
That's the exact same.
No, it isn't. One of them is a denigrating statement. The other one is a cleaned up PC version. Of course, he wouldn't be mad at it.
It's not a. I don't.
That's what PC means. Somebody rewording it so that it's palatable. That's what you just did. The way he said it wasn't palatable. It wasn't some ambiguous statement that you're trying to make it.
I literally used the same words, and I just put it.
No, you didn't. You literally.
I literally put it in different words, in the same words with a different modality, with a different job, boxing. I said if Devin Haney would have told Ryan Garcia, you better off fighting Gervonta than fucking with me. It's not
exactly.
Gervonta.
That is a slight, which is why you had to.
We know what Gervonta did to this man. Damn. You know what he did. You saying that he did that to you? I'm gonna do you worse. That's not a slight to Gervonta.
You see how you have to keep explaining that shit? Ryan. Hey, do you see how you have to keep making it politically correct to even make it palatable? Because when you say it the way it's said, it's a diss. I
didn't make it. I didn't change it.
You are. You are. You're defining it. You're defining shit that we both know the definition of.
I'm giving you the actual parameters. I'm telling you, a motherfucker that just saw.
We don't need to know that. We know the parameters. We know the parameters.
That's all fight between two other motherfuckers. Devin Haney saw Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Davis fight. He saw the outcome.
We know the parameters.
It's not a slight to tell that I'm gonna do you worse than he did you.
It's not a slight to tell you I'm gonna do you worse.
By telling Ryan, I'm gonna do you worse than Gervonta.
It's not a slight to make it politically correct. You are correct.
I'm not changing it.
Hey, would you explain this shit to him? Because we're at that point in our show. Because when you change the words, you change the context.
I didn't even change the words.
context, you adding words means you adding context.
I didn't add any words.
In the vacuum, saying I can fuck you up more than his person can is insulting your ability to fuck somebody up.
I didn't change shit. I didn't change none of the words, fam.
So without context, it's an insult.
In the boxing contest, it's an insult.
Without context, it's an insult.
In the boxing contest, nigga.
Without context,
I'm finna slide for shit. I don't even know a motherfucker that Ryan Garcia got actual beef with. That's not. I'm finna slide for Al Heyman. I'm finna slide. I'm Devin Haney. I'm finna slide for Al Heyman on Ryan Garcia, and I'm finna say that the shit that Gervonta did to you ain't nothing. That's what Kendrick said. I'ma slide on Drake for what he did to Pharrell, and that shit that Pusha did to you. You would prefer that to happen. That's what Kendrick said. And if Devin Haney would have said that exact same shit, I don't think Gervonta would have been insulted. Oh, you finna whoop that nigga ass worse than I whooped his ass? Who the fuck is mad at that? Oh, you finna beat him worse than I beat him? No, hell no. What you saying? I'm a punk? Come on, fam. That's crazy.
That ain't what he said, motherfucker. What he said is you better off fighting that nigga. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Right. That's
you
an
better
insult.
off. What does that mean?
You better off fighting that nigga than fighting me.
You prefer to have the shit that happened to you when you fought him than to
that's
have
basically saying I'll kick both of y'all ass. That's literally saying I'll kick both of y'all ass.
All right. All right.
You better off fighting that nigga than you are fighting me.
All right.
You can't walk around that. That's why words exist.
He didn't say you better off.
He literally said you better off doubling back on that nigga.
He said, let me see you push your T.
You better off. Yeah, don't fight me on every fucking leg. You've lost several legs in this race.
Look, when I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong, fam. What was the rest of the bar?
Better off fighting Pusha T. I don't know word for word. I just know he said he better off fucking with that nigga than fucking with him, which is a direct insult. Now, a motherfucker could duck that and say, oh, yeah, he said, and that would be the bitch ass shit if that nigga pop up and say, oh, man, he just said that with the context. Just imagine if a motherfucker, we go, ooh, Pusha T, he just said, woo, up the man. Just imagine if we wanted to be the antagonist and Pusha T said that shit you just said. What would be the resounding statement? Oh, you a bitch ass nigga making excuses.
That wouldn't be my statement.
If I wanted to be angry, I could take it that way, but it could be taken.
No, I just wouldn't take it that way. I wouldn't see it as a slight. I didn't think.
What I'm saying is, if us three, if we all were antagonistic like I am being right now, the whole world, and Pusha T offered up what you just said as a fucking explanation. Well, if I wanted to take it,
man, Joe, if the whole world was you, yeah, they view it like you view it right now.
No, I'm asking you how you would view it then. If you were taking an antagonistic view.
That was you. What the fuck are you talking? If I gotta look at through your lens, why would I see it the way you see it?
You don't have to look at it through my lens.
All right, hold on. Let me give you the exact lyrics. I don't like you popping shit at Pharrell for him. I inherit the beef. Yeah, fuck all that pushing P. Let me see you push a T. You better off spending again on him. You think about pushing me.
You better off. He didn't say you finna win. He said you better off spinning the block on that nigga. You're
That's what I
better
said.
off fucking with him than me.
That's what I said several times.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
Change the
I
inflection
don't
of it ain't
think
gonna
it's an
change it.
insult. We understand
Again,
the same shit. You see it as a slight or an insult, and I'm saying I don't think it's that.
but if you did, and Pusha T said, "Hey guys, well, you could see it that way."
And so if I thought it was a slight and you thought it wasn't, we're gonna disagree. Yeah.
I'm not talking about disagreeing. I'm talking about if we were in agreement and
Oh my
Pusha T
God.
offered up your
No,
explanation.
no, I'm gonna disagree. If I thought it was the way, if I thought like you thought, yes, I would think differently of Pusha T. What the fuck?
I'm not saying thinking differently of Pusha T because Pusha T ain't did nothing. I'm saying what you said. Would you think that would that change your mind, or would you think it's an excuse? Is all I'm asking
If
you.
Pusha T said what I just said,
Yes.
I would
Do you,
agree.
you would go, oh yeah, that's the way to look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never heard you change your
I
mind
wouldn't
ever.
think Pusha need to jump out the on Kendrick right
Hey,
now.
at least you can say I ain't never changed my mind ever. See this is where you be losing these arguments.
Well,
You argue till you green in the face. Say no, I
well,
would still argue with that nigga. But now you will capitulate. You'll be like, oh yeah, I see it your way now.
oh God, I don't know.
Anybody that know you will continue arguing with that nigga. Hey, you would even admit if it wasn't a crux, if it wasn't under the guise of you admitting fault at this argument, you would admit you would keep arguing with the nigga.
I don't know. I can't keep telling you the same shit over and over again, man.
We can agree to disagree.
Cool.
It's not an insult to say
All
you
right.
better off fucking with that nigga than fucking with me.
All right. So next angle on this. All right. So Drake dropped Family Matters, and he threw a couple of shots at Rick Ross, and them shots landed. I ain't gonna trip. Them shots that he threw at Rick Ross landed.
Hey, look, pun intended.
Yeah.
Crash landed.
I see what you did there. All right. So immediately after that, Kendrick drops this bomb on this nigga, and then another one. As Rick Ross, even though Kendrick fucked this nigga up, do you gotta go kick him?
I think Ross has established that he is petty in this situation right now, and he don't give a fuck. He ain't have to make a song. Nobody was thinking about Ross. Ross
No, there was.
inserted himself in all this shit.
I think Ross definitely needs to be tentative in his approach because he has just as much to lose as Kendrick Lamar because he has come back from scandal after scandal, and his hold on his place in hip hop is very tumultuous, tentative to say the least.
I haven't heard a
So
Rick
he
Ross
getting into
song.
this, he should need to back the fuck out.
I haven't heard a Rick Ross song in a while.
He just
I
had to
mean,
diss
that's
in
what
this
I'm
battle.
saying. So this ain't the way to introduce a new song.
Hey, look.
It's
You know,
fucking.
I heard.
Hold on.
I heard that shit once, right? I heard
He
his.
had to diss in this battle though.
I heard it
Hmm.
once. I didn't even go back to it. I've listened to more of his comments about the battle than I've heard his entry into the battle. Like,
Hey, you take
it's
my
not a.
bitch to an OVO concert and give her a ball sack chain. God damn it, I'm entering into the battle too.
Hey, look. I ain't saying he couldn't enter into it. What I am saying is that his entry into it was heard and then dismissed. We
You
heard it.
gave my bitch a ball sack chain.
Cool. I ain't again. Power to the people. Fight the fight, Ross. You did. Now scoring the fight, it was a big. I really didn't give a fuck.
All right. So if Rick Ross responds and then Drake just goes all in on him and like just kills him, Is it enough to get the off of him for what's going on in this Kendrick battle? If he just switches his target,
Nah, you can't just aim at the lower hanging fruit and expect to like get some credibility off of it. No, you can't pivot to Ross in the middle of this shit and like try to get your points back. No, that ain't how it work. You gonna eat this shit. You gonna take it. You gonna have to sit down for a minute or make some incredible shit.
Fam, I'm
That's
shooting
the
at
only
the
way out of
DJ.
this.
I'm
Say
shooting at
what?
the DJ. I could shoot at Rick Ross too. I'm shooting at Metro, nigga. He can't even rap back. So why
Fam.
can't I shoot at
yeah,
Ross?
this
I'm
nigga out
just
there
supposed to
making
let
diss
Ross
beats.
embarrass me
No,
on the
bro.
side?
I didn't say he couldn't shoot at Ross.
That's literally what you just said.
Okay, my
This
bad.
nigga Metro Boomin is making diss beats.
He can shoot at he can shoot at Ross if he want to. He can. Again, Ross's shit was just so non-factorial. Why shoot back at it? But he made his little comments at Ross. He said his shit. He also said he landed that nigga jet after that nigga jet crash landed. Just saying.
All right, and if Drake, while losing this battle with Kendrick, takes down the legend and Rick Ross, does that gain him some credibility?
No. Rick Ross, the date raping
Does
CEO.
does that get him
No.
back where he
Rick
was?
Ross is a bigger clown as him.
No. The date raping CEO.
Hey,
No.
And
but
Rick Ross,
still,
That ain't the man to score points off, fam.
look, Rick Ross stole a nigga identities. CO lied about being a CO, lost all his wing stops, had 50 Cent pay his baby mama to be fucked on tape.
Whoa, he lost the
Currently has
wing
his
stop?
baby mama doing a worldwide tour of roasting his ass via the internet. His hold is very tentative. That's what I was saying. Like
Hey,
his
he lost
hold
the
on
wing
his
stops.
spot is very tentative. He better tread lightly. And
He lost the
then,
wing stops.
yeah, when the
I did
wings
not
went
know
up
that.
and they started
Man,
selling
you ain't
thighs,
never
he
right.
had to sell off his wing stock. He only owned like 2 now.
That's it. Shit.
Nigga, you didn't see
hey,
the
but
motherfucking restaurants they was opening up here. DJ Khaled and them open up here. All of them motherfuckers closed.
No,
hey,
I didn't know.
but again, speaking of the lack of credibility, at one point that nigga was on top of the game, and that nigga became a legend after all of that CO shit came out. That is when he climbed. He thrived after that shit.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, look, man, it ain't never over. It ain't never over for nobody. Soldier Boy might make a comeback.
But see the difference
Who
between the
fuck
shit that
up?
happened to Rick Ross? It was all plausible deniability involved in his shit.
Nah, fam, we saw
Like,
the picture.
Yeah.
yeah, but he
Nah,
said
but he had an
he
angle.
said he was working.
Yeah,
He
was
said
moving
he was
weight.
working for
Moving weight.
an
No, you wasn't.
organization.
Fuck out of here. Nah, you
He
wasn't.
said he was placed in there by motherfuckers, and motherfuckers never could refute it or whatever, and it just died out. Like he got
Yeah, he had
caught
an
when we
out.
were holding it. The funniest shit is Rick Ross got all his worst. Rick Ross may be the reason that Drake ain't canceled. Cause Rick Ross got
Yeah.
his shit when we was still canceling motherfuckers for shit like that.
Yeah.
And his shit just we kind of looked to the side. And then we started looking to the side more and more and more. Now we just not giving a fuck.
Slippery slope of ignorance.
Yeah, because he was actually in the fucking hairs the straight hairs are being fucking canceled, nigga. And then that rape shit happened, and
Yeah.
it was Rick Ross was like, yeah, that nigga stole my name. It was over with for that cat. Then he made like 9 hot ass tracks, and we kind of either of us.
The motherfuckers forgot all about that shit.
Damn, Dice Pineapples came out, and we got the humming and shit, and it was like, yeah, he's not that bad.
This where we at. Y'all seen while we on this this rap shit and Def Jam artists. Did y'all see Russell Simmons commentary on this shit?
Nah, I didn't know. I didn't know Russell Simmons was dropping new videos.
Oh
Not
yeah, so
Valley.
Oh, he dropped a couple around this shit.
Was
So he
Diddy
dropped
dancing in
one.
the background?
He was not. But the essence of take that was definitely in powerful.
Hey, that nigga Uncle Russ said exactly what I said, damn near word for word.
You want to tell him what he said?
These
What,
niggas ain't got nowhere to go but down. That's what the fuck he said. He said, what the
basically, he
fuck?
said that, but he shrouded that shit in the hey yo, y'all talking about all these y'all painting this guy as a pedophile, talking about he was messing with underage girls and all the other stuff. It's just not right. He protested the underage, he
Ooh.
protested the pedophilic slant and the accusations against Drake a little bit too much.
This is like, yeah, y'all can't just be putting that on people and then forcing them to leave the country and never come back just because of accusations that ain't never really been proven true.
And I think he said some
So
shit
let
like
me come
that
back.
verbatim. Like he definitely said some of that. Like you make people like leave the country and never come back again. Like nigga, you talking about you? Like he really said that shit, and it was just like nigga, he guilty and you guilty too. Cause we've only seen you in this hut or cabana or wherever the fuck you is. It's the VIP section of some green room, like trying to pretend like you in the rainforest somewhere. We know you. We know you in Burbank. Keep it big. But
Right. It's like if OJ would have came out defended Jonathan Majors. Like, yo, my man, no. That's not the cosign I need right now.
I don't want you saying nothing about me. So they just gonna say that because you was in there wearing gloves. No, OJ. First of all, I ain't had no gloves on.
Second of all, I was running away from the white. No, OJ, you just stay out of this.
Anytime a black man is seen, running. Wait. We was running two different ways, OJ.
That nigga who popped out and say he's not black, he's Jonathan Majors.
Person they said my victim was chasing me. Person they said I did some harm to was jogging at the moment. Just saying. How hurt was the bitch when she was in full sprint?
Now, first y'all gotta understand.
Can't get your heart rate up to that level if you injured. But nah, Russ was just protesting a lot on behalf of the accusations of pedophilia, and it just felt like he felt like that shit was just hitting a little too close to home for him, being far from home. This is like the unawareness of
And they had a hit
motherfucking
dog collar moment.
Hey,
man.
you know what I just thought?
Howling.
Hey, you know what I just thought about? Those are two different responses to fucking white plight. You mentioned OJ and Jonathan Majors. One nigga said, I'm not black, I'm OJ. The other motherfucker said, bitch, you need to be more like Coretta Scott King. The one nigga leaned into Negrodom, and now he was making good. The other nigga tried to lean out of it. Two different things are responding to irate white women.
And got
Mm.
condemned for.
You say what?
Both them niggas went to jail.
Pretty much.
Both of them
Pretty much.
niggas. Guilty.
Hey, speaking of white people on this topic, Vlad chimed in also with his motherfucking opinion. He said some shit. And then interestingly enough, a sister chimed in and said, hey yo, Vlad, keep your opinions to your motherfucking self. There's some black shit. Stay your ass over there.
Was it
And,
though?
hey look, we'll get into that in a second.
Niggas be
'Cause-
I thought we were talking about it now. Niggas be
No,
hopping into that.
was it some black shit? We'll get that in a second. I was gonna ask this though, if I remember.
Vlad.
So, she told Vlad, "Man, your damn motherfucking business."
Bitch. Little 2 + 2, bitch.
And then Vlad weaponized. Well, he I ain't gonna say weaponized. That's charged language. That's insinuating the side, and I shouldn't right now. He went on the internet and said, "Wait a minute, it's black stuff. What you mean black stuff? So you trying to say that I shouldn't have an opinion? You're a teacher at Princeton. Is this how you deal with your students? I think Princeton would be interested in learning about this. I'm going to tell them on Monday.
Ooh.
Yeah, he played that card.
Ooh. He supposed to stop being racist card.
He played that card. Stop being racist card. He added Princeton in the tweet. Like he went full blown snitch. Karen.
He wasn't caring.
Yeah, yeah. Went full. What we name the other Karens, the male Karens? What do we call them? Brads, Chads.
Yeah, it's definitely a Chad move.
Yeah, he's real Chadish. But call a lot of
So
backlash on that shit.
hold on.
After
No.
that-
So her shit wasn't a dog whistle to all of Black America. So she didn't get that. She didn't do that for retweets and tweets and retweets.
I don't know.
Like but when he at Princeton, when he asked Princeton, he's more culpable for the troll than she is when she added all of Black America and incited them with a racially charged epithet.
What was the
And
epithet?
depending on her popularity,
What was the racially charged epithet?
she fucking told the nigga it wasn't his place.
What was the epithet? Because when I'm not understanding what an epithet is, but it's like a dig, a derogatory term, right? A slight.
Yes, it's not his
Condemnation.
place. That's the slight.
Is
He's
this
a hip hop journalist, bro? This hip hop.
Is this a black issue?
It's a hip hop journalist. He was dissecting hip hop.
Is it a black issue?
It wasn't a black issue. It's a hip
It's
hop
just hip hop,
journalist.
not black.
He's a hip hop journalist. When he started talking about their home life, then it becomes a black issue. But he was talking about the lyrics and even worse, the music selection. He wasn't even talking about the fucking lyrics.
He talked about the mix on Kendrick shit.
Yes, the music
and
selection.
I don't know what else he said. I really don't give a fuck.
Just the music, just the mix. He said the mix lowered the quality of the song. So he wasn't even talking about the lyrics. So for her to racially charge and dog whistle to all of Black America, because she did it for tweets and retweets, and depending on her followers, she may have a large following.
She might. I don't know. I don't know who she is. Apparently, she might be somebody else.
You can't throw a rock and hide your hand, and then because the other motherfuckers more blatant with their fucking troll, then cry about.
Hold on. Did she throw a rock and hide her hand?
Oh my god! This nigga made a comment. He's a hip hop journalist. Are we in agreement there?
Okay.
Are we in agreement there that he's a hip hop journalist?
I just said okay.
That don't mean we're in agreement. You just said okay.
You said, are we in agreement? I said okay.
All right. And this is hip hop. Are we not in agreement?
Yeah.
And he did not comment to the social issues or nary a word. He commented to the mixing of the audio. Isn't he apt?
If that was the complete parameters of his comment, okay, cool. Yeah.
Isn't he apt, being a hip hop journalist for over 20 years, to make some sort of assertion with regard to the quality of music in this particular genre that he's been immersed in? Hey, look, culture vulture or not?
Hey, look. He is free to make his opinion wherever the fuck he wants to make his opinion. But in my opinion, he should keep his damn motherfucking opinions to his motherfucking self.
Man, look, he kept his opinion. Man, he kept his opinion to himself. He was talking about the mix, the music. He was very careful.
All your opinions. I don't give a fuck what they are.
But that goes to show that he has a target on his back, because this is innocuous.
You not like us, nigga. Not like us.
Man, but again, he's virtue signaling, and she was definitely dog whistling with the fucking with her initial tweet Like,
Yeah. She said it's some black shit, but she didn't at all black people. I don't know all black people you can at. Al Sharpton and
damn, the 2 million motherfucker, his 2 million. She added his 2 million followers.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
yeah.
right.
With
the hold on.
She should keep his opinion to his motherfucking self. It's some black shit. That's her opinion. And he didn't offer an opinion saying I should be able to say what the fuck I want to say. What he said was, I think that this is incredible for a person that works at Princeton to be saying this to me.
Yes.
I'm going to take this up with Princeton later.
Yes.
That was some bitch ass shit.
All the black
Whatever the fuck she did. You can call it. Hey, look. You can be mad, not like, call it whatever the dog whistle you wanted to say it was that she did. I'm not even gonna fight you on that.
She was doing with the attempt to affect his income, bro. She was doing that with the attempt to affect his income.
Fuck that nigga every day. What time is it right now? 1:45. Fuck that nigga. 2 o'clock.
In agreement that she was doing that
next Thursday? Fuck that nigga.
Are we in agreement that she was doing that with attempts to interrupt his income?
No, just to shut his ass up. She didn't say boycott Vlad. Nobody should listen to Vlad no more. She didn't say that.
Don't speak she said, don't speak on the genre that you make your money on.
She said,
don't comment on the mix.
Yeah, she said, don't speak on this shit. And you can semantic it up. Don't speak on the genre that you make money on. And oh my God, you're trying to take money. Hey, look.
Hell, I'm not semanticing it. You just being disingenuous. He was talking about the mix of the song.
I don't care. I'm being very genuine when I say fuck that nigga.
You're being disingenuous by saying that I'm playing semantics. I'm not.
You would literally
just very ambiguous. She's very ambiguous.
When I'm saying I fuck that nigga, I'm not playing semantics. And when I say that she was doing what she was doing, I understand what she was doing. Also know what the fuck he was doing, and I'm just saying what the fuck he was doing.
Don't comment.
You want to shift it to what she did, and okay, what she did is what she did. Now, what she did, did he try to get her fired? Did he try to weaponize that shit and try to say you over there teaching white kids and you talking like this to white people?
She drew first blood.
That's what he did. That's what he did. He weaponized whiteness against a black person, and I find it reprehensible because he tries to acquiesce himself into black spaces all the time when he tries to act like he is not a vulture in our space.
Hey,
trying to act like he understands us, but doesn't understand the thing that you're doing right now.
Hey, if my girl had on drawers, I'll turn on my camera. But this is what you niggas need to understand. Y'all can't keep doing that shit. Y'all can't keep doing exactly what another motherfucker is doing and then cry a foul because y'all have no fucking power. She tried to weaponize her blackness to no avail, and then she got nervous when she saw he weaponized his whiteness. That's what happened.
You don't garner any power by acquiescing and kowtowing to their bullshit either. They do it all the time.
She tried to weaponize her blackness.
Let me say this shit while we talking about Vlad in this moment right now.
To what I just said.
While we talking about Vlad in this shit right now, you are sitting here saying that motherfuckers shouldn't do that shit because of whatever reasons. While those motherfuckers, the Jewish, the ADLU, what's it, ADLU, ADLC?
Anti-Defamation League?
Yeah, them motherfuckers. However you fucking say they act. Them motherfuckers. They are right now pushing the bill. That's it already went through. The anti-Semitic bill.
Yes, it already went through. It is now a crime.
It's a crime. Look at what they do in terms of protecting their culture, protecting in quartering off themselves from any perceived slight. Now, anytime we get a slight, we want to call that shit out. We get called wrong for it. But everybody else, and not everybody, but them motherfuckers, and they garner all the fucking power in the world. You say anything you want to say about them, and in the shit that I'm saying right now, they can construe as hate speech and get us the fuck out of here. And we sit here and act like that shit is okay. We sit and act like that shit is a thing that they did and it's fine. But when we speak up about our shit, nigga, shut the fuck up. Nigga,
hey, man,
you're doing too much.
How
you gonna call him out for whatever the fuck he doing? Nah, call every fucking perceived slight. Every time you get angsty, call it out. Because what do? Whenever the fuck they get angsty, they call it out. They did not get the power that they have by being docile and timid. And we're not gonna snatch that same type of power by being docile and timid. If you got a problem with a motherfucker, a Vlad, call that nigga out. Fuck him. You want to say something against our people? Fuck you. You want to be in our space? You know what you better do? Acquiesce in our space. You better be lock, stock, and barrel with us. You better not ever exercise yourself. You better not ever align yourself or do any of the things that these Karenistic motherfucking terrorists do to us. You better not ever tread on none of their motherfucking footsteps. And when you do, you should get smacked. You should get excommunicated from the motherfucking group. I don't give a fuck what catalyst prodded you to do it. Once you've done it, it's done. You can't put that toothpaste back in the tube. You can't unring that bell. I don't give a fuck why you rung it. You rung it.
Other groups can assimilate as how they're able to do it. We can't because our complexion don't allow for it. They look alike.
So we should be less angsty?
No, that ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, so we have to be more strategic. No, they have to be more strategic. That doesn't mean less angsty. That means apropos angsty. And in this regard, he wasn't speaking to any black anything. He was talking about the music. And unless there was some niggified music going on, she jumped the fucking gun. Yep. And whether we're willing to admit it or not, let me finish. Whether she's willing to admit it or not, she was weaponizing her blackness. And as such, he's allowed to weaponize his whiteness. She can't then cry foul because his might work better. She should have realized what she was doing before she fucking did it and not did it.
Nope.
Had he mentioned the lyric?
And you want to handicap us to play by rules that nobody else plays by.
Damn. They all play by those rules. They all play by those rules.
They don't.
Because when the Jews say something, here's the thing: when the Jews say something that's stupid, we challenge them too.
Gaza hit them motherfuckers. Hamas hit the motherfuckers with a hammer.
When the Jews say something that's
a motherfucking bazooka after the fact. They don't equally reciprocate the offense.
When the Jews say something that's stupid,
they just eviscerate you and move the fuck on.
When the Jews say something that's stupid, we call attention to that too.
With no modicum of capitulation. No.
When the Jews say something stupid, we call attention to that too. Now, does anything come of that? No. So calling attention to it don't lessen
because we let it go, Sam. We always let it go. We never push the shit.
Don't let it go. We just have no authority.
We have no authority. We got plenty of authority we can claim. We never claim that shit. We give it away. We abdicate our power. We do it all the fucking time. We tip every fucking election, but we act like we don't. If it wasn't for black men and black women, Joe Biden would not be president. If it's not for black men and black women, nobody in this country could be president on a Democratic ticket. They couldn't get in without us. But every fucking election cycle, we act like we need them when they do nothing for us. When they fuck us over every chance they get. When every chance they get, they fuck us. They fuck us with the BLM protests under Trump. They fuck us with protests under Biden. They squoze us with Trump in protesting and their responses to protesting. And everybody got up in arms and said, how dare you do that shit to people when they protested? And then it was like, with the black.
Because black America like, oh shit. Chicken. Everybody said,
we the only one have anything at stake. Oh shit. Well, yeah, you can do it to black people. That's fine. Okay, cool. They
Black
black.
people can't play chicken
And
when we the
now,
only ones
and
have
now
anything at stake.
this is how this shit works. They do it to black people first. Because we the guinea pigs, we the test subjects, we the flyers. They did it to us 2 years ago, and now you're looking at the foundation that was laid there. You're looking at the works of that. You're looking at them run over fucking protests now with impunity. By and large, those same motherfuckers is still trying to sit here and tell you to vote for fucking Biden. If this was Donald Trump and the motherfucking University of Chicago police was on UFC campus, if the NYPD was rushing Columbia, if the motherfucker, what was that, Berkeley, they had the motherfucking police go run down on them? If the police was running down on college campuses protesting a war under Donald Trump, the country, you would have CNN, you would have MSNBC, you would have all kinds of other black political leaders out they fucking mind behind this shit. But because it's Joe Biden, we are docile because we've been told to be docile, and we acquiesce to it because we don't puff up and fight the entirety of the time. We let it go. So we let that shit go. We let Joe Biden come in. We ushered him in because of Donald Trump, and we get less freedoms. Less, not
All right,
more.
what's your
Less.
recourse for not voting for Democrats?
Huh?
Like if black folks just stop voting, what would change?
The people that clamor for power will understand that they want power, they have to start to acquiesce to a powerful base.
Or
Power
they would just
sees
start
nothing.
catering to the
Power
voting,
sees nothing.
or they would just start catering to their voting core like they do now. Minus the niggas, they fuck y'all niggas. Now we really ain't giving y'all shit.
They can cater to them. They won't get elected if not for us. We keep acting like that is not.
No,
a
if we
thing.
don't vote for either side, they're still gonna get elected.
Who's gonna get elected? If we sit the fuck home,
Yeah.
Joe Biden's president.
Everybody's still gonna go.
No,
All right, all
my
right, all
question.
right. You have to,
Show will go on.
Jacques. You still you gotta chill and listen for this one. All right, so no matter what, if we do, black people don't vote, there will still be a president.
Right.
And if Democrats be like, all right, so fuck it, black people not voting, so we gonna cater more to the white people. We
We
still
gonna
are
cater
under
to
the
the
laws of this
Mexicans. We
country.
gonna cater to the Filipinos. This
How does
shit
that
gonna
improve
go
our
on
position?
with or without you, nigga.
It don't though. It don't.
Yeah,
You ain't told me what's gonna happen if you drop
it
out.
does.
You ain't told me what's gonna happen other than they 3 million votes less in the total poll. That's all that's gonna happen, and then you have no say of what happens to you.
You ready? You don't vote for them. They don't get in office.
Mhm.
They want the power because they want their particular brand of shit to go the way it wants. They want shit creek to flow their way.
Hey, yo. You can have the floor, but address the things that are said to you.
I'm
If
addressing it.
if black people don't vote, there are still people who do vote. And they'll just shift their focus and they'll get voted on by the other people that's voting. The show will go on.
Fam, the show goes on now. The show happens now, right? Everybody votes that votes. So you think if black people don't vote, black people stop, we sit out the next election, that in 2028, they're gonna say we don't need the black people, so we don't have to negotiate with them. Fuck them. We're gonna go to the Filipinos.
Fam, hey.
That's what you're saying.
Yes, and you know what my proof for that is? That they keep trying to lock your stupid ass up so you can't vote. They're trying to make all black people not be able to vote. They want you all with a record.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
See why y'all conspiracies don't never.
That is something that dumbass Democrats keep telling motherfuckers that don't pay attention to nothing. They don't want black folks to vote. They trying to make it so black people can't vote. No, they not.
They literally been trying to do that since
You
they
can't
gave
get
you the right to vote.
You can't get a voter ID if you needed to. In the places where they're saying that you have to have an ID to vote, in the places where you have to pay for an ID, you know what they also said? We're gonna give you IDs for free. We're gonna take away the payment. We're
That's
gonna
not
take away the
addressing
payment.
the point that they trying to
What
make
point?
all black men felons so they can't vote.
That ain't no, fam. That's different than the shit you're talking about with these fucking IDs and other shits.
I ain't say shit about no IDs. You brought up
IDs.
IDs.
Don't be a
I didn't say
fucking
shit about
felon.
IDs. You
The
brought up
laws they
IDs.
trying to make now ain't got nothing to do with you being a fucking felon. Those
Fam.
been on the books. They trying to
That's
get
what I
that
just
off.
said. That's
They
what I
trying to
just
implement
said.
new shit that people are trying to say.
Listen. Once again,
They trying to say it's
Listen,
equivalent
hey.
to poll tax back in the day.
Listen,
Like niggas can't count now or some shit. Like niggas can't go to the DMV or anywhere else to get a state ID or some shit like that. Like
that ain't what I said.
black folks is so
That ain't what I
prehistorically
said.
positioned that we have
ain't what
no
I
ability or
literally
agency
said.
to do anything.
I literally said.
Hold on. Jock. Lord. Hold on. Listen. All right, so do the drug laws negatively affect black men? Yes or no? Were they created to negatively impact the black community?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Specifically, their ability to vote.
Yes, they were.
So I don't even know what the argument is about.
Fam. You all are talking about voter.
Hold on.
You asked me questions. If you weren't done, my bad. Keep going.
Are they doing these things and tying them to voting to keep black people from voting? That is literally a yes or no question.
What things you talking about?
You only need one word for that answer.
Fam, what things you talking about? The jelly
Are
shit.
these laws? Are
You
these?
talking about the
Are
laws
these?
that they're enact right now? Specifically, what laws are you talking about? The ID laws and shit like that is what you're talking about, or you talking about them motherfuckers trying to lock up?
Motherfucker, no, Jacques. Strikes rules. The omnibus rule. The omnibus law. Three strikes law. All of those drug laws that negatively impacted black people. Right. Those things exist, right?
They exist. Are they new? Are these the things we're
Yes.
talking about in the
No,
conversation?
they are not new. Oh, listen. They are not new. Stop going down that path. No, they are not new. These things have been happening.
So what
And
law
part of the reason
are
these
they
things are
trying
happening
to
is to
pass?
take away the black vote, right? Yes or no?
Man, Joe.
Nigga,
Say
follow.
that one more time.
Answer the goddamn question.
Say the
Yes
question
or
one more time.
no?
One more time. What's the question? One more time.
Are these laws put in place to keep black people from voting?
The laws. You want a yes or no? I want to clarify the laws you're talking about.
The omnibus laws, the laws that made crack possession 14 times worse than cocaine possession. Those
Yeah,
laws.
I would agree.
Those laws that
Those
have
laws,
existed
yeah.
for 30 years.
Those laws. For how many
Oh,
years?
for at least 30 years. Further than
30.
that.
Those laws, 30
Mother,
years. Those laws tried to stop black people voting. Yes, I'm
nigga,
with you on that.
nigga.
Yes.
Those laws.
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Now,
Hold on, wait. I got an intermediary.
You
Wait. I got an
agree
intermediary. Wait.
that
I
they
got
are
an
trying to.
Hold on, wait. I got an intermediary question. If they could have got every nigga in the world under those laws, would they have?
No.
Oh.
You don't think that they would
only
try
wanted
to
3
stop
niggas?
as many black? Do you think that they would try to stop as many black people from voting as they can, by hook or by crook?
They wanted 3 specific niggas, not all niggas, just 3 specific niggas is what you said. If they could have locked up all niggas, they wouldn't have.
In the 90s, no.
No, under these laws.
under these laws? No.
So what was
So
the laws
so they
for
weren't
then?
targeting all black people.
They were targeting specific niggas, is what you saying?
They wanted to they wanted to decimate the black community. I don't think that the goal was to lock up all black people, but to lock up a significant portion of black people to make their communities vulnerable to predatory practices.
So take away the vote there, because they don't give a fuck what you niggas is voting for.
Man, Joe,
So
you
they
don't know
wanted
that.
to spare some black people.
Yeah, they wanted to manage the population. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right,
Hmm.
and why would they want to manage the population?
Because they want to remain in power.
Okay. Okay, and acquiescing to the black community is what keeps
No,
them in power.
I want you motherfuckers to tell me the shit that they are doing right now to stop black people from voting
As
that will make black people ineligible to vote. What are they introducing currently? What are the modern things they are doing? Because I'm with you on all of the uh, incarcerating black people. I'm with you on all of the drug laws and shit like that. I'm with you 100%. Lock, stop, and barrel. But what we're talking about right
mhm.
now in the last 2 or 3 election cycles in the last 12 or maybe 16 years. Maybe 16.
N-
But I'm just going in the past about 12 years. It's 2012, maybe 2000, let's go 2010. 2010 to now. The things they have been doing to try to that people have been saying that are to disenfranchise the black vote. Fam,
let's
it's
see. We got
what are they
those
doing?
Chads in
Huh?
Florida
They what?
that they dis just like what do we call just illegitimized thousands of black votes in an election that was decided by 537. Was that not a thing?
They illegitimize thousands of black votes. What black votes they illegitimize?
I- in Florida, 2000, the votes that weren't counted in that election.
Those are black votes, or those are just votes from Florida? From I know you talking about Jeb Bush.
The majority of those votes
You
came from the black community.
talking about Jeb Bush,
Yep.
and you want to say that he suppressed the black vote, and if it wasn't for that, then okay, cool. Um, the laws that they're trying to put on
All
the
right.
books to try to get in
The
Atlanta for the voter ID laws and things like that.
mhm.
That what we're talking about.
The changing the dates of the polling,
That only affects black
early
people.
voting,
That only affects black
majority, it does.
majority of black people vote or early vote.
Yep. On the
I
hold
don't know
on,
that. I
because
don't know
there
that.
were
I don't know
statistics
that as
that
if
showed
it's a
all of this
statistical
shit.
thing. I don't know the majority of black people voting early. I don't know that's the thing we do.
All right.
I was unaware,
Let's see.
and I'm unaware as how that disproportionately impacts the
I
black
mean,
vote.
I'm almost certain that we could Google things the government has done to try to keep black people from voting, and it'll
Has
be a
done. Yes,
myriad.
there are things
The whole
literally.
point, the whole point
Wholeheartedly,
was
I'm
see, because
wholeheartedly
this is what you
agreeing
do.
that
You
there are
gish
things they
gallop.
have done.
This is what you do. You gish gallop and get us away from the point that
No, I
was
don't.
actually
No, I
trying to be
don't.
made. The
No, I
point
don't.
was your boy don't matter to these motherfuckers. So if you withhold your vote like you instituting, they'll do something else. That's all we were saying. That was the
Mhm.
crux of this conversation. We didn't
Okay,
got
so if
so
your
far
vote
to the
don't
we.
matter, then why vote? If your vote don't matter, why vote? Then
Taste the soup. Aha. Aha. Aha.
Because as long as you're a participant, you are potentially an opponent.
And if I don't vote for either one of these motherfuckers and just vote for people that I like, then I'm not an opponent. If I want to coalesce with individuals that have a like mind and form my own political party that just so happens to not be on the ballot yet, but I'm not going to vote for either one of you motherfuckers, and I'll just
Have you ever
wait till
been
the
to a
next election to
casino?
garner more support from my particular constituency.
Have you ever been to a casino?
Hey, as long as you don't vote for the motherfucker who is the closest threat to me, your vote doesn't matter. If
Mhm.
it's not for me, it better not be for the nigga that's number 2. Your additional vote to number 12 is not gonna affect my position.
Okay. But if I don't vote, it's going to affect your position. So I can vote for Cornel West all I want. I can write him
Nah.
in. No? Can't do that.
Hey,
So I can't vote for the person that I want to vote
hey, if you
for.
ain't voting for
I
number
can vote
2,
for either of the people that I don't want to vote for, and that somehow reinforces my blackness. That
no,
makes me a
what we're
step
saying
above.
is those are your 2 options in this game.
No, that's only 2 options they want to give us as
We're
long as we
saying
act.
those are your
Those
2
options.
options.
We'll never have another option if we don't force it. Never. If you do what you always did, you're going to get what you always got. I don't know. It's 2:00.
I mean, that goddamn 92 crime bill was proof positive that they will change the rules. Like, so that's what I'll never understand about these long drawn out ass arguments about politics, voters' rights, and the fucking weight of the black vote. Nigga,
Y'all want me to vote for the motherfucker who authored that shit?
I want you to vote for the motherfucker that's smiling in your face. Because the other nigga is telling you flat out, fuck you. At least, have you ever been to the casino? The house is always going to win. But if you gamble on a game that you know how to put the odds best in your favor. Still don't mean you going to win. But if you gamble on a game, you know.
That this motherfucker stacked the deck in one of the most atrocious ways. We are still paying for the way that the guy you want me to vote for stacked the deck.
The decks are all stacked.
This diabolical motherfucker back in office. We are suffering the ramifications for his actions 32 years after the fact.
All the decks are stacked.
That's how bad. That's how badass this motherfucker was. He did some shit 32 years ago that we still suffering from now, and you want me to put this motherfucker back in for another 4 years? Huh?
Hey,
that makes sense to y'all?
It makes more sense than the alternative.
The alternative is a stupid motherfucker who wanted to fuck you over and bungled it the entirety of the time. He is the motherfucker that, yo, look, at least we were that woke us up, made us conscious enough to fight against. This
so
motherfucker
you want to give a motherfucker a gun and point it to your head.
It's morphine, and we have cancer. The morphine isn't helping with the cancer.
You want to give a motherfucker a gun to your head just because he fumbled the last time?
No.
That doesn't make sense.
Because I've had
That's literally what you just said.
I've had this motherfucker. I've had the other motherfucker. And I don't think that there's much separation between the two. I think one got a gun to my left temple. The other got a gun to my right temple. But one is smiling while he's doing it and saying that I might not pull a trigger. And the other one is saying,
I'm going to pull the trigger.
Hey, look, I might pull a trigger too. What do you got to lose? The other one's not saying I'm going to pull the trigger. I had 4 years of the other one. I did. You do know we lived through that shit. And most of us weren't worse for the wear.
Because he fumbled. But you're not going to keep giving.
Because he's a fumbler. He's a bumbling idiot. And I'd rather go with that motherfucker over the diabolical motherfucker who been getting this shit right for decades. He been getting this shit correct since the 70s, my nigga.
So Russian roulette because four of the
right.
So Russian roulette because 4 of the chambers empty.
not Russian roulette. I know that this motherfucker ain't shit. I know this motherfucker ain't shit. Neither of you.
All right. So what do we almost talk about this week?
Yeah. Hey, nigga, it's 2:15. What we almost talk about this week?
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we almost talked about Busta Rhymes losing weight and Cali Muscle losing weight. Everybody says crack. I like to think better of these young men.
Yeah, I
Damn,
don't think Busta is on a crack.
I really wanted to talk about that Ricky Smiley shit because that nigga starting to get on my goddamn nerves. Like, you couldn't even find out these motherfuckers' names. Like, to actually feign that you are serious. You could at least find out their names, not Brian McKnight's kids. Nigga, Brian McKnight's kids. Somebody get a message to Brian McKnight's kids, please.
Yeah. All right, so um all right, what the fuck did Ricky Smiley do? Because
What
I thought I
happened
read
was
somewhere that
Brian
he was like
McKnight said,
co-signing
Brian McKnight said, fuck them kids.
Brian
And Ricky Smiley said,
Brian
hey,
McKnight is
Brian McKnight said, fuck his kids. No Diddy. And Ricky Smiley said, hey, I come from a little place, small town called Alabama, where men step up for children that ain't theirs. So if y'all need some dads, even though y'all 40, call me, and men in Alabama will be your dad, your surrogate fathers, Brian McKnight's children. And to that, Tyrese said,
somebody tell them call me, whoever they is.
And to whoever these little motherfuckers is, I mean, tell them to call me. And Tyrese said, hey man, kids be fuck niggas too sometimes, man. You just ain't, you ain't got the whole story, baby. Sometimes kids be fuck niggas too. And you just can't just side with a motherfucking infant all the goddamn time. Which is true. You just can't side with an infant. You don't know what the fuck that infant was goo goo gaga about.
Right?
But yeah.
You don't. Hey,
So
but
yeah,
then
that's
Brian McKnight, son, I guess you call him still, right? Hopped on the internet and told Tyrese to shut the fuck up. Nigga used to sleep under our pool table.
Yeah, I did see that statement.
Yeah, he says, shut the fuck up, Tyrese. You got your own shit to deal with.
Hey, and Tyrese said, no, you little motherfucker. I used to sleep under Brian McKnight's pool table, which is why I'm speaking the fuck up for.
Oh, shit.
And that's when
what he should have said was, oh, I know why you sticking up for my dad.
That's what boy should have hit him back with. And the motherfucker you sticking up with had you sleeping under the damn pool table. We had 3 extra guest rooms with 4 empty beds.
And he would have hit back. I was off cocaine. Shut up. Country Wayne says women cheat more than men. If men knew about how much women cheated, they stopped cheating. Do you agree? No, I do not agree.
I don't quite agree with that second part, but I do agree with that first part.
What, that women cheat more than men?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Yes, they do.
Fuck no. I know way more men that has cheated than I know women.
I know too many niggas that talk about how many married and coupled women they be fucking.
Yes, the same nigga though.
Hey yo, look. I know a bunch of niggas. They might fuck with a bunch of different married and coupled women, but it's not just one nigga that I know that do that shit.
Right.
It's a few.
And they fucking the same 3 cheating ass bitches, but it's all men.
Okay.
They fucking the same 3 cheating ass bitches, but it's all niggas. That's it. That's all.
Look, I don't know who cheat more, but hey, I know who cheat.
You know from your sample pool. Just go from your sample pool of the people you would assume, not even concrete evidence, the people in your sphere that you would assume. You're gonna assume.
Look, fam. I've been on tour, and I know some of these women. I know some of these women.
They're whores. The Ford is whores.
You asked me for mine, and I'm telling you, fam.
Right, and you also know the Ford is whores. You know, the 4 that's whores is whores. The 2 that's not is not. But all 5 of them niggas tried to get some pussy. Just because they can't, don't make them less cheaters.
Hey, look. Are you a cheater because you wanted to in your heart, but you couldn't?
Yes.
Hey, look.
Yes.
Then fine, go with that shit. I'm going with actual fucking.
That's better at cheating. That don't mean the motherfucker both ain't cheated.
Motherfucker said cheat more.
No, more, right. That
More.
means more women than men.
More.
That means more women than men. Women do it better, not more. Again, listen, 5 men in the room, 5 women in the room. 4 of them bitches is whores. 1 is faithful. 5 of those men are trying to cheat. 1 of them gets some pussy. The other 4 strike out. All 5 of them niggas tried to cheat though.
So they're not cheating. But 4 bitches is fucking the other nigga. 4 bitches is fucking somebody else. 1 dude is fucking somebody else. So more women are actually cheating. More men might want to cheat or be desirable.
9 people are cheating. 5 are good at it. 4 are suckers.
No, what the fuck? If they not fucking, they not cheating. Trying to cheat and cheating are 2 different things.
Oh no, fam. When my bitch get
Attempt
in the
murder
nigga
ain't
car,
murder.
when my bitch get in the nigga car, she cheating. She don't have to take a dick.
I feel you. Okay, cool. Take that as that, motherfucker. But shit, understand the thing. A thing ain't a thing until it's a thing.
It is a thing.
We counting people who've been fucking outside.
No, we don't.
If you counting people that's fucking outside, more women fucking outside.
So your wife can go on as many days as she want, long as she don't fuck.
Lord of mercy. Hey, look.
Don't Lord of mercy. Just realize you stepped into some shit and changed and said, my bad.
They're gonna get more dates also if they want them too. The man gonna reject
if they want them. If they want them.
Oh Lord, you got it. Go on.
You know more men cheating on their wife than you know wife cheating on their man.
No, I don't. I'm telling you this.
How you about to make me call these niggas out? Just because they're not good at it don't mean.
Oh shit. That's the caveat I'm giving you.
That's not a caveat. Because your wife can't go on any dates, Jacques.
Talking about
can your wife go on dates right now?
I'm talking about actual realized fucking.
Can your wife go on a date right now?
No, nigga. What the fuck you here?
Why?
I'm talking about fucking.
Wait. Why? Why can't your wife go on a date?
Men have the intention to fuck more than women.
Why can't your wife go on a date?
We can agree to agree on things we know.
Why can't your wife go on a date whether she fucking or not? Because she be cheating, right? So why are you dancing around that? Just give me my point and so we can move forward. Your wife can't go on a date because she's be cheating on you, correct?
A date ain't fucking.
Why can't your wife go on a date? Because she be cheating on you, correct?
Yes.
What is the point of even huffing and puffing about that?
You think that the men are getting all the dates and just striking out on the fucking part? Yes. And not striking out on the dating part as well. So you think that these men that have the intention to go out there and seek the women will get the date, but not the fuck, and not also strike out on the date as well?
No.
Cool.
Bitches is going out for dinners, bills paid, all type of sucker shit. Get these niggas goofied up. Yes. These niggas are cheating and not scoring. Yes.
But the dudes is cheating more. Is what you're saying?
What?
Your argument is that the men cheat more.
Yes.
Stand on it. I'm saying the women cheat more. That's it. Cool. We're going to keep going back and forth all day.
Women cheat better. Men cheat more, women cheat better.
Fam, cool. I got it. Cool. Bet.
Women ain't cheating to pay nobody else bills. Nigga will cheat and not even fuck. Niggas out here cheating and just eating pussy. And then get the fuck. Women not doing none of that. When they cheating, they accomplish their goal. So they cheating better, yeah. But more bitches believe in the sanctity of love than men.
Okay.
Men are hit just because a bitch threw it at them.
Okay. You think so? That's your opinion?
I definitely think so. I definitely
Hey,
think.
what you think?
I think more of these women are out there cheating. Um, that whole the whole 5 men are in a room, 5 men are trying to fuck. Not necessarily true.
Hey, to these things, I always like to bring up our own circle. And so ain't nobody going to admit none of our bitches is cheating on none of us. And then we know what's going on with all of us. So that shit dies right there. And why the fuck the niggas still want to hold on to that? What is this fictional fucking polling group y'all have? Because I could go right now. Your wife cheating on you? Nope. Pistol, your wife cheating on you? Nope. Like, and and then I could just start going, hey, is this nigga cheating on his bitch? And you go, yup. Is this nigga cheating on his bitch? Yup. Do I know things when you in high school cheated on your bitch? Yup. Do I know shit of you in high school? So why would we do that?
Nigga, did you say going? Mm.
I had
Whatever
to
I
be
say,
clear.
not gonna-
I had to be
whatever I
clear
say,
because I don't want neither one of y'all wives thinking any of this cheating was going
whatever
on
I say, you're
currently.
not gonna believe. But I just literally told I toured, nigga.
Right. And it sounds like you jealous that people are completing their task. But as soon as you,
No, I'm not jealous, nigga. What the fuck you mean jealous? I'm just
because you
saying
just
what is and
said,
what ain't.
because you not considering them niggas trying to get no pussy is cheating.
Right.
But if your bitch try to get some dick, she cheat.
Trying to cheat.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
The date is cheating. Yes, you entertaining the nigga is cheating. You trying to fuck a nigga, you trying to cheat.
A date is cheating.
Mm-hmm.
A date is trying to fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Case closed.
But you calling the nigga over and saying, "Hey, can you come over and smash?" And he like, "Nah, fuck you, bitch. I'm not coming over." That's not you cheating. You trying to cheat, but you're not cheating. You trying to cheat.
Right. We didn't even get
But
that specific.
but the dude calling up girls, "Hey, yo, can I come? Can I come through? Can I slide on you tonight?" He trying to go fuck. Is he fucking? No. Nah, nigga, you can't come up. I'm on my cycle. I'm busy. Girls' night, all kinds of shit. Click, 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 click. He not cheating. He trying to cheat. He ain't
Oh my
cheating. No.
god! So now you equivocating a house date to a date out date. Like I don't want to go down there. Let's move on.
No, I'm not equivocating the house dates. I'm equivocating I'm man, Joe. I'm telling you, date, no dates, fucking, no fucking. I'm equivocating a motherfucking man calling a woman saying, "Can I slide?" What you doing? Those things, and they're being rejected. And I'm equivocating a woman with on that same type of time, type texting, "What you doing?" She gonna be fucking in 30 minutes.
Okay, that's a success rate. That ain't got nothing to do with cheating, motherfucker.
It,
Motherfucker calling bitches to go on dates, he cheated, whether he hit or not.
You got it. You got it.
If your bitch cheating, the niggas is cheating.
Fam, you got
You
it.
just said your bitch is cheating for going on
I'm saying if you are dating, you're cheating. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm willing to cop to that. Cool.
Yeah.
I am saying that the women are still gonna go on more dates than the men.
Yes, the same 4 bitches, but all the niggas.
Whatever, nigga. Whatever. You got it.
The same
Go
3
on.
bitches. The same 3 bitches will go on dates. Yes. The same 3 bitches, but all of the niggas is what I'm saying. The same 3 bitches. Yes, I agree. Will go on far more dates than any of our simple.
Real. But
yes,
has the ability. Again, when you put the 5 people in the room, 4 of the bitches is fucking, one of them is not.
Fam.
One dude is fucking, 4 not.
We got to stop having
Everybody's
these
trying.
We got to stop having these fucking conversations.
No, but who's fucking though? Who's fucking?
Hey, let's take this back to high school, right? All 3 of us had a bitch. All 3 of us cheated on our bitch. None of our bitches cheated on us. Let's just end it there.
No, fam. I had a.
Never mind. Hey.
The pain was.
Hey,
fam.
Look,
I had one girlfriend in high school that I actually halfway lightweight claimed for like 2 weeks. That bitch cheated on me.
Hey,
Hey,
I ain't even hit. Didn't even hit. Never hit.
none of my bitches cheated on me in high school. I cheated on all of them.
Y'all was there. The bitch brought another nigga over to the band room. Like he's a friend. Who the fuck is this nigga? Nah, fuck that. He gotta go and you do too. Bye, both of y'all. And I'm not fucking with you no more. Even though I never got to fuck, I don't even need to fuck no more. I'm
This is why
done.
we need. Hey, this is why we need to do this
And I
podcast
never
in
had a
person.
girlfriend again until I got married. Well, until I
This
met
is
my
why we need
wife.
to do this podcast
Never
in
had another
person.
girlfriend
Wait
again.
for prior
I
ears
did that bitch for
and
2 weeks.
tape. This is a fucking conversation I have very specific information about that I need to bring up that I can't do in this public fucking forum. Like, I just need niggas to go, yep, you right. I didn't know you remembered that. That's it. I didn't know you remembered that. So yes, you are fucking right. In this case alone, in this sphere alone, in this peer group alone, you're fucking right.
Man, remember what you want to remember.
Hey, am I right in this peer group? Our friends, the men have cheated more than the women.
I don't know.
Oh my fucking God.
I don't know.
All right, so yeah, what else we missed this week? Country. Oh, that country ain't what we argue about now. Trying to watch the game and then Candyman. Shaq and Kenny couldn't believe TNT played.
Oh, yeah, they definitely
You
played that
gotta
game.
laugh out of TNT playing Kendrick Lamar's Drake diss Euphoria at halftime.
They did.
Should I call HR? I feel like my job called me an N-word with this Hennessy cake. Gave the black man a Hennessy cake for his birthday. I am not. Yeah, it been say black girl comes up with a I know I'm not cotton, but will you pick me for prom to her white cohort?
Yeah,
That's
her
touchy
father
there.
failed her.
That's touchy there.
Her father failed her. They ain't even touchy, fam.
When a good man takes his wife back after she got a little side dick and a baby.
Goofy. You're goofy.
She brought back receipts. Nah.
Hey, if your motherfucker wife infidelity walking around your motherfucking living room, I think you should be able to kick that little motherfucker at the very least.
Motherfucker walking around with adultery trophies around.
Stomp
Hey,
that
look.
little
Hey, look. I might trip that motherfucker every time I see him, though. Abusive, but
Hey, this nigga stole my bitches was different back in the day when we made these rules, but he put his own spin on it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Jim Jones fights two men at the airport.
That
I
wasn't
don't
no
know.
fight.
That headline just feels bad every time I read it. Pause.
That wasn't a fight. That nigga rolled down the escalator with a motherfucker and then just grabbed him.
Yeah, that nigga tried. Hey, Jimmy tried to do some young nigga shit and flip that nigga on his neck, and the nigga grabbed him, and it was over with. Once you go tumbling with the motherfucker, just give up, Jimmy. Ha!
It's rap. You know that shit hurt. That's why you ain't gonna fight no more. You want to just wait this shit out. You knew it.
Hey, I was
also,
really hoping Jim Jones.
And that don't count, fam.
I was really hoping Jim Jones didn't do the "I'm hurt" video. I'm not hurt video. Cause fam,
Next day
don't
video.
let these old white niggas sue you, man. You should have. I'm hurt. I'm fucked up.
He did the I'm not hurt video.
God
That's
damn
what I
it.
just said. I hate that he did the I'm not hurt video.
Yeah, I was hoping. I thought you said you hoping he didn't. I was gonna say he did.
Yeah, I was hurt that he did the
Oh.
I'm not hurt video. Because
Yeah.
these white people are finna try to take you forever. You heard him. Lord Jesus, did you see the old white man that he threw the other white man into that had nothing to do with it? That just laid
Oh,
there?
I'm definitely getting some bread off this shit. Who was the instigator?
Nigga, he just laid there. I'm like, oh, this nigga's finna take Jim for $3.5 million. That old white man just laid there for the entirety of the video.
I don't want them white motherfuckers next day live videos is gonna look way different. The motherfuckers is gonna be in full body cast and 4 different neck braces on.
Hey.
My lawyer said tell y'all that I'm gonna survive.
Can I ask a question
And these
real quick?
niggas fighting two white granddads. Like, how
Can
you
I ask a
still
question?
think you tough for that?
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yes.
Why we
Mm.
assuming? Why we assuming Jim Big Bank in this altercation?
You say what? Oh,
Why we assuming Jim Big Bank in this altercation?
cause wasn't none of them motherfuckers coming from the right direction. Yeah, all right, mine ain't. It ain't. I'm finna wipe my ass right across your
Hey,
motherfucking
look,
lip.
they're coming from this. They're coming. They're going. They're coming from the same place.
That's what I just said.
So how do we know that Jim is Big Bank?
Hey, just because Jimmy ain't big bank, that don't mean that Jimmy ain't bank.
But how do we know they ain't got a bigger bank than Jimmy?
Hey, they might have a bigger bank than Jimmy. They're gonna have a way bigger bank than Jimmy after they take Jimmy's bank because they hurt and they want their money.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. I don't necessarily think that those two individuals got a case. The old man he threw the one motherfucker into something, but he's gonna go to the person with the deepest pockets, right? Might not be Jim. Jim might be decent.
Nah, he go.
Jim might be decent.
Nah, you can go get that Negro money.
Oh yeah, you
Diabolical
say
motherfuckers they is.
you think they
All
want the
right,
Negro money?
what else we got?
I think they eat off.
16-year-old pranks. 16-year-old pranks her mom by pretending to use her rose. Hey, that shit was funny as hell.
That
Her
shit was funny.
mama was embarrassed than a motherfucker. I'm glad that she wasn't mad. She was just embarrassed. Like, how the
Oh no,
fuck
the mama
did you?
was mad. The mama was gonna whoop that girl ass.
No, look at it again. She was just embarrassed. She didn't know what the fuck to do.
You ain't think
Like,
she would fuck her up?
am I finna get mad? Am I finna be mad? Why? What am I finna be? Why?
She knew that shit, man.
She
She
was
knew that.
frustrated, bro. She was embarrassed as fuck. She didn't know what to do. Like, is
Why
this a
you in my
whoopable
room?
offense?
Why? She was embarrassed.
Right. So
Yeah.
she was trying to find out what the whoopable offense was. Why are you going through my shit? That's what it was. It had boiled down to that, not actually having the roles. Why are you going through my shit? Because that was hidden. She
Yeah.
was just looking for something to beat her ass about because she was embarrassed.
Hey, my larger question is why your default wasn't to teach this girl? Why is your default to get mad and try to deflect or whatever the
Ain't
fuck it was?
nobody finna teach that kid how to masturbate. Go on with that shit.
Not how to masturbate, but just about your. Hey, look, fair. If your kid is telling you this shit, your approach can't be all anger and up. It gotta be some lessons, some teaching, some improvements going on in that motherfucker.
It's really get your stupid ass away from me if you don't know how to play with yourself at 16. At that, yeah, I'm gonna shoot you and start over. Being a mom of triplets means coming up with unusual schemes. She put the pizza on, chopped it up with scissors, and put it on. I think that was just way too much. Just let the girls be messy and clean them up at home.
Hey, look, that was the most nothing of nothing I've ever seen.
I mean, it was the most getting people riled up for nothing. Like, she just got a pair of shears in her purse that she chops up the pizza with. Like, bitch, how often are you buying things that need to be chopped up? Why ain't you buying these baby individual meals?
When they gonna figure out how to eat a slice?
Mm.
When is that gonna happen?
Bishop is my guy, but I couldn't say amen to this one. Would you put your bitch? Ladies and gentlemen, I need to hear your thoughts on this. What is the duty of the man? Yeah, I don't know. How to know when to leave. Oh, yeah, we talked about that. St. Louis man charged with killing his son in front of his granddaughter. I had to take him out. He had shot that nigga 3 times before then. That shit was not that funny, but I laughed a little bit.
Yeah.
Astrologist mother fatally stabs her husband, kills her baby, and then herself after being upset at the eclipse. Yeah, that was crazy. How the U.S. is destroying young people's future. Did y'all watch that shit?
I watched that. Dude was spot on some spots, and then he said some shit like nigga.
He did get kind of nigga. Like he was real wokish. I was with him all the way up. And butterflies flap their wings in Japan.
It was right. I was all the way with him, and he said something like, "Nah."
Hey, but he
Hey,
on.
that nigga
Hey,
with Umar.
nigga, he went Doctor No, he went Archie Bunker. Really,
He
actually,
went Archie Bunker.
Oh, okay.
It was.
nigga, he
It was
went
I can't remember
bootstraps
what the
for
fuck it
like
was.
nigga.
Yeah,
All
he
right,
was
just
the
imagine
real
a
bootstrap.
motherfucker drop a. Imagine a motherfucker drop a 10-minute freestyle, and then around minute 8, they bootstrap for like a half a bar. Like he don't even he. And then he saw how quiet the room got, and he was like, "Oh shit,"
Oh, pivot.
and then he moved on. But everything else he said for that 10 minutes was like pretty spot on. And he bootstrapped it for like that motherfucker went an affirmative action shouldn't be about color. Just out of nowhere. You're like, oh
Oh
shit.
yeah, yeah. That was like, nigga, what?
Nigga, what?
That didn't even rhyme with nothing.
It should be about how much money you have. We should be doing.
Nigga, he went third right just out of
He said
nowhere.
there should be no more Social Security, and if you
Damn.
can if you don't, it should be mean. Social Security should be means tested.
Means based. He just said it shouldn't be no more Social Security.
He said means tested. Yeah,
I didn't disagree with that. That Social Security
I
should
do.
be means based. It is a lot of people get Social Security.
Security is a contract, fam.
Fam, I don't give a flying fuck. Social Security, a lot of people getting Social Security that don't need it, and a lot of people is not getting what they need to make ends meet.
Yeah, but Social Security is a contract
All
that you
right, that
pay
I
in
agree with.
that you get something back from. You can't have me paying to some shit for my entire life, and then when I'm supposed to get it, you be like, "Well, nah, hey, look, we fucked up." Now, if you want to end it for like, hey, look, if
No,
you
no, 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 no,
Fam, you know how you can do that? By
no,
turning
no, no,
it
no,
into
no, no,
insurance.
not we
You
fucked
get
up, but
insurance back?
you gonna be all
Do you
right.
get insurance back? Only way you get insurance back is if you get into financial need or if you get into the need of having that shit back. So Social Security should be Social Security insurance. And we all have to pay insurance that we never get.
insurance back.
Huh? You
You
get
want to
your
treat
car insurance back.
insurance?
You get your car insurance back.
No.
Okay, then.
Social Security wasn't offered as an insurance
I
plan.
just said, I literally look. Why do you not respond
I
to the
don't
shit a
say
motherfucker
it.
say? Already said it. I said Social Security should be an insurance.
Oh,
It should
okay.
be an insurance. You pay into that shit, and it be necessity based, just like your car insurance. Until you get into an accident, you just gave them white folks your money every month, and nobody bats an eye. If you never get into an accident, guess what happened? You'll never get a dime out their ass, and nobody bats an eye, and you're legally forced to get that shit.
Right.
If you're gonna be driving, you're gonna have car insurance to the point where
Uh-huh.
they are suspending your license now if you don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
So all I'm saying is Social Security be like or the same. That's it.
Hey, look.
Insurance. Social Security
Start that.
insurance.
Hey, look. I'm okay with it as long as you start that shit from the scratch. So you got to say you can't just roll it. You got to say in 2050, no more Social Security starting now. So if you born in 2050, you won't have Social Security. Or you born in 2030, you won't have Social Security. But I was born in 1981. I've been working since 1996.
Tell that to the people that lost their 401k, buddy.
I don't give a fuck.
All right,
I don't give
all
a
right,
fuck.
all right,
They've
all
been
right,
taking
all right. Hold on,
they've
hold
been
on, hold
taking
on. Hold on,
anything.
hold on, nigga. Listen. Hold on. All right, so what about all right? You put in all the way until you retire. Once you retire, you have 12 million saved. You are going to be straight for the rest of your life. What is wrong with saying, all right, since you are going to be good for the rest of your life, the money the little tools and fuse of Social Security that you would have gotten that will make no difference to your day to day life will go to someone else.
It's my
Do you have
money.
an issue with that?
Yep. It's my money. And I want it now. Spend that other money that you motherfuckers are spending that you don't need to be spending. send the billions of dollars. Take the billions of dollars that you're sending over to these foreign countries. The
All right, so you just want to be on the soapbox.
$4 billion a year you give to Israel. Yes, motherfucker. You're not taking my money. Take their money. Why you taking it from me?
All right. Look. In this short period of time, it's 4:44. I feel like this podcast is going on. Oh, it's 2:44, and the podcast is 4:44. That means we started exactly 10 o'clock on the dot. But I'm gonna hip you into what they mean when they say sending billions to Iraq. You know that money never goes over there, right?
I'm aware as to where the money goes. It doesn't go
Where
into
does
my
the money
pockets.
go?
It goes to contractors and it goes to defense contractors that actually
It
do the
goes
work.
in the U.S., right? It never goes to Israel.
It goes to weapons manufacturers and
It
all
goes
that
to
other.
U.S. though,
It does
right?
not go to the U.S. That is a misconception. It goes to U.S. based entities, maybe you can say that, but they don't.
That's the U.S.
But I don't get
It's
no
not going to
benefit from
Israel.
that, oh man. I don't
You're
give a
not
fuck.
benefiting from a lot of shit that happens, but it doesn't go to Israel, is all I'm saying.
It's on behalf of Israel, though. They get the fucking weapons.
It goes to U.S.
Fam, they get the weapons, though. The money stays, the products go over there. They do a thing with the products. They do a thing with the shit the money buys. They build things over there. They give them weapons. They give them food. They give them aid. They give them health care over that motherfucker. They don't give us.
Fam, do you understand that
They
that's
got
about
universal. We don't.
Do you understand that that's about putting money into American companies' pockets?
I put the money in Americans' pockets over here. From us to us. Do that shit. I don't give a fuck how it gets to anywhere. I don't give a fuck what. I don't give a fuck if you got to take it out of Boeing's pockets to put it in Humana's pockets. I don't give a shit. You want me to be angsty about? Whoa. Don't take it out of there. Take it from me. Don't take it from Boeing. Don't take it from BlackRock. Take it from me.
No, I just want you to know the money is coming back into your system.
It does not come to the U.S. system, though, sir. They don't pay the same taxes on that money. They take it and they put it into offshore accounts. So while it may be a company that has a U.S.-facing interest, they don't account in the U.S. That money doesn't trickle down to our situations and our needs. It doesn't come back and circulate into our economy.
It does.
It's siphoned out of our economy. They're stealing. When they do all this warmongering shit, it's because they're stealing money. They're siphoning money from the American people and putting it with these corporations. The corporations are then, in part, taking that money and then reinfusing it into the American economy. They're stealing it and hoarding it and reinvesting it into their companies. They're making their companies worth more while making our country worth less.
All right.
What the fuck?
Well, that's not how it works. That's not how it works at all.
It's 100% how it works.
That's not how it works. That's a layman's term of shit you've heard that you complaining. That's not how it works at all. These companies are paying heavy taxes. They're paying heavy taxes on all of that shit. And that's the money. That's the only money that you do get is they give $1 billion to themselves, tax these companies. They pay all them taxes. But the companies. But what these people, their personal taxes and all of that shit, they find ways to be infidelities about that shit. But the companies, these Black Rocks, when they get these $1 million contracts, they paying their taxes and tithes, and it does come back into the American system. Now, when they pay their CEOs and all of them shits, them niggas find way to hide their dividends. But these contracts are all above board. All them motherfuckers, they get hit, they get taxed, they get put into the American system. That's what they're there for. We insert ourselves into wars so we can put money in our friends' pockets. It's all going into the American system. But they get motherfuckers like you talking about it going to Gaza and misinformed about it going to Gaza. And you get to talk about all that shit.
Real quick. Boeing's effective tax rate is 15%. There you go.
Right. So what they do is take all that money and then they lobby against those taxes. That's why they lobby against those taxes, nigga. Because motherfuckers raise those taxes based on them warmongering and them $1 billion slips they get. And they're like, no, tax us like everybody else. They're like, no, you're not like everybody else. That is the system. And so they lobby and then they fucking buy motherfucking politicians so they can lower those taxes in some unique way that doesn't trickle down to the American populace. That's what happens. But this conflation that there's this cabal and these secret money moving situations. No, nigga. It's shell games. That shit is moving right in front of your face. It ain't going to no secret organizations. It ain't going to no fucking Illuminati. It ain't going to no offshore accounts. It ain't
Never
going in the
said
Swiss
that.
banks.
It also accounts 100%. They all got them. What the fuck is you talking about? But okay, keep it up. It's not the Illuminati that I'm talking about. It's not no extra ass, secretive ass shit. It's companies right in your fucking face that don't pay the same amount of taxes that you pay. Amazon don't pay the same amount of taxes you pay. Boeing don't pay the same amount of taxes you pay. Loopholes, yes, they exist. They're there. The loopholes are there. If you know
You just said offshore accounts and some old secretive.
Those are the loopholes, fam.
No, no.
Finish the rest of the shit we ain't talking about. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
I'm tired.
Yes.
And he sleep. I don't know. You waiting on the fun? You up?
Nah, he's still going through the list.
Shorty and them look the same 20 years later. I keep forgetting their names. Jeff Ross roasted the shit out of some white man and some other white man didn't
Robert
like it.
Kraft.
Yeah. Tom Brady a hoe.
And Tom Brady was like, "Hey, don't say that shit again."
They roasted him and his wife and their relationship all fucking night. That nigga said one thing about this motherfucker getting a happy ending. He was like, "Hey, yo, don't say that shit no more."
Don't talk about the old white man in the corner.
He got arrested for fucking a prostitute. I'm not supposed to mention this shit. Tom Brady,
husband kills himself.
This is literally what we here for.
Husband kills himself and his wife after she found out he was a side relationship with a man. And these niggas.
All right. So I've seen a lot of people talking about that shit. And try to use it as like some like it's because of homophobia in the black community. Like he killed himself because she found out that he was gay, not the fact that he was cheating. And they're using this as like a rallying cry for black men and like black gay dudes, and like why this is why black gay men are in the closet because of homophobia. Like nah.
It sounds like they don't like them. That's what it sounds like. Ain't got shit to do with us.
And it's like no accountability on the fact that these niggas are. This is what black men have to be in the closet because it's dangerous. So it's all right for them to hurt black women in the process.
Cheat on your wife. Why not? Fuck it up. It's cool.
Like, yes, you know you're gay, but go ahead and get married anyway. It's okay. It's because of homophobia. Like, nah, that ain't what this is. Like, yeah, it's a lot of homophobia. And it's fucked up. Like, gay people should be free to be gay. But that's no excuse. Homophobia is no excuse to be in the closet and mislead another person.
Man, just like that Gary Owen shit, it's more to the story, goddammit. He ain't just murdered everybody. It's more to that story. Like Gary Owens.
Gary Owens ain't shit.
I just ain't seen my kids in 3.5 years because we got a divorce. Man, get the fuck out of here. Like, no, like they talking about him like he's a predator, nigga. He said he saw the bitch in the airport. She locked herself in the airport bathroom for 45 minutes. That ain't just because y'all got a divorce.
Because you cheated on my mama. That is not that. That is not.
I'm talking about I went to my grown son's job. I went to my grown son's job on his birthday or some shit, and he wouldn't come outside. Nigga, that ain't cause you divorced my mama, bro. Like, come on. It's more to that story.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this bitch real BB. I don't know if this is a man or a woman. I said this to y'all because it was funny, because the dichotomy of the fact that if it was a man, good job. But if it was a woman, you know you look that much like a transgender that you are trying to fool people.
You talking about that storm shit?
Yes.
Oh, that was a dude.
See,
I'm believing
I
it was
don't
a
know.
dude.
I don't
Hey,
know.
look, I'm taking their word for it.
Whose word?
The motherfucker that said they was a X-Man.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They never said that they was a transgender or none of that
Nah,
shit.
hey look, no. The way that motherfucker said they was an X-Man.
Storm.
Yeah, said Storm.
Yeah, they was making illusions.
The
But
motherfucker say I'm
go check out
Storm.
that nigga page. Go check out that nigga page. I think it's a bitch that look just like a daddy.
Go check out the nigga page. The motherfucker said I'm the trans version. I'm trans Storm. That's what they said.
Brother, like I
And then the
said, go
dude
check out
that
that.
we was talking to was like, I'm with that shit. And then the person that said they was trans Storm got their face broke because they wanted to. I think the motherfucker wanted a viral moment where they were being shunned and rejected because they were trans, and they got
Right.
the exact opposite. They got a
got the
motherfucker
exact
who
opposite.
did that shit, and they was like, "Whoa, wait, what?
Right.
Normally this shit works. You're not supposed to be into this." And they went as far as to say it, like, "Wait a minute, hold on, this ain't how it's supposed to go."
Right.
I thought that would have been enough to like make you flip out or react the way that I needed you to do. So
Now,
my
just
video
imagine.
traction.
Now, just imagine that was an ugly woman and he was her friend, and they set the whole thing up.
Hey, look, wag the dog could
Voila.
happen.
All right, lady wants a man that makes $100K a year and wants more than half of his yearly income for allowance. These bitches will say anything. I'm like,
That don't even sound like that
a
sound
woman
right.
say encourage your man. No shit, Sherlock. Bust on that shit. Oh yeah, bust a bus. Bust a bus of Cali muscle. Look like two clucks.
Ozempic.
Robin Robinson. This wasn't worship, it was a disturbance. Keon Henderson. That ain't Robin Robinson. What's her name?
Robin
The
Roberts.
bald,
Oh,
no, the bald bitch with the big butt from Channel 32.
Tamara Hall.
Tamara Hall, yeah. Tariq Nasheed destroys Vlad TV for saying this. I've been trying to watch this all day and I just couldn't buckle down. And then we missed the whole is hip hop even black? Yes.
no.
Gary Owen on Kevin Hart as Cat William, Amanda Seal. Yeah, it was a bunch of shit in there that y'all need to check out. He was talking to some shit and just wouldn't. Everybody's against him for some odd ass reason. And then you like, oh, well, he ain't never made it. Like, there's a story there. Like, his mama don't like him. His daddy don't like him. None of his kids fuck with him. Not his brothers, none of his sisters. He got twin sisters. Like, this nigga went through the shit how he is all alone in this world. And he's not disparaging anybody. He's just saying, yeah, don't nobody fuck with me.
Oh, because he fucked them all over, and he know he did, and so now he's just trying to say.
That's how white boys end up in the motherfucking army too. They spend 4 years from 1721 fucking people over, and then nobody likes them for the rest of their life. And then they just act like once they got their shit together, that little sparage of time didn't happen.
I turned my life around.
University of Chicago, one of the best interviews televised on where I hated that they weigh so heavy in this cockbiter spewing rhetoric that we've all heard.
I agree with everything he said. The nigga was talking real shit.
I agree with it when the last 9 motherfuckers said it.
So, yes.
You don't have to tell me anything, motherfucker. It's completely unnecessary you telling me anything. I heard that motherfucker saying speak 9 times. What?
He had a microphone in his face. He was asking no questions. He answered.
Okay, I'm just talking about these motherfuckers being so lofty in their language with a speech that is being just regurgitated and regurgitated and regurgitated. Yes, it's true. That's why he's regurgitating it. And that's it.
Hey.
Alright. One thing y'all tuning in, we do this shit every goddamn week. No, nigga that you can't see. That nigga got personal protection gear, herbal containment units, ashtrays, house phones, all that shit for the low low. You don't even know though. 29 motherfucking 99. House phones cost a lot extra because it's fucking house moon. Make sure to stream Cam's EP in due time on all mixed platforms, Apple Music, Spotify, all that shit. And something in the works. It's some shit already done, but it ain't been done.
Get some shit done. I'm gonna tell you how to watch something soon.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Take a look at it. See what you say. Hey, I don't know. But yes, I think shit. I think June or July.
Oh shit. June or July. Damn, that is soon.
Yeah, it's soon. It's coming out.
Right around the corner. We're gonna have more information as the time come up. But in the meantime, you can go get some of them goddamn tables. Fucking hand carved wooden tables. Dope as shit. High quality.
Yep.
Faux tables.
I just heard they used them at their last event the other day. They had some shit they was doing. They put them out there. Use my table. Said,
these tables
should I made last? No.
Tapes
heard they had 6 big bitches stripping on one of them motherfuckers. Held all the hoes up.
Hey, call it Escalade.
That motherfucker
slide on you.
You go check him out on Facebook, M8180. Hey, better carpet than the Jesus. Stand on that.
Ain't no wood in the desert.
Pause.
Yeah. No diddy. And yeah, I think that is pretty much it. We finna get the fuck up out of here. I gotta go get some sleep. It's been a sad day. Killed a goddamn bee earlier. I was a buzzkill.
I literally killed a bee like an hour ago.
You were being a buzzkill.
And there is wood in the desert.
Hey, look.
Not that much.
Ain't no wood in the desert. And hey, look. The fact that you killed the bee earlier, I mean, that's cool. You ain't have to take the sting out of his joke though.
Boom.
Hey, yo, look, it's 5 hours, 1 minute and 58 seconds. Y'all been with us this long. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this motherfucker because you've been here for a quarter day. Hey, we do S.O.S. Podcast. We out. Peace.